Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll
Hey guys, welcome to the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN number 2. This one is the amateur one. We have the semi-finals and then the finals for you today. So all best of 3s, 2 semis, then a grand final. My name is Brainstorm. I'm joined by Aussie Loser and Dweg. We're going to be hanging out talking about the games for you today. We do have the teams out that way. We are at the FBI Gaming Centre here in Sydney. So if you're in the area, come on down, have a chat. I mean, I'm not sure how much room for live audience there is, but you can come in here and we'll be like, hey, you made it to LAN. So, you know, it's kind of what we're doing, boys. We had it's a 2-day LAN, this one. Had all the group stages going on from what, 10 a.m. yesterday till 10 p.m. That was a long day.
A long day.
Yeah. But that was fun. And now we have our finalists. So I might actually just bring those up very quickly so we can see what we're dealing with. So we'll have Team LYB up against Vengeance first up, and then M Cortex Esports, who have an obnoxious amount of dashes in their name, versus Serial Killers after that. So that's what we're looking at. We do have 10 players in the server right now, I believe. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, we do. All right, cool. Looks like they're actually getting ready to go live. So with that, we're going to go ahead and jump into game and get this first best of 3 underway. I think these two are going to cast it. I've just decided. So have a good time, and let's get our first game going, boys.
Alrighty, we have Vengeance coming on the CT side and Team LYB coming on the T side. We see pretty much no utility coming out of the terrorist forces as they've just decided to come up with 5 bits of armor. But look at this from Vengeance. They've already been able to take down 3. Kenny's going to be able to change it up by getting the trade across. But so far, really poor start coming out from the terrorists. Just trying to rush. Try and get some aggression towards this B bomb site. Early disadvantage coming out of them, but they are going to be able to turn it into a 3-on-2 situation.
Archie just trying to find the play there, but bomb will be heading back towards truck, and the players are starting to rotate here. It's not looking good here for LIB. As they see, it's just going to be coming around the corner. Oh, almost gets him, but Archie will be taking out. Oh, sorry. MJ will be taking out Archie. Deceased will be taking out Kenny.
It's ALO there, mate.
Yep.
That player is ALO, but that's all fine.
Well, it is going to be a 2-on-2 situation. It's actually now going to be a 1-on-1. The terrorist 48 HP up against the last CT alive. It's going to be Marksky. The 1v1 and the terrorist is going to win it.
Good shot, ALO.
And that's just going to be the terrorist picking up the round in really was such a disadvantage early on.
Yeah, they were just out-aimed there on B site, so they decided to take bomb A, and they just somehow won it. They'll take the pistol, and looking at their buy now, it's a bit of a heavy buy there. 2 AKs, a Galil, UMP, and a MAC-10, while for the CTs, upgraded pistols and the Scout on Deceased, so...
Yep, and coming in with a force buy from the CT side.
And
immediately the Eagles, they're just making work because we see the terror side, they decided to buy 3 rifles and there's 2 AKs in the group. Right now, it's looking like the CTs are trying to get aggressive and see if they can get the terrorists off guard, but as I say that, it's going to be a 4-on-4 situation. Right now, the CTs trying to get these long-range engagements with these Deagles in hand. Deceased, he has the Scout, 36 HP, so he's already taken a bit of damage down to himself. But right now, the terrorist side, they're just trying to default across the map. Bomb just sitting at mid-garage, just seeing if they can find any sort of information. This is going to be 1 minute left on the clock, and the CTs, they're really just holding their ground right now.
Yeah, and it's been working for them. They've already taken down a player, and they've pretty much stopped the T's. But as I'm saying, a few players will go off. This bomb is slowly heading over to the B site now. 2 T players already in the main area. Oh, okay, Marky. Nice little 1D there. Gurkenstein is taken out. But it's going to be CY just quickly trying to pick up the AK. He'll fall back. And all the T's, they're in a bit of a disadvantageous situation. Marky will find another deal, but he'll be quick to trade that off. He'll pick up the Galil mark. And, well, it's not looking good here for the T's as they try to avoid classic Australian CS. And it's just not going to be... Ooh, as I say that, CY, nice little shot there onto Marky. Brings it back down to the 2v2. Bombs almost on the site. But there's only 1 player left now. And it's not going to be looking good for CY. He's only got 8 seconds. He has to get the bomb down to find the player, but no, Vengeance will just destroy him. And you see it well in action here as Vengeance picks up the first round and ties it.
Well, you know, we all expected that in here. It always seems to happen again and again. But Vengeance, they're really, considering that they force bought, they didn't have any utility to use in that round. The Deagles, they just made work in those long-range situations. The Scout was getting at least one tag. And right now, it seemed that Team LYB, they just ran out of time and out of players towards the end of the round. They were trying, they had a couple of smokes and flashes to get on towards the side. But unfortunately, the Deagle was pushed up almost towards A main. And immediately, it was just shut down.
Yeah, pretty much. Those Deagles doing well. They're just pretty much destroying this LYB squad as we do see a match forward coming in. Not sure if it's attack or tech, but we'll find out soon enough, hopefully. So, but yeah, those Deagles, they're just performing really well, and they just pretty much cut through the other team by. So they'll be buying up here now. We'll see an M4 down with Marksy, and then a MP7 to Gigabyte, and then some UMPs at the Mars, and that last buy, I'm not quite sure yet, but we'll find out soon enough. Looking on the T side though, they're going to be forcing up. They have armor at least. Buying Deagles, and he's sold 3 UMP so far. Not just sure about other picks yet, but we'll find out soon enough. Yep, he'll just buy a Deagle, half armor. And well, they'll be trying to get this round back.
Well, unfortunately, the Terrorists, though, they weren't able to get the bomb down, so they're not going to have that extra little bit of money to invest in grenades. But early on right now, spray control coming out from both teams, but unfortunately, not going to be that much damage being done to either opposition. As Sai, he gets taken down to 81 HP, but just a little flicker of damage so far. As right now, the Terrorists just trying to see what they can do. Really just holding back. They do have 4 Deagles to use in a UMP. So if they can create these one-on-one situations, they're definitely in for a chance.
Yeah, definitely, especially long range. These Deagles can just crap on these SMGs. But anyways, Vengeance will be firing out the first kill on 7k there. That's 1 Deagle gone. Still got UMP, so they can still have that little close-up chances, but it's not looking good for him so far. I'm slowly heading into A main now. XU will be coming up in a minute. Yep, but what a team kill!
You hate to see it.
Yeah, you hate to see it there. Oh god, that is horrible there for the T side. Man, it's just going to get demolished. Goku-san, the guilty player there. Oh, he'll find 3 kills there. One of his teammates and Vengeance will be picking up their second round.
I mean, it was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Unfortunately, it's for the wrong player.
Yeah, unfortunately. And that is... Oh, that's not going to help team morale at all as well here. Looking at their buy now, they're pretty much only code yet. 3 Glocks and 2 P250s, while the CTs, they are pretty much all rifles bar Archie, but he has a fair bit of utility, so this should be an easy round for Vengeance, and they'll be picking up their third, hopefully.
Hopefully.
It's
You can never be too positive.
Yeah.
But right now, it's
LAN,
looking
it's
like the
fun.
Terrorist is going to come for a little bit of a fake here. 3 Terrorists towards this A bomb site, but as I say that, the bomb is going to just slowly trail behind and see if they can make some sort of attack, only using these pistols. If you can all rush in at the same time and try and isolate 1 or 2 CTs, you definitely have a chance of getting a kill and trying to get the bomb. SG coming out now. Archie, he's going to be able to open it up with that UMP. There's going to be 1 kill going to Go-Sun on this Terrorist side, but other than that, that's going to be enough.
Yeah, that's a nice little 4k there from the Cease, but obviously Nico can't really take too much from that, but he'll be more than happy to take those kills. Anyways, we're going into the first gun round of this game, and of today as well. Looking at the buys, it's going to be pretty much 4 M4s and the FAMAS for the CTs, and pretty good utility with that, 4 defuse kits, and for the Terrorists. Well, they probably wouldn't want a bit more utility, but 5 AKs, they can do a fair bit, and well, be hoping for their sake, they'll be first round here, it's okay. We'll almost find the first kill, but just can't really find anything. Never mind that, shut up too.
Good knowledge.
But it'll be Gigabyte finding the first kill there onto Elepex, see why I quickly out, and he'll find a second kill as well, and that's that A side open.
Well, right now, we've got Sai getting great control of this A bomb site. There's no CTs in the path. It's looking like a complete triple stack coming up towards this truck area. Utility raining in over the top to try and stop these terrorists. But right now, CTs don't know exactly that there's only 1 towards this A bomb site. Now, finally, they've all grouped up together. A 3-on-3 situation is now the CTs going to have to retake this site. They do have utility to use. They are going to try and make it work as Kenny just sitting here behind Forklift. A great position. Because right now, the space transfer coming in, a 1v1 situation. And that's going to be Team Vengeance picking up the 1v2 clutch.
Yeah, very good job there from PD, picking up that double and winning the round for the team. Vengeance there picking up the first gun round. Very good retake there, but Economy's going to, well, doesn't really get affected there. They're going to pull out the AWP there onto Marksy. And well, for the terrorist side, yeah, they can buy straight back in. So we'll see another gun round, but for the terrorists, if they don't win, then it looks like they're going to be on an eco.
Yeah, if they don't win this, it's going to be pretty dire for them, especially in the economy situation. But the AWP, this is the first one we've seen so far.
Yeah, first one today. And it's just so what's going to happen.
Because right now, the terrorists, they're getting some mid-control here, trying to see if they can use their utility to make their way either through Z connector or through highway. Right now, the 4-on-4 situation, it always seems that early on into the game, or into the round, we see either a 1-on-1 trade or some sort of man disadvantage.
You know what, as you say up there, Gigabyte, he is doing a lot of work there, picking up a 3k, and well, he's just decimated this LYB side here. See why? He has to clutch this out here. He's only got 1 kill, but only 58 HP left, and only an AK and a 1v4 dream, so not much he can do. Hopefully he'll find the AWP, take out at least one of the M4s, or, well, doesn't matter, Gigabyte will pick up the 4k, and will give Vengeance their 5th round, and well...
I'm going to be a terrible person and open the console, sorry.
Yeah,
that should be better.
Yep, as we see there, CY, he'll buy up, that should be a bit of a misbuy there, as the rest of his team, they're going to be forcing up pistols, but Kenny here also buys the AK, and well, yeah, their money, it's not, I mean, it's bad, but a few players, they have 4 digits, so it's not that bad, but yeah, they'll be hoping that these pistols are going to be cutting through their players, but nope. Marksy will be finding the first kill onto Kenny there, and that's 1 AK gone there. PD will be finding Goku-san and Elpex, and it's just going to be another easy round there. CY, who does pick up 2 kills, not that bad, but it's going to be another round for Vengeance here as they go to their 6.
Well, what surprised me here is actually the terrorist side, Team LYB, has decided to pick Cache, and this is definitely not the start you're looking for on the terrorist side. You really want to try and just push the CTs back and get them a little bit confused and try and roll over on the terrorist side, because it's a lot easier to maintain a good economy.
Yeah, and they're not doing that. They're just running into the CTs pretty much, and they're just having a field day, so it's not looking good for LYB there on their map pick, sorry, but hopefully they'll be a few rounds to their sake soon, as Goku-san will be picking up the first orb for the T side, and well, you'll be, if they don't really win this round, that's a half loss for them, and then from there on, I mean, Case is obviously CT side of map, but it's probably one of the more balanced maps in the map pool so far.
Not 6-1.
Yeah. Yeah, this is horrible for...
Early days, guys. Chill out.
Yeah, true, it is early days, but 6-1, very bad start, as the execute starts to slowly come in. We actually find first kill there, but he's quickly traded out. Gigabyte will be finding Kenny. And, well, this... Yep, the push is just being destroyed there. Goku-san will be able to find another pick, but Bomb is well away from him. He looks like he has to try and find all 3 kills. He has to try and get this 4k clutch. And with 11 HP, it doesn't look very likely there. Gigabyte will end his suffering, and Vengeance, they'll pick up their 7th.
Well, so far we haven't really seen a complete smoke execute to either the A or B bomb side. It seems like the terrorists are continuously trying to get mid-control and then either splitting between vents and highway. But we haven't really seen them get very aggressive. It's always been they're trying to default, trying to limit the CT's utility usage. But right now, they need to do something, because they've only got 1 round on the board on their terrorist side, and they need a lot more. And this aggression could actually come out from the terrorist side, but immediately it's going to be shut down by Marksy. With that AWP, the Tech 9 trying to get into the situation. Is deceased. He gets taken down to 52 HP after kill, as it's only going to be 1 kill on 7k, and well, that just didn't work.
Nah, that pistol was completely shut down there. Literally no hope for OIB, as Vengeance, they secure the half.
Just look how much utility usage is coming out from the Terror side now. With pretty much every round that they are forcing up with rifles, we see them having a sort of semi-buy with the utility, but now they've completely stacked out.
Yeah, apart from CY who picks up the AWR, he's only got smoke, but yeah, they finally have full utility. Hopefully they'll be able to use it to their advantage, but with how they've been going, it hasn't really been working. The CTs have been able to outuse their utility and pretty much just been locking out OIB from most of these sites.
Yeah, right now, the Terrorists once again trying to get this mid control, and it seems like the CTs are giving it to them, but they're always retaking or shutting them down once they get to the site.
Yeah, as Elapex will be picking up his kill. Yeah, mid control strategy hasn't really worked for him. It's not looking, and it just shows him as a bit of a weak team on Cage, pretty much. If you're just continually going mid, you're not finding kills, as Kenny finds one. It doesn't really work out. He should be trying to mix it up there. As Kenny, he'll find a second, and he quickly brings it down to a 2v4, down to a 1v4, and it's only Marky with the AWR. He'll finally have a kill, but he will be taken out very quickly, and OIB will be finally picking up their second round.
Good round there coming out from the Terrorists. We saw that they split. They left one player towards mid, and what he tried to do is try and bait in the CTs to trying to hold their position into the smoke and Z connector. Then the rest of the teammates split on towards the A bomb side, and just that diversion of different players coming in from different areas just caught the CTs off guard, and they didn't have the crossfire set up.
Yeah, and also because they were so used to going mid, they probably weren't expecting that little push. So OIB, they'll be able to find their second round. But the question is, can Vengeance quickly adapt, or will LIB fall back to their usual default here? I think that they're saying they won't be going back to the default, but Vengeance, obviously the dominant team, they will be having the mental advantage over LIB here.
Yep, at the moment, the Terrorists, they've got one round. That's good enough, but they need to be able to continuously keep up this momentum and flow of being able to pick up more rounds, as right now, once again, the Terrorists are trying to get mid control, and the AWP shot's actually going to be missed towards mid garage. And once again, the Terrorists, they're taking down the time as much as they can, but look how much utility they still have to use when there's only 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, that utility is looking pretty good on both sides even there, as the X kids slowly start to come out here and they about to start rushing. The Archie finds first kill and a second there. Meanwhile, okay, take it out. Elepex will be quickly trading out, but in a disadvantaged positions here, Gigabyte will be taking out Elepex. Oh, that's a nice trades there, and it's only M4 and AWP left for the CTs. Bomb should be going down, and we've got a 2v2 bomb.
Right now, the two CTs trying to retake this side as ZK just sitting at the edge of the smoke, but unfortunately it's too wide for him to be able to see anything. The flash coming in over the top is going to blind both of the CTs. The AWP trying to see if he can find anybody as of yet, but close quarter situation, so difficult to retake this side. The AWP sitting behind quad, and that's going to be the CT picking up one kill. Goku-san's going to be dropped down by the 5-7 from Marksky with the AWP. And right now, Vengeance, they make their way to 9 rounds, and Team LYB weren't able to keep going.
No, LYB there, they were just pretty much obliterated there from the retake. And well, they can't really do much getting to that. That first kill, that just pretty much shattered them. 5-7 came in, completely ended their hopes, and that's how you pick up your knife.
Yep, that's it. I mean, right now, it was looking as if they had hope. A 2v2 post-plant situation, you got hope, but unfortunately, the CTs, they just had the perfect timing of retaking the site, and unfortunately, the Terrorists, they were trying to look out the angles and trying to see what was going on, but unfortunately, the CTs just ended up on top there, and were now able to get away their 9 rounds, and really, you just can't expect the CT side to get to 9 rounds only when you're on the 12th round now.
Nah, this is a very bad position here for LYP. Vengeance, they've definitely picked up more than they should with LYB's map pick, sorry. But see what, who finding opening pick here, they're going through highway and main. Execute will be coming out very shortly. Archie trying to block him out, but he'll be able to find a kill there. Penny quickly trading it out. And it's not looking good for Vengeance here, but as we know, their retakes have been pretty good today. Marky will make it a 3v3 just as the bomb goes down.
Yet the retakes have been on point, but look at this coming out from 7K. The AWP is now going to make it a 1v3 situation with Pesky left. Yeah, actually does find that player towards Forklift with that M4 enhancer 1v2 situation. You can't count him out, but just look at the positioning coming out for the terrorists.
Yeah, good positioning there for Kenny. Easy take out there of P, and well, they'll be able to find their third. But the question is it too little too late, or can they actually build up from here? It's only 2 rounds left at the half. They'll be hoping to at least pick up 2 more, so it's a 10-5. But yeah, at the moment, it's pretty much all going Vengeance's way.
It is. I mean, at the moment, the terrorists, they look a little bit lackluster in what they're trying to do. Like, the defaults just aren't working, and right now, Gigabyte, this is the first time we've seen an aggressive position towards mid from the CTs, and this really could catch the terrorists off guard if they don't check this angle.
Yeah, Vengeance, they've been playing either passive or standard position, so if Gigabyte can find a kill or 2, which looks a little bit unlikely here, then that could just shatter OIB and just make it easy for them to get into double digits. But anyways, DCs will be able to get that pistol kill onto Kenny, and that's already going to take it out of their hands. Not looking good, as Elapex will be just trying to find something in B. Won't be able to find anything so far, as the player on B is tucked well into sight. And well, they need to find an opening soon. Only 50 seconds left. Time is starting to run out.
Yeah, but it's looking like the terrorists are going to go towards this A bomb site, and unfortunately, the CT deceased weren't able to pick up that rifle. But there's the AWP coming out from the side, and Archie just sitting in the corner of the smoke. Gigabyte's able to trade one out. 5-7, making work, and pistols.
Yep, AECS there. They're on a bit of a mixed fire there, and it just worked perfectly there. Archie, he just abused the smoke, and it worked perfectly. 5-7, OP gun as always. Just finds those 2 kills, and well, Vengeance, they'll be heading into double digits.
It's not as if the CTs are doing anything out of the ordinary. They're playing passive. They've got the crossfire. The utility usage is good. They're making these sneaky plays of hiding in the smoke, and just getting towards the corner. But their positioning's just been on point today.
Yeah, positioning's been perfect there as Archie takes out Kenny, and well, when you're in a very good position for CTs, it's really going to be hard. Oh, Archie, okay, mate. He'll be able to find a fair few kills. Receipts will be finishing off 7k, who picks up 2 with the Deagle, but as we go to the last round, OIB on their map pick, they're just not showing up.
No, they're not showing up at all. And just look at the economy. It's not even fantastic for them. And right now, they need something. They need to have a really strong pistol round and CT side to at least have something to bring in.
Yeah, if they lose pistol next round, then really they're just going to be forcing for the rest of the game, because as soon as you lose one round, then that pressure just keeps building up, and well, it's not going to end well unless they can somehow cobble together an impressive CT half, which, to be honest, I don't really see happening. So they're going to be hoping for their next map, they'll be turning up a lot more, which will be Overpass. They'll be starting on CT side as well, so hopefully they can find a few rounds here. But as this push starts to come through, then Martin missing the first shot, but he'll easily find Goku-san. And then it'll be Kenny quickly trading him out. So it's a 43. Archie there, he's been doing pretty well today. Question is, can he find a few more kills at the AWP? He'll find one, but he should not be missing that kill. And he's now the only one left. And now there's no more. It'll be Vengeance. They'll be picking up a very good 12-3 half here. And well, OIB just can't really say much here. They've been relying too much on their defaults, which have not been working. And plus, when they've been going aggressive, Vengeance, they've just been able to pretty much adapt within the next round. So they can't really find anything.
And that's pretty much what's happening right now. And it seemed that they were defaulting too much. They were taking these one-on-one engagements. You see that there was always that one-on-one engagement towards mid, where the rest of the terrorists were either going towards A or B. And if the terrorist was going to lose that battle, a one-for-one trade, it didn't really help out what they were trying to achieve.
Yeah. They were just focused too much on mid-control. They were able to get it, but only because CTs knew they could just pretty much regain the sights there as we find the first few kills of the pistol rounds. So it's going to be an easy trade here. Kenny can't find much onto Archie. He'll tag him down a fair bit, but no kill. That could be a bit of a problem here. And the bomb, well, they've just left A open here. That is not good at all. Bomb will be going down, and they're on the retake. DC shirt, he's in a perfect position to take out the main player. Archer will be trying in with the kill of 7k, and well, see why he'll be able to find a kill for the. He'll actually be able to find 2 kills there. USB obviously better long range against the Glocks, but as we get into close range, this could be a problem. Kenny will be able to find Archie there, but he'll find PD as well. OIB, they pick up the pistol, and they really need that, but no! Could the bomb be going off? Nah, they've just got the bomb here. With only a few seconds remaining. Archie, that 2k headshot, that pretty much helped them a lot there.
That was a 2v4. I mean, that was just such a good retake coming out from the CT side. That's what they needed. They positioned themselves to have those one-on-one engagements, didn't want to peek the terrorists at the same time, and it just worked.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I can't really disagree with you there. That was a nice little 2v4. And well, cool to see. Almost gets shot, but unfortunately Smig Bloom for him, so he couldn't find it. And anyway, it's a good look at the buy. Really good buy there for the CTs, but Gigabyte, he'll be finding the first kill there onto CY. And Alopex, he'll be going aggressive there. And he'll find a second as well. It's not looking good already. They've only lost 1 so far. But looking at what the rest of the T's are, they do have an AK with full armor. He can easily cut through these UMPs and M4s if he wants to. And well, Goku-san, he'll be taken out there. Bomb should be going down. As a 2v3 with Alopex really tagged down there. He'll be trying to find a sneaky kill, but no. Kenny, he'll be finding out. Only to see that he'll find the first kill, but it's okay. Quick trade it out. OIB, ping up their 5th.
Well, you see from the terrorists that they're able to take those risks. When you're 12 to 4 up from the last round, you're able to give the CTs a couple of rounds. You try something a little bit different, but you don't want to be able to get into that mentality of continuously giving the CTs more rounds. Yeah,
if you just give them more rounds, then they'll just take mental advantage, and then you're facing out a pretty embarrassing choke. So, anyways, it's going to be a full eco there for the T side. Only a few P250s, a Deagle, and a Glock. While for CTs, well, that buy's pretty good. Probably wanted a bit more utility, but 4 M4s and UMP, full armor, fair few defuse kits, you can't complain about that.
No, you can't complain at all with the pistols. They're able to make some work as deceased. Going to find the first kill, and initially Glock finds one as well. So far, Vengeance able to make it work with these pistols. If they can get the bomb down, and they do indeed, well, you can't be able to lose that, considering what they had.
Yeah, that shroud boost failed completely there. Easily picked up by the T's. But yeah, that lack of armor, it's not going to help him at all. OIB, not LIB, Vengeance, they'll be easy on the retake. Okay, I'm getting confused by myself here. LIB does get the defuse.
More coffee required, I think.
Hell yeah.
At LAN.
That's it.
Yeah, definitely. Because I don't do this at any other cast. But anyways, we are heading into the first full buy of the round. But not the round and a half. It's going to be a very good buy there for Vengeance. That bomb climb really helping out there, but Archie almost being taken out there by CY. And it will be Alopex taking out Mark C. And well, it looks like OIB, they're just doing what Vengeance did to them on their CT side.
Pretty much exactly the same. And right now, the AWP coming out strong.
That was a sunroom boost.
It's going to be a 5v3 situation, and really that's just a positive start from the CTs.
Yeah, very positive start there. They really need that pistol, and they've just been able to build on that momentum so far here. The terrorists not able to find much in reply, but the best they can hope for is hopefully just taking out a few guns. The round will be great, but so far they're slowly losing that mental advantage.
And just look at this position coming out from Goku-san. Just sitting very close to B main. The flash coming in over the top, trying to pop flash his way through. And he's going to find that first initial kill. That's going to be the trade coming in. So a 1v4 situation. Kenny, he's the last one alive on the bomb side. And he's going to be taken down by the terrorist. Pinsky does have that AK to use. He's on for the ace. A 1v3 clutch situation with 35 HP. And he's going to be taken down. So now the gap has closed from 9 rounds to 5.
Yeah, that is a very poor start there for Vengeance. as they go back onto the pistol buy. And well, that's a problem when you just let them get a few rounds. They just build on that, and well, while you do have a massive advantage, it can just pretty much go away like that. It's going to be hard for them to gain the momentum back, but remember, they only need 2 more rounds, and then they're only 2 away from the victory, so it's not that hard for them, but at this stage, it looks like LIB could be forcing that.
Could be indeed. If they can be able to pull something, some sort of comeback, they can really close it out, because we saw a 12-3 half. If the Terror side was able to pick up that pistol, they're already pretty much at 15, unless Australian CS happens.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just this one pistol round has pretty much changed this entire game.
Yeah, that pistol round, that really worked well there for LIB as they finally open kill onto Archie. The question is, can AUCS return here for vengeance? Can they get 5 kills with the Deagle, but not having any armor, only a tiny bit of armor on C? Doesn't look very likely here. That aim punch will be hurting a fair bit, but no, Petey will be fighting off Kenny there, able to equal it out, and they'll just fall back. They'll be hoping that they just draw all the C2 players onto that B side so they can get a free fire on A. And well, it's going to be a passive hold. As I say that, they just come back straight to the side here. And well, it's going to be, they really need to find Percy kills here. Their only armor player will be tagged up all hell. But they'll be able to find a good trades here, 2v1 here. And they'll find a third. AUCS surely will not be happening now. Goku-san, he has all to do here. 55 HP, 2 flashes, a defuse, a bit of armor, and a dream here. He has to get this free clutch. But the best thing for him is 2 of them still on pistols, and there's no armor as well. There's nice little kill, but he'll be quickly traded out. AUCS is back in action. Vengeance will finally pick up their first round and a half, and they're only now 3 away from the first map.
Happens a lot more than expected.
Yeah, it's Australian CS. What do you expect?
Unfortunately, the CTs, just when we thought they had it, they had the roll going, they won 4 rounds in a row, try and keep that momentum going, they just get shut down, and unfortunately, the fight...
Yeah, the 5 deals work perfectly here, and now they've got the better bar here. Full armor, a very good bit of utility for the CTs. Their buy is very mixed indeed. They have fast UMPs, and they're just going to get cut down here. Olympics only finding 1 kill. 7k will chime with enough UMP, but it's 3v3. At the very least, DC is tagged down to near death, and they're just being slowly taken down here. This could work for the CT, but as I say that, 7k will be taken out by the Cs, and it's not looking good at all here. But he'll be able to find it. Little wallbang headshot onto Gigabyte, and it's only DC's only 4 HP left. But never mind that. It's going to be Vengeance picking up the second round and a half. Only 2 away now, and just like that, momentum changes again.
Well, if they can bring this onto Overpass, I mean, that's the map that they decided to choose, and we saw that Team LYB is going to be on that CT side, so definitely if they're... at the moment, what we're seeing is their Terror side isn't as good as their CT side.
Yes, but they're able to find the kills, which are supporting. That means they're just slowly whittling away the economy for LIB, and as you just look at them now, it is a very mixed bind lead. UMPs, pistols, and the scout on CY. Not looking good for him here, as they'll be hoping to pick this round up and not let Vengeance pick up the other. At the very least, that's top score.
Yep, they definitely... they've got to give it all they have.
Yeah, and as we are saying that, they're just being cut down here. Only 1 player left. It's CY, no armor, and the scout. I think it might just save this for the next round.
Well, we saw the CTs, they weren't even able to connect any damage onto any of their terrorists. I mean, at least if you have something, it's okay. You take 1 or 2 kills away, you're happy. But at the moment, when now Team Vengeance is going to be on 15 rounds and you weren't able to kill anyone, but as I say this, the scout is actually going to be tagging down a couple of people, but not going to finish it off.
Yeah, no kills there, Vengeance, at least curing the overtime, and well, LIB, they just have to force it out. If we could look at their economy, which Tim would not be doing, thank you very much. Yeah, that econ is not good at all. Well, if you look at Vengeance's, they can definitely buy into the next round, which is not going to be good for them because they can pretty much just bring back that orb straight away and just take them out again. But yeah, this buy they'll be hoping the UMPs do a fair bit of work here and see why I can just tag them down.
Yeah, it's not looking a good buy at all for the CT. Shaky. They've invested everything they have into this round and trying to make it work, but just look at the flank coming out from Alopex. Made his way already towards mid-garage, and he's actually going to be able to hear a couple of these terrorists with that deagle in hand, and if any of the terrorists, he's going to be able to catch one out, and he does. My heart was clenching, but he was able to finish off the job, as now a 3-on-4 situation, as the CTs, the terrorists, they're going back towards
this orb. Oh no, he missed that.
He misses the shot, and unfortunately, he keeps missing. Hit the shot, Alopex. Come on, mate. A 2v4 situation. It's going to be Kenny and Sai left, a UMP and Scout. This is the last mission for them. They need to be able to clutch this out to keep their hopes alive, as there's going to be Sai left, and Sai's gone. So that's going to be Team Vengeance, picking it up 16-7. And our next map, it's going to be Overpass.
Yeah, they really needed to... That orb had to connect those shots, and he just couldn't find anything. That was very... Yep. Not an ad just yet, but yeah, that orb, that did absolutely nothing for the CTs, and well, he just got punished for it, and well, he's able to take that advantage, quickly finish off that round, and well, they'll pick up this first map, 16-7.
It will indeed. So our next map will be Overpass. We'll get there in just a bit, but for now we're going to go to an ad, then we're going to play some music, and we'll be back with the next map very shortly.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, that'll make you faint on sight. But she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me. But I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 she's smiling, but that may just be a disguise. I wanna say hi, but I'm scared she'll kill me. Could we, will we, would she? Probably not, but I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance.
Alrighty guys, welcome back to our next map between Team LYB and Team Vengeance. This one is on Overpass. It is Vengeance's pick after they took out the first map over on Cache, which is LYB's pick, 16-7. So if I take this one, they've got the 2-0, otherwise it will be Team LYB looking to push it to a third map, but this map will be getting underway in just a second, I believe. Yeah, they're all readying up, so should be going relatively quickly, but I'll leave it with your casters, Dweg and Aussie Loser.
What do you expect from Team LYB? Because they showed potential, but they didn't show enough.
Yeah, on this CT side, there was a lot better than their T side, so hopefully they can get back into that same groove as in their last CT side, but if Vengeance just comes out and absolutely destroys them, then I really doubt they're going to have any hope here, especially on Vengeance's map pick.
Yeah, especially with overpasses, you sometimes see very aggressive peaks coming out from either long or from short or through bathrooms. There's always this kind of map you can shape up where you want to go in your positioning and aggressiveness.
Yeah, as we say that here, the players are very aggressively pushing out into that lower park party area, and it's just going to be CY dropping straight back onto the side here. So bomb will be going interconnected though, and well, it looks like we might be seeing a bit of a B push to start off with, but no, bomb is heading straight back to T. No, it'll be going back into B, and well, we should be seeing it execute any second now, as Gigabyte will be tagging up a few of the players up there on A, but Archie, he'll be taking most of the damage. He's already back down to 24.
Well, right now the terrorists are trying to be able to swarm this A bomb side. As the Glocks, they're getting ready for attack. As Gigabyte, he's the first man out, but look at this coming out from the side. He's going to find the first initial kill with that USP in hand. The Glock being able to trade it out, but Kenny just sitting behind this green dumpster is going to find one. He's going to fall back to the truck position, and right now Team Vengeance, this push is just not working out.
Yep, and there's a CT player right behind them here, so they decide to go connector. They might be facing a massive problem as well here. Bomb has just dropped out back into bathrooms, and I think they might realise that there's a possibility of a player in that connector area, so they'll just be heading back into upper park all along. It doesn't really matter what you call it, because it's just depends on what you want to call it. But anyways, they're coming back straight on the A side here. CY just hiding there behind the truck. He'll be in a very advantageous position here. He'll be able to find first kill here. Kenny taking down to AHP, and he'll find the last kill there. Koki-san chiming in 1 kill of his own. It'll be LYB picking up the pistol.
Yep, great pistol there. They really didn't get too aggressive. They held their positions, even though they had the man advantage, a 4-on-3 situation. They didn't want to give it up. They didn't want to just go, okay, we'll turn this into a 3v3. They wanted to keep their aggression and keep that advantage that they had early into that round.
Yeah, and it just worked from there. As LYB, they'll be picking up the pistol, and well, Vengeance, they're only on pistols now. They do have a time of utility and full armor. Well, not full armor, half armor on most players. Seats and Archie having head armor as well. But looking at the CT buy, pretty good for the second round. You got for Mars 2 M4s and the 2 UMPs. Utility lacking it a little bit, but it should be enough for now.
Yep. I mean, it's difficult with not having any utility, but especially having the Deagles and Tech 9s, if you can get close range situations, the utility is not really needed. It's only to try and stop the retake if you're able to get the bomb down. But right now, we're seeing the terrorists so split out. They're trying to see if they can find anything, but they are getting map control.
Yeah, they've pretty much got 3 quarters of the map already. They've pushed up straight to the end of bathrooms here to seize. He'll spot our player on the B side. Not sure if he saw all 3 of them here, so this will probably lead to nothing for the information. But anyways, it'll be CT signed the first kill there. Oldiplex already tagged down to 8, so if they can find him quickly, they do have a chance. But yeah, these pistols, they at the very least they've got the Tech 9 for close range battles, and then the Deagles and P250 to long range here. It will be Archie and Gigabyte getting the first few kills there for the terrorists. It's back down to a 3v3 here. 7k, he'll just be camping that bit area. He'll find a kill onto Gigabyte. Marksy, he will be picking up the UMP though, so that's a bit of advantage here. As bomb goes down, he'll be able to find a kill with the Deagle. DCs will find another one, and AUCS will be in action here. Marksy finds the final kill. Vengeance, they'll be equaling out scoreboard, and it's already back to 1-1.
Lost for words. 1-1. It's happened 3 times in so far. This is the second map, and it's already happened 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, we're so used to it, but
It's
Yeah.
not a surprise anymore. Like, at first you're like, wow, they won the anti-eco. Now it's like, well, it's not surprising.
Yeah, like, I just imagine as a foreigner, even if you somehow saw this, you'll just be thinking, why are you not winning those here? As Gigabyte picks up the first kill. He won't be able to find anything else there. Gigabyte, who will be quickly trained out with a M4 they picked up last round. And well, advice to the teams, I mean, Gigasun with that Mag 7 can be very useful indeed, but they're already back down 3 players. Most of their players are on the B side here in 7k. He'll be in no position to pretty much stop this push. Might be able to find the connect play. He doesn't anyways. And as this execute comes up, they'll be rotating 2 players onto the A site. It's going to be a tiny bit hard for Vengeance here, but hopefully they'll be using the AK to their advantage here. Kane will be able to find first kill and a second, but Gigabyte will be able to trade it out here. Already back down to 2v2. He's only down to 10 HP. It is not looking good at all here. Both players of the CCs slowly rotating up here. They are bomb control at least, but Archie will take out Kenny, and it's only the Mag 7 left. He has half armor, and Gigabyte and Archie, they are tagged down low. Only 1 shot. Oh, that flick fails, and he's only down to 6 HP here. Oh, that jumping shot! You got it! Oh my god, son, are you kidding me? That is beautiful Mag 7 play there, and he picks up the second round.
I did hear a massive scream coming out from outside. I was wondering what it is. I just found out what it was.
Yeah, I know, that was bloody brilliant there. Oh my god.
At least with the Mag 7, the shotguns, they are effective and pretty accurate at being able to jump and shoot at the same time, but that just happened.
Yeah, and luckily for Gokusan, both of those players, they were below 40, so they were all 1 shots, and most of those pellets connected, so another AUCS round here, as we might be seeing another one here. D says, sorry, fun first kill here by Kenny. He'll get the 2, but he's quickly traded out here. Back down to 3v3. Oh my god, not again, please. It's down to 3v2. They've already picked up most of the weapons on that side here. Archie will be fighting CY there. And only Aliplex with a UMP. Oh god, this is just classic ACS. No matter if you're pro or even into the silvers, you'll just see it everywhere. Oh my god.
How many more times do you reckon we can see back and forward rounds again and again of force buys that work?
I mean, these do happen like just winning force up to force in international CS here, but yeah, as Tim's pointing out, look at that buy. It's only pistols. I mean, oh my god. Like, we're just both lost for words here. The pistols, can they do much? Or will Vengeance be able to string it out around here? Gigabyte will be starting off quite well. They're taking out Kenny, but the single sees that they're on 7k. It can work quite well here. But map control, it's definitely in the CT's advantage here. They push all the way down into the lower park. But the important thing is, they've left A open, and they decide to go for a run through upper park onto the A side, while they've just pretty much shot themselves in forward.
Yeah, they have so far. These pistols, they're trying to get these aim engagements, but so far the terrorists just haven't peaked out in the right timing. The 7k just sitting in connector at the moment is going to have one very close to him, and indeed, but that's going to be Archie winning that battle. And now it's just an absolute slaughter coming out from the terrorist side, because they're not going to lose anybody. A 5-on-2 situation, and both the CTs, they're just going to save towards this B-box side.
Yeah, I mean, they have armor there, especially with Aliplex with the head armor as well, so it's not that bad idea to save it, bring it into the next round, but finally, Vengeance, they'll be picking up the second round in a row, and while Australian CS has finally been put to bed, and the guns you expect to work, well, I mean, they actually work for once.
Sad face.
Yeah, exactly.
Very sad. Yeah. But at least we're going to have something where it's not back and forward.
Yeah, it's not back and forward, and well, Vengeance, I think they were able to find that bit of momentum they had from the last map, and they just pretty much slaughtered OIB there. After you lost that first kill, it can be very hard, especially with the pistols, and they couldn't really do much. Also, Vengeance, they're not really going to be caring about these players. They just know what can happen with 5-7s. And, well, while the CTs do save a bit of armor, they do lose a round. And Vengeance, they finally go ahead.
They do, and definitely we can't say that it's more even. Even though the scores are pretty much even, Team Vengeance, they're up by 1, the pistols happened.
Yeah, the pistols happened, and well, they're not buying in at all here. Absolutely the same for last round for Goku and Elplex and the other CT's players. Well, they're just keeping USPs here, which are effective if you can get headshots on, but if full head armor on all the Vengeance players, it won't be doing much there. CY taking out quickly. It's just going to be Gigabyte running in, gets the second. DC will chime in with his own kill here. 7K almost gets the kill, but Pete will finish it off. Double there for Gigabyte and PTK, and it's going to PT, sorry, and Vengeance. We'll pick up the 4th round here as we finally go into the first gun round on the 7th round. Looking at the buy. Utility slightly lacking there for the CTs, but it's not that bad. They do pick up the AWP at least, and wait, stop it. And
I was
for
trying to see if that
Vengeance,
came up.
yeah, it does come up.
Problems.
You bastard.
Problems.
And
Help.
we have no idea now what's happening here.
It's
All we know
fine.
is CY will be picking up the first kill there onto PDs.
Well, immediately, now the momentum shift back in the CT's favour, is they're able to get that man advantage, and right now, the terrorist side, they need to be able to regroup. They do have utility to use, but having this man disadvantage is such a hard situation, especially on a map like Overpass, where you need to be able to have everybody alive to try and get towards the side.
Yeah, you need to try and keep everyone alive here, but it is doable with 3 or 4 players. Bomb is still in the playground though, which could be a bit of a worry for him, but...
The boost.
Yeah.
Boost. If
Yeah.
he can find anyone, this
Yeah.
can be insane.
Yes, this... Yep, obviously Overpass, Source boosts, there's so many classical boosts that have happened over time, like Gigasun will be spraying down that wallbang wall here. Won't be... Sorry, only able to find 9 points of damage onto the Deceased, and well, Gigabyte, he'll be taken out by Elplex there, and it's not looking good for the T's at all.
Don't you just love it when you get 99 and 3? Because that's just what happened there.
Yeah.
The AK not finishing off the job like they expected, but right now the terrorist trying to
Oh,
execute towards this B bomb site. The Molotov coming in as Goku-san trying to see if he can hold off this push enough time for his teammates to come and rattle in and rotate towards the side as the spray control's coming in. He's finally going to be able to win that battle. A 4-on-3, a 2-on-3 situation as Archie trying move around the right side, but Kenny, he's going to be able to shut it down, and finally the CTs find a round.
Yep, they find around once again, and well, it's a very good one as well. That the reinforcements just came in just in time, and Kenny was able to get that double to finish off Vengeance. But anyways, look at the money. It's not that bad for Vengeance. They didn't lose a lot of players, so they'll be able to full buy back straight back in. Gigabyte decides to go for the Deagle instead of utility. Not sure about that one, but the Eagles, they can do anything there. CY will be picking up the first kill onto the Deceased. Then, well, the question is, can Vengeance pick up this round and avoid being reset?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be reset, especially on the terrorist side. Right now, the terrorists, they want to be able to have a strong T side, and right now, both teams, they're showing up. We saw the team LYB, they weren't showing up as much as they were, well, they didn't really show up last map at all. You couldn't say that.
Yeah, they only really turned up when they went onto the CT side, and by that point, it really was too little too late there. They had that 12-3 half, and that's just very hard to come back from. So they'll be hoping for a bit of a better result now, but Vengeance, they've already got 4 rounds, which, if it goes down to like a 10-5, then they have a very good chance on the CT side here. But as the boost starts to come out again here, it's a pretty normal boost there. Get a little bit of cover for yourself. As Gigabyte just can't find anyone so far. Tiny bit of damage there. And as this push slowly starts to come in there, it'll be Archie finding the molly kill onto CY here. That goes the AWP. But CY and Kenny will be quickly putting that down to a 2v4. Moxie will be getting that trade, but it's not looking good for him at all here. 30 seconds remaining. One will be going down as well.
2-on-3 post-plant situation. The terrorists trying to defend their lives as the CTs, they're now getting the utility in and retaking this side. But look at this coming out from Vengeance. They've turned it into a 2-on-2 situation. Goku-san, he knows where 1 is, but now it's going to be a 1v1 situation. And Alopex, he's going to be able to clutch it out.
Yeah, I've heard that little word in the background as well there. And, well, Alopex, who just did a lot of good work there, will be able to equal out the scoreboard. It's back down to a 4v4. And, well, if we look at the money, actually, never mind, they're not going to get reset. Look how much money they have. They have plenty to buy back in. And it's actually a lot better than LYBs who have to rebuy back in, which I mean, if you keep winning rounds, it's okay, but if you're only getting one play left to survive, then if you lose one round, then that's pretty much a reset.
Yeah, you definitely don't want that to happen. But look at this, the AWP coming out. This is the first time we've seen it, and we always see that when this sniper rifle comes out, magic happens.
Yes, actually, Blake, CY's had it for the past 2 rounds, man.
He is?
Yeah, he had it last round.
He hasn't been using it though.
He got a kill last round with it.
Did he get a kill?
Yeah, he got the first round. Yeah, I mean, AU meta, orbs, especially on ecos. But apart from that, that's a weird bloody noise. But anyways, CY did find a kill. First kill off the orb, and they're just going to fall back to side here. They've got the main advantage. They can easily do that. Goku's time, he's back with that mag 7 and that was wonderful when he uses it. Question is, can he find a bit more magic with it?
Well, we've seen him go insane with the Mag 7. It's one of those weapons that definitely there's chance, but you need to be able to hit your shots. And right now, the terrorists are taking a slow approach towards this A-bomb side. They are getting very close indeed, but the Mag 7 trying to rain in the bullets. The flash coming in over the top to try and protect his life, and he's going to miss that first shot and get traded out by the AK. And now the terrorists, they've got pretty much full sight control of the side left with the AWP. He finds 2. He's looking for more, and he's getting shut down. As it's going to be a 2-on-2 situation, but just look at the health of these terrorists.
Yeah, that's not a lot, but if you're getting the first shot there, it doesn't really matter. Only about 23, 24 points of health between them. They do have 2 kills apiece, but nah, he will just completely destroy Kenny. He won't even take a bit of damage from that. Vengeance still regain the lead. And well, it's pretty much going to be OIB back onto that pistols, which obviously they were winning a few rounds, but they only had 1 or 2 players surviving, which that is not what you want happening.
You don't want that at all, but unfortunately that just what happens. And right now, if these pistols, if they can find 2-3 kills at max, you know, I could say they could win out the round, but you know, Kenny's going to open it up. He's going to find the first kill with that CZ in hand, but immediately Vengeance, they strike back with 2 kills with the AK, and now it's down to Sai left.
Yep, Sai, I mean, I think you just might say this, he does have armor, which you can definitely use next round, and well, yeah, he's saving Vengeance to pick up their 6, only losing 1 to a very aggressive third play, but it's only really an AK, can easily buy that back, and well, yeah, that was a nice little round there from Vengeance.
The sad AK.
Yeah, very sad.
But right now, Team Vengeance, they've made their way to 6 rounds.
Yeah. 93 taken there. Not very good at all there for OIB, but Vengeance, I think they're trying to find that performance they got from CT side on K-Switch. That was pretty much dominating here as they pick up 6 rounds, which is very, very good on Overpass. Question is, can they get even more? Can they secure that half? Because if they do, then OIB, they've got a lot of work to do then.
Yeah, they have a lot of work to do, and right now they're on a double eco just because they had to be reset. Last round they were able to find 1 kill with the pistols, but they couldn't find any more, and now they're gonna have to go on pistols again. Yeah,
but as we saw earlier, pistols can do a lot. The question is, can they do it now here? And yep, Tim's just shaking his head. He doesn't think so, and well, they're just going to be rushing here. Archie's in the perfect position there. He'll take out the first. Not able to find damage on anyone else though, but it's going to. But the question is, can he find another kill? Try spraying. Oh, he almost gets tagged down. But anyways, bomb's already been planted. Archie will find that kill eventually, and well, it's already over for LIB.
Yeah, it's pretty much all over. They don't have any kits to use.
Oh,
finding
please
2
no.
with the 5.7. I mean, it's possible. He's picked up an AK.
Oh, right behind.
But do they want to try and retake the site? No, they're going to just opt to save. Try and bring that AK into the next round. He's going to be taken down to 22 HP and just saving his life. But can he hold on to it till the end of the round? As the terrorists, they're all pretty much towards this B-bomb site, trying to see if they can find where the CTs are. But unfortunately, they're too far away, and he's going to be able to save that AK.
Yeah, nice little save there from the AK, but OIB, they had that chance. If that kill in connector went the other way, then that's already 2v3. You've probably got 2 AKs to work with. I mean, you only have armor on 1 player, but still, that is possible. So, if that kill went the other way, then that round could have been a classic AUCS, and the double AWP setup, that's coming out here. Ooh, can that be the thing that allows LYB to pick up their 5th round, but CY only find a bit of damage onto himself, and well, it's pretty much all up to Vengeance here. If they win this, they pretty much get the half and a very good lead heading into their CT side, which was absolutely dominant last map. But if LYB wins this, then well, they could have all the momentum going into the half there. CY will be fine first kill onto Archie.
You see that great positioning coming out from Kenny there. He did the little clip brush trick just sitting at the back of Monster, and that just gives you a little bit of an off angle, and the terrorist might not be able to see it, but right now a 5-on-3 situation. What a fantastic start into this round so far coming out from Team LYB.
Yeah, very good start. The AWP and Goku-san finding a few kills, and well, I mean, Vengeance, I wouldn't count them out just yet. Okay, I'll count them out now. Gigabyte taken out there by MJ. Both AWPs getting at least 1 kill now, and well, Bomb's a long way away from the players. I think they might just go to try and save this.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for them indeed, especially with this 35 seconds left to try and save onto these rifles. It's going to be a tough situation, so at least if they can try and manipulate some of these CTs and at least find 1 kill, they have something.
Yeah, and plus, with all the money they saved up, they should be able to buy for next round and maybe 1 more here. 7K will be taken out there by Marksy, but it looks like the players won't be going to go at him. I think they realise that it's only 1 AK. They'll be full buying into the next round, and well, they're just going to leave and be.
Well, the CTs in that situation, they don't want to go on the hunt, lose 2 players in that situation. The economy is just shattered for them. They want to be able to keep their hands on 2 rifles, 2 sniper rifles. So really, the economy is still very good for the terrorists.
Yeah, look at Geardy. He just had 87,500 there, but yeah, he's quickly taken down here. If they lose this one, no, they're going to be reset, unfortunately. So yeah, they really need to win this round. But at the face of resets, they've actually been pretty good. They've been able to win that round and just shock LYB out of their pants.
That's exactly what's happening, but a fantastic shot coming out from Alapex. The AWP making work, and it always seems that the side that gets the first initial kill with that AWP, it just sets up the round in a different style.
Yeah, definitely.
So right now, the terrorists seeing if they can find any map control. The CTs, they have given them some long control and just forced back their position towards their A and B bomb sites. So right now, the CTs, they're not getting any sort of aggression.
Yeah, they're just playing back there, but they could be facing a AWP as soon as they peek out here. The question is, where will CY go? Will he go into Upper Park, or will he peek down into Lower Park and bathrooms? And well, unfortunately, he's in a very bad spot here. All terrorists are coming through that Lower Park area. 7K will be their first line of defense, and well, actually, never mind. They've just gone through Con, and they're going to be going to a lightly defended B side here. Only 2 players deceased. He'll just be wrecked there by Goku-san. And well, they'll probably find information here. 7K already very far down, so the rotates will be coming in. Kenny finds another kill for himself. He'll find Archie as well. And Pinsky can't really do much. Kenny with a nice little 3K there, and OIB, they'll pick up their 6.
Yep. Well, we see a match pause now, and it's coming out from Team Vengeance from Deceased. So really, they need to. It's always good to see a pause, because you want to think, okay, you know, the CTs, they're starting to have a little bit of a comeback. We're giving them a little bit too much. Their economy's okay, but it's not fantastic. They might be able to buy 2 rifles and UMPs, or have a couple of pistols coming up, but right now they just need to have a think about what they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, they've already got 7 rounds, which is still pretty impressive on the T side. The question is, they want to have the momentum heading into their CT side, and if LIB can just string out the final 2 rounds here, then it's not going to be looking good for Vengeance at all. But look, just looking at what they've brought already, it looks like it's just going to be pistol buy. They want to have a nice full buy going into the last round here, so I mean, we've already seen AUCS happen a fair bit on this map, so could be seeing it again, but who really knows here?
Well, they have decided to go with the pistols, like you said, but what we saw from the CT side is they were able to keep 5 members alive last round and 4 the round before, so that's really just shaping up the economy, especially when the CT side is a lot harder to be able to maintain control of the economy.
Yeah, definitely here, but remember, if they do win, then the economy problem, that won't be that much of a problem for any team because LIB, they've been surviving with a lot of players passing around, so they should have no problem buying back into the next one here. For Marsky, can't find anything there. There will be a trade though, and well, that's a nice good team play there. From LIB here, they'll just completely destroy, but somehow Archie will get the plant and another kill. But LIB, they'll making this a 7-7, and the last round and a half, well, it could be anyone's game.
It could be anyone's game, but I mean, to get the bomb down in 2 kills, it's okay to compare of what the buy they had. And right now, 7-7, you would have to say that it's favouring the CTs in this point, you know. They've got the ball rolling, they're finally, the economy's so good they can buy whatever they like. The economy also means that the terrorists are going to be able to full buy, but a triple AWP setup coming out from the CTs.
God. I mean, really? Triple AWP setup can work in 3 maps. Dust 2, which is unfortunately not on the map anymore. So the 2 that are currently in, for me at least, is going to be Overpass and Mirage. And, well,
or if you're SK, it can be any.
Oh yeah, SK, it's any map pretty much.
Who cares?
This is Australia though.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't always work like they favour it to be.
Yeah, but remember, you can have it all in Upper Park, Lower Park, and B-side heading into that tunnel or even into water. So they can definitely use it to their advantage. But even if they just lose one, then well, the T's they can decide to just pick it up or just throw it out of the map, so they can't use it anymore. So. Yeah, this is a very risky strat, but it can be a very good strat if it works out.
Yeah, they definitely need to be holding their angles and definitely not missing their shots. And if they do, they need to be able to have a plan to follow up and either fall back or keep that aggression and see if they can find the next.
Yeah, definitely here, but the Vengeance looks like they're playing it a little bit slower than past few rounds here. They're just waiting to take a bit of control down on that B site. They're going to be going to Con, but Elpex, they need to try and find him very quickly. And I think they might know there might be an AWP there. They're able to avoid him for now, but it won't be the case in a few seconds there. But he is tagged down. Straight to 15, he has to fall back towards stairs, and well, the CTs, they'll probably know what their jig's up. They've already got 3 players onto the side, and as soon as that execute comes, cavalry will be quickly arriving.
Right now, the CTs have a pretty good read of this as they have 3 CTs towards this side, but the terrorists, they're running in Gigabyte.
Ooh.
He's going to find the first kill, and right now, the CTs, they're just being shut down. This triple AWP setup isn't working out right now, but as I say that, Kenny, he's going to be able to turn this into a 3-on-2 situation. So right now, it's favouring the CTs as there's going to be 2 AWPs to retake, but a fantastic shot coming out from Gigabyte. As right now, Markski, he's missing these AWP shots. A 1-on-2 post-plant situation. He needs to win this. The defuse is happening, and Team LYB, they're going to be able to pick up.
Yeah, but that could have gone completely differently. If 1 kill from Heaven didn't come through, then that would have been an easy Vengeance round. But Triple AWP just works here as they'll be picking up the halftime lead of 8-7. But Vengeance, I mean, we all saw their CT side last map, and well, if it's anything like the same here, then OIB, I think they might be done already.
It's going to be tough, but what we're seeing from our statistics is that yesterday, both of these teams had 3 wins, 1 draw, and 1 tie. So pretty much you can say by the statistical analysis that they're even teams, and that's what we're seeing on this map so far, but that's not what we saw in the first match.
Nah, last map we just saw Vengeance completely destroying their CT side here as the first few kills come out. It'll be Kenny. Well, Giggity will just jump straight into his crosshair and Kenny finishes him off. But for Vengeance, the rest of the players have full health. CY already tagged down 45, but look at Goku's side. He's picked up the Tech 9, which can be a bit of an interesting strat, but he also has armor as well, so he could just be charging in, completely popping heads and destroying this Vengeance lineup.
Well, right now, Team LYB, they're playing this nice and cautious. They don't want to be able to give the lead straight back to the CT side.
No, if they just tie back up and then Vengeance picks up another round there, that's 7k. Perfect crosshair placement there. Cease just walk straight in here. And well, as they come onto the site, see, he'll be quickly taken out here, but he'll find another kill, maybe? No. Kenny will be getting Peasky though, and well, it's only up to Marsky. He's only got it. USP, but that Tech 9 will just obliterate him. Only 8 HP down. He'll pick up CY, but he doesn't really have a lot left to do. He has to try and clutches out. He has to get the 1v4 clutch. and it's not looking possible here, especially with that player in bank. I'm pretty sure it's Goku's son, and well, Elplex will be finishing off Marksy. OIB picks up the pistol, and well, they're on a very good way to force Inferno.
Do you think we can say that Team LYB will be 11-7?
11-7? I mean, yeah.
Or is the Pistols going to come on top?
I mean, we also saw what happened earlier, and I would not count them out. I mean, Vengeance, I mean, they can easily come back here from what we've seen here, but Kenny, he'll be spraying down, he'll get tagged a tiny bit, but he'll do a tiny bit damage to Gigabyte as well, but deceased. He'll be taken out there, see why? He'll just come in the Mac 10, he'll just obliterate 2 players there. He'll find a third as well, yes he will! And while the Pistols, they've just done F4. Bomb is completely going onto a free site here on B, and, well, Petey and Archie. Well, only Archie now. He's got 5-7. He has full armor. He might just go for it. They have to eco anyways next round. Might still one tap there. He'll pick up at Mac 10, but long range. He has to keep the 5-7. Might still spray through the wall there. And can he finish him off with the AK-47? All I be picking up their 10 Vengeance. Well, they're not showing what they showed us last game.
Well, you get 2 kills with the Mac 10, you've already repaid the weapon. He was able to find 3, so that's just, for the economy situation, it's so good, especially to find 2-3 kills on that second round if you do have a UMP or a Mac 10. Mac 10.
Yeah, definitely. But that Mac 10, I mean, it is a very good gun if you know how to use it here, but pistols are starting to work quite well already here. 2 players already taken out, and 7K, he's taken out 15 here. Well, only 1 shot will end him, but nah, never mind. He'll be able to repack quite easy. Archie at Ankosh will just completely destroy him. They lose 2 guns, but it's not that much of a problem here. They can easily rebuy in. They'll be picking up the AWP, and we'll see the first gun round of this half.
Yep, first gun round it is, and like I said, 11-7, it was able to go in the Terra's favour to have a 3-0 up victory into this half.
Yeah, definitely, and that will just give them the advantage of obviously being ahead. They've got 4 rounds ahead of Vengeance now, but remember, that can all quickly fall away here, so yeah, this bomb is still camping out in the connector area. Gonna be terrorists just playing a bit of a. There's just going to be a tiny bit passive here as they slowly head on to party, showing a tiny bit of aggression now here by Gigabyte. He's in a very good position here. If he finds 1 or 2 kills with this M4, then well, that could just be OIB's attack completely shut out.
It could be, and right now, aggressive positions coming out from the CTs.
Ooh,
7K, he's coming around the corner, and Archie is not going to be able to spot it out. And finally, OIB, they're able to find this man advantage, and really, this is just such a great start coming out on Overpass. If they're able to make it 12-7, that's 5 rounds in the lead.
Yeah, and well, I mean, Vengeance can easily come back from that, but OIB, well, if they get the 12 rounds, then I would be tipping them to pretty much win this map and force that decider. So, but Gigabyte, he's in a good position there, but he just can't find anyone. 7K will end him. He is tagged down though, but it's only up to 3 CT players left to seize. He'll just pop out. He'll take out the bomb planter, and it's got to be a second kill for him. But he has to reload. He'll be taken out, but Pete's will be quickly training out CY, and it's going to be a. Looks like it's going to be around to the CTs here. Pete gets a second kill. It's only 7K left, but he only has 12 HP, and 8 seconds left. Marksy, he'll be picking up a kill for himself, and it's going to be the CT side picking up their first at the half.
Yep, a great start coming out from them. They really were at a disadvantage early on, but they were able to pick up the pieces and put the puzzle together.
Yeah, definitely. That, especially from that 3v5, they were able to find the bomb planter, and then see find that second. That just pretty much gave Vengeance a perfect opportunity there. They had all the players on the site. They could easily trade out any more LIB attacks here, as there's a tiny little boost happening that they just quickly fall back from here, but looks like they might be going for a bit of a quicker play onto this B side. Gigabyte, he misses a shot again. Kenny will take him out, but as we saw last round, they can win these from the disadvantaged positions.
They can indeed. They're one of those teams that are able to make it work, and right now the Terrorists, they're swarming the side. As Sai's able to pick up one with that UMP, but unfortunately, an absolute slaughter coming out.
Okay then. He should have died then, but he somehow gets a kill by K. He gets a double, and he makes it possible here. Because doesn't know where Archie is. Archie, he has bomb. He can just wait for K to peek in. He only has to get 3 shots into the body, and he'll find him easily. He'll even get a headshot. Vengeance still pick up another round here. That's their 9th, and they're now only 2 behind LYB.
Well, right now the terrorists, they're just resetting that situation.
Yeah, but remember that Vengeance money. It's not looking good. I mean, if there's an AUCS round happening, then they're going to get reset anyways, which is not going to be good at all.
Yeah, well, they do have 2 rifles to use into this round. The UMP as well, one of the guns we see used pretty much all day, every day. If they can't afford an AK, just scrap out the Galil one and just buy UMP. But we have a CZ and a Tech 9 to use as well on the terrorist side. Once again, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade to a 4-on-4 situation. A ZK great positioning into toilets right now as Archie does have grenades in his hand trying to fall back, but 7K, he actually might find him off guard, trying to get these shots in with the CZ, but he's not going to be able to connect with any of them as of yet. That's going to be Pete's taking him down. So now team LYB, this is a close matchup.
It is a close matchup here. It's a lot closer than Cache, but Vengeance, they're just trying to show a bit of what they did on Cache, so this can just turn into a bit of a blowout here, but yeah, as this B push coming in, only DC's left on that side with the MP9 here. We'll see when comes out, he'll take out Goku-san, and it's only Aliplex left, and the CTs are just going to be quickly rotating here. MJ, he'll find out the first kill, he can probably plant inside the cover, but once he does that, he's got a bit of a hard challenge here. Oh, he tags down the players there. Oh my god, he might be able to do it here. He might be able to get the 4K clutch. Playing Heaven only has 22 HP left. He'll be able to easily get bombed out. And Marksy, well, he has the weight of the whole team on the shoulders here, but he'll be able to find the kill there from Heaven. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I can't believe that just happened.
Oh my! Oh my god!
I thought that was all done. I thought the CT that just happened, but then
oh my god! He just got too aggressive there on that jump, and he lands. Oh, he just didn't have enough HP there.
he just didn't land in the water.
No, and the worst part is, if he had 4 more HP, he probably would have survived that as well. So that is just unfortunate there for Marky.
That's heartbreaking.
That is heartbreaking, and well, that can just cause the team to just completely fall apart here. See why? He'll be finding the first kill onto Gigabyte. And oh my god. If someone is in Twitch chat, can you just please clip that, please? That is just unbelievable here. I see why P picks up 2nd kill there, and a 3rd as well. He's just repaid for this Mark 10 quite easily, and well, he will get a 4K. Oh my god. LYB, I think they've just taken Vengeance's momentum, they just ripped it off, and well, oh my god.
I don't think you'll ever see anything like that again.
That is worse than
Guarantee we will.
That is
guaranteed we will, Tim.
I mean, that is just like the 1G at MLG. That was like, holy crap.
Yeah, an incredible display coming out. I mean, we're all lost for words. There's not really much to describe that unfortunate case. But right now, Team Vengeance, they really needed that round.
Yeah, they needed it, and now, I mean, they're just being torn apart here. LYB, they've been able to get these opening kills, and well, they're just shutting them out now. I mean, oh my god. Oh, I can't even concentrate after that now. I think LYB, they'll be forcing the side here, unless they can make these Signals and P250s work. Goku-san, just avoiding Gigabyte here. Aliplex will be taking up Petty somewhat on the map here. Gigabyte, he'll be getting the first kill there. Makes it a tiny bit easier. And Marky, he'll find CY by Aliplex. Quick to trade out. It's back down to a 2v3. One will be going down, and well, Vengeance. Hopefully they won't be something up like that again.
There's definitely a chance for the decider now. Really, we didn't think that Team LYB, after their display in the first map, were able to bring anything to the table. But right now, they're able to bring something as they're in the lead. And it's looking like they're going to be able to push that to 14-9 unless Deceased can make the impossible happen. A 1v3 situation with the Deagle in hand, 32 HP.
Nah.
And he's going to just try and save that armor. But right now, Team Vengeance, they just... After that, I mean, how do you come back from that?
I'm not sure. I'll probably have an idea. I mean, that your morale will probably be in the toilet by now. So I think for them, I think they'll probably be focusing on the Decider, because unless they can get a few miracle plays happening here, we are going to be heading to the third.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed, because right now, Team LYB, they're up to 14 rounds, and they only need 2 more to close it up. And look at this buy, $300, $100 left on 2 of the players from Team Vengeance. They have bought everything they can for this round. If they lose this, they're pretty much there and done.
Yeah, unless UCS happens for about 6 rounds in a row, then yeah, they really need to win this. Just have a shot at all of even winning this. So
anything can happen.
Yeah,
anything's possible.
Yeah, anything can happen, but
the chances are low.
Yeah, LYB, they have all the momentum right on their side here, so it's going to be very hard to stop this LYB train, but if they can, then I really think they might be going into an overtime if Vengeance can just string out the next few rounds.
This round, if they're able to pick it up, there's definitely a chance that we are going to see overtime. I don't think Team Vengeance have what it takes to be able to take it 16-4. I feel like that's a little bit too far to stretch it.
Yeah, but as we all remember from their CT side on Cage, there's a possibility, but I think on Overpass, they're just not showing it really.
Well, right now, 50 seconds left on the clock. Team LYB, they're really taking their time. They want to make sure that everything they're doing is just on point, no mistakes. But right now, we're seeing 3 of the T's actually sitting in connector, and Sai there, he didn't even want to try and take that shot. It's a hard one to hit.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have near goal like reflexes to hit that, but as Bomb is heading down into B, I think they just... oh my god, this is a good call here for Vengeance. They are able to quickly rotate one player down here, and they've got at least another player hanging down that low area just to trade again, and it's going to be a first kill onto Marksy, but he's quickly traded out here. It's going to be a 4v4. All the players are now on the A side here, and well, a muscle use of the Molotov, but it's not looking good for Vengeance here. Only 2 players remaining against 3 very hungry T players here, and now there's only 1 of them left. Archie, he has to find 2 kills here. One of them's an AWP. This could be very hard for him indeed.
It's going to be a very tough situation, but he needs to do it to keep his dreams alive of taking out this map. He spotted out 1, and unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do it anymore. He's going to tap the bomb. The flash coming in over the top. Sai's completely blind, but he has forced out the last opponent. That's Goku's son with that AK.
He's saving.
He's running away, and right now, Team LYB, they're at match point.
Yep, and well, just with how much they bought, it's, well, I think we are going to go into Inferno here. LYB, they have just turned up this map, and they've put Vengeance into a very tricky position indeed. They have to hope they win the knife round in Inferno and get the side they want, because, I mean, LYB C side, the staff has been pretty good, and plus we've seen them be very competent on their CT side, so these guys could just come out of nowhere and completely destroy Vengeance.
It could happen.
Yes.
But at the same time, they're by right now a 5-on-4 situation. They need a miracle right now. It's definitely really tough for them to come back. But Team LYB, they've impressed me. They got me a little bit startled in the first map. They didn't really show up. A couple of rounds we said, oh, that was a great execution. They did what they had to do. But right now, this is a different side than what we saw.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a bit of a sliver of this side on CT side and Cage, but
it's coming out now.
Yeah, they've completely turned up now, and they are completely warmed up as well here, as they are looking to wrap up this map and force Inferno here. Bomb is just going to be hanging out in the party area, but as the push slowly heads towards A here, they'll be finding 1 CT in bathrooms and then 1 on site. Here, the final 2 players, they're either in B or con here. And it's just going to be Marksley taken out here. That should force a rotation from the players on the B side. And they will here. 1 will be coming right behind, but 7K, he knows it. And it's going to be Archie. He's in a good position here. He'll find 1 kill. And he can't just find a second because Blaze, he'll just completely destroy him with the AWP. And it's now only down to 2v2 here. But it's quickly down to 1v1. It's the AWP here. Can it do anything? No, it will not. Vengeance. They'll be picking up their 10th round. And now they have a very slight chance here of forcing the overtime.
Well, tell me your percentage. What percentage do you reckon it is possible for Team Vengeance to win 5 rounds in a row and take it to 15-15 to force the overtime?
Well, we have to think about this. LIB, they'll probably have 2 ecos in there, which they can easily win, but obviously ACS, that can just come out of nowhere and rear its ugly head. But then on the firearms, I haven't been really impressed by Vengeance, to be honest. So I would say about maybe 10% chance, which is still pretty good here, but that is quickly going away there. 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills! There is LIB. They can't even get the bomb down in time. We'll be 16-10, and we are heading to Inferno.
0%.
Yeah, pretty much.
0%. But yes,
I
Inferno
took a
is
screenshot
going.
accidentally.
It's going to be the third one. Inferno, the decider.
Yeah, definitely, and I cannot wait for that. That will be a very good map indeed. Tim, you got anything to say about that map?
It's 1-1 and we're getting a third map.
Yeah.
That's my comments. But we're going to go to a bit of a break, guys, while we wait for the server to not be on Aztec, because that'd be a little bit too CT-sided for everyone's liking. So, going to go to a short break, play a few tunes, and we'll be right back with the third map.
Bound to know, oh, and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Upside down.
AORUS.
Feeling's gone and I am left alone with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me and all these thoughts. When you are here, you light up the dark sides to live in the night shine. You take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines. And the feeling's gone and I am left alone with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me and all these thoughts. When you are here, you light up the dark sides to live in the night shine. You take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines.
Alrighty guys, welcome to map number 3 between Team LYB and Team Vengeance. This one we actually do have a knife round. They're not just going to all kill each other because this is the remainder map. So therefore no one gets to pick a side as it was chosen by the combination of bans and picks. So this will actually be a knife round for the teams to decide whoever plays where. I assume they'll pick CT as is standard on Inferno, but the series is now 1-1. We had a 16-7 win for Vengeance on Cache, a 16-10 win for LYB over on Overpass, and now we're on Inferno, the decider to book one of these teams a spot in the grand final, as Team LYB will win the knife round. They'll be able to pick their side, but Game should be starting soon. Once they've chosen that side, it should be CT, but we'll find out either way. I'm going to hand it over to your casters once again, Dweg and Aussie Loser for the third map of the series.
Yep, for the map of the series, indeed here. We're on Inferno, and well, it's pretty much anyone's guess here of who could win this. Obviously, Vengeance picking up a very good 16-7 win on Cage with an impressive 12-3 CT half, but then LIB just...
They came back.
Yeah, they came back indeed. I mean, Overpass, they had a 8-7 lead their CT half, and then after a bit of a fall from Vengeance, they eventually won that map out, if I remember correctly, 16-10?
16-10.
Yeah.
So they actually won each other's map picks.
Yeah, as is Australian CS tradition as well. So, a lot of AUCS happening here at the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN, but as I say that, we are going to head into the pistol rounds here. A fair bit of utility on the T side here. Double flashes and a smoke onto Cease and Archie. Everyone else just picking up armor. And for the CT side, defuse kit onto CY with the P250. Everyone else just going to be buying up armor with their USBs.
Indeed, aggression coming into the top of Bananas. 7k, he's got his crosshair on point. He's just waiting for the perfect timing, and he's being trolled right now. But look at this from Vengeance. They're making their way around jungle side, getting their way in towards the side. Kenny, he's the last man in defense. But Sai, he's going to be able to help him out. And look at this coming out as Vengeance. They're able to pick up 2, but a 2-on-3 situation. The bomb, it's stuck in pit at the moment. They're making their way towards the site, but the CTs, they've got a pretty good read on this as they're already in position to retake. The CTs, they're just coming around from arch side, 1 from jungle. It's going to be Alaplex just sitting here. He's actually going to lose that engagement, but go do something.
Yeah, just a few little headshots, just pops him in. He'll pick up a nice little double for himself, and it's going to be Team LIB picking up the pistol. At the very least, Vengeance, they did get bombed on, so we'll be probably expecting an eco next round and a full buy on the third. But yeah, very good round there from LIB. Stopping the first attack and then just completely destroying him on the retake.
Yeah, it just destroyed.
Yeah, can't say anything else.
You can't indeed, but P90.
Hey, the Pro 90 here onto CY. Haven't seen it at all this series, and you don't really see it a lot now. Not really in the current meta, but it does have advantages. You can sort of use it as a rifle if you wanted to, but no. A very good start there. A nice little nade onto DC. Stands 7k. He'll pick up a triple with the FAMAS. Alpex will be finishing off Archie, and a very quick round indeed. Only about 20 seconds in that round.
The T's had 4 HGs. They
did
picked
no
all of them
damage.
with top banana, and they did about no damage. Like, all
that
the
is-
damage that 7k took was just guns.
That is unfortunate luck there, as we are seeing a full buy coming out here from Vengeance. 4 AKs and a Galil onto Gigabyte. But for the CTs, they're just going to be keeping guns from last round.
Do you think Giggity will go Diggity?
Ooh, you never know.
Everything about both of you.
Yeah, you've already said that too much, Brian. It's just, we're so used to it.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's all bans, guys, all bans here, as a bit of damage there onto a few of the Vengeance players. They're not just going to slow down their attack a tiny bit, but it's going to be Alaplex. He is being a very aggressive up and R. He's already in the cutout, and he could be a very decisive factor in this round.
He can be indeed, but looking at the buy from the CT, they're definitely not set up for this 5-man rifle attack.
No, definitely, but if they can just find perfect positioning with the SMGs, then yeah, these AKs might just be worth squat.
Well, the Inventions, they're taking down the clock as much as they can, but 7k, he's going to find that first kill with the FAMAS, and right now he's just being able to settle his side. Team Inventions coming around jungle side, trying to make this attack towards the same bomb side, but the P90 on side, just sitting at the top of balcony. He's going to find at least one, but a position where the P doesn't spot him out, and the P90 making work as the spray comes in. Can't finish off the kill, as there's only going to be Archie left, and he's going to be taken down.
Yeah, that P90 just pretty much did a lot of work there, taking out a lot of players, and well, Vengeance, they just couldn't find enough to do that. They did find 2 kills, but LIB easy rebuy back in. They'll pick up a few. They'll pick up 3 AKs from that. They'll also have a M4 and a UMP on CJ, but for the terrorist, no armor, P250s, a couple smokes, and a solitary flash on Archie. It's not looking good for AORUS. Can he find one kill? He'll find the second. Yes, he will. Through the smoke, but he's going to get... No, never mind. Go-Son just completely destroyed the final two players. LIB another quick round indeed as they go on to their fourth.
All those kills were through smokes.
Yeah, apart from the first two, yeah, but... Whew. That's what you just want to do with those rifles, especially through smoke against unarmored opponents. Just spray them down, easy damage, easy kills, easy life.
That's it, but a great start coming out from Team LYB as they're now up to 4 rounds on the board. We're just going to have to see if they can keep this momentum going, but right now, he's going to find that first initial kill, and yes, a chicken running into a wall. That is the most important thing we can discuss right now.
I don't care about your frags, I want chickens.
We all want chickens, but unfortunately, we can't all.
Oh, that's a nice little one-tap there from Archie onto 7k, and well, this round, it is very possible for vengeance here. Both players are on the A side. B is completely open, and they should be able to get free plant, and it should really be safe from OIB. They can easily rebuy into the next round though, so we should be seeing another full buy, on and Vengeance. Well, it's going to be up the first round. They just, yeah, perfect ops there from the assault caster Tim Brainstorm Gun there.
Hey man, he was flashing himself and we needed to know where the flash was going. It was a very important tactic. Besides, these two bastards are saving. So you will not give
Find
me
anything.
smack right now.
Okay, dog. Ryan, okay, mate.
You will not give me smack.
Well, right now, Team Vengeance, they've struck back, and right now they've picked up their gun round, well, their second gun round, but unfortunately for Team LIB, they weren't able to find any kills.
No, they weren't able to find any kills. They might be able to get an extra frag or two if Vengeance, especially when low HP players, walk into their crossfire, but yeah, it's going to be a first round there to Vengeance. Gigabyte in a very good position just to pick off the line. He should be able to find this kill. Nope. He can't even get the wall back here. CTs will survive, and there will be a pause here. Not sure by who though. This could be a tech pause.
It's going to be Team LYB.
Yep, tech pause here from CY. Probably just thinking through the strats that they can use this round here.
Just look how strong their economy is.
Yeah, I mean, apart from CY, who has little to no money, easy rebuy, can easily rebuys from most of the other players, and then a drop can easily come in from Kenny, he's already got a gun, doesn't really need buy for himself. Yep, it's going to be attack pause. And well, Vengeance, could they be starting to find a bit more form?
Well, they could do. I mean, they picked up that round really, really nicely. They were able to find those engagements, able to shut down the CTs at any path they took, but look how many players they kept alive. The second round, they had 5. Third round, they had 3. And fourth round, they had 5. So that economy really, even though it's fantastic now, even if they start losing a couple of rounds, that will benefit them so close to those 13th, 14th, 15th round of the half.
Yeah, definitely, as it's actually going to be a tech pause, as one of the LIB players are having some FPS issues. Well, yeah, definitely, but I think if LIB just win this next CT round, then I have a feeling that well, but yeah, if they can win this and then win the next round, then I think they'll be replicating what Vengeance did on Cage, just completely shutting out the T side and putting them in a perfect position to win this map and the series.
Yeah, that's it. And right now, Team LIB, they've shown up in the second map. We see Team Vengeance. They're now able to pick up their first round, but especially on Overpass, it wasn't that fiery start that we saw at Cash.
Yeah, it's sort of like LIB style on Cage for Vengeance here. They able to find 1 or 2 rounds, but excuse me, they can't really find anything here in LIB. They're just being able to shut out most of these Vengeance's attack, but we have to wait and see pretty much here as FPS issues continue to plague LIB.
Well, there's nothing wrong, but having FPS issues, it's always an issue, and especially in a LAN environment, you're always going to come across different issues. But right now, Team LIB, they need to be able to get a lot more done.
Yeah, if LIB, as I've said before, LIB, if they win this round, then that's could pretty much be the half secured here. But I'm just wondering, what's your opinion been on the series so far, Dwayne? I mean, we've seen very good CT health in both teams, and then sort of weak performances on their T side.
Well, we saw at the beginning, we saw Vengeance coming out really strong, having a 12-3 half on their T side. They really just performed well on their CT side, sorry. And it just led to having this success that, as I say that, the pause has been unpaused and we're going to get underway with the matchup. But Team Vengeance, they started off strong and it seems as if they're falling back a little bit.
Yeah, but looks like CY didn't buy any armor here. He had more than enough to do so as well here, which... Oh, there we go. He just buys it last second. He also buys up full utility. He just blows all his money on that. But obviously, utility can be very important on this map. But anyways, Vengeance won't be buying up an all. Marxy's already taken out a tiny bit, and their utility, they still have plenty for an execute on any side.
Yeah, they do have a lot to use, and right now, it's looking up they're going to split up the team. There's 3 Ts towards the top of Banana.
Okay.
While the other 2 terrorists, they're just sitting here in apartments. This position from Kenny, it might be able to shut down as soon as the terrorist pushes out from Boiler, but right now the bomb, it's on the back on the way to B, as it's going to be 7K and his teammate trying to get the crossfire happening, but a minute left on the clock. There's still so much utility to use, and right now Team Vengeance, they can make up their mind with that.
Yeah, they got plenty of options there, as Gigabyte will tag up CJ just a tiny bit. But yeah, Bomb is slowly hanging out to A, and Kenny, he's in probably the best spot he could be. He can easily shut down Boiler and that entrance from mid here. He'll just drop off now. As a bit of a fake execute comes here on the B side, but he'll able to find first kill here, but he reloads at the worst possible time. Gigabyte will quickly trade out. Gogusan will be taking out Archie though, and it's quickly back down to a 3v4 for the CTs.
Well, just look at this. They're able to keep 2 CTs towards this B bomb site. Finally, one is going to be rotating in towards CT spawn. But a 3-on-4 situation, it's not that bad for Team Vengeance if they're able to find these players towards this A bomb site. And they can't indeed, as it's just going to be up to Marks left.
Oh!
He does get the bomb down.
Yeah, if Gogusan decided to shoot, then that bomb would have been completely denied here, but it's a 1v4. He's about to get complete... Oh no, he'll realise play from behind. Just his footsteps. But he'll be taken out by Gogusan, who will pick up a nice little 3K there for his troubles. Defuse comes in, and it's going to be OIB picking up their 5th. And well, they're trying to replicate Vengeance's CT side performance on Cage here, as... Yep, CY has just disconnected from server, and we have another tech problem. It's probably going to be FPS again here, but I think it looks like we might be having to go for a break here at the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney Amateur LAN, and we'll be back in a few short moments.
Alrighty guys, looks like we're back after some tech issues, had some match medics, some match reset. It all should be fixed now. Everyone's got their guns, everyone's got their money. Archie bought wrong. Sounds like, Archie mate, that sounds like a you problem, not an us problem. No, they'll have to fix that of course. But hopefully that won't take too long. Man, I thought we were going live again, but he bought it. He bought an XM.
Oh, lol.
Who's gonna buy an XM apart from a certain player on Team Noxide who are playing at the premiere version of this LAN next weekend? So tune in for that. We'll restart again. Okay. Alright, so we're nearly back, guys. We're nearly there. We're getting close. Props to our admin team for working hard and quickly as well. It's been a pretty quick fix actually, but looks like in just a second we should have everything reset, and then the game will be back where it was. Eventually. I'm still here with Dwag and Aussie Loser. We're still trying to fill time because we had music on, I was dancing, it was good, and then There we go.
There we
Scores
go.
5-1. Money's good. Archie, please buy the proper gun.
I'll
Archie.
put it next time again.
He's gonna be a bit nervous
Good.
now.
No, we're good. We got guns. We're away, boys.
And we are back in here. It's going to be a very good buy from both teams here. Maybe a tiny bit more utility on Marky, but he's got the orb. It doesn't really matter. The nades are starting to fly out here in Banana. Not doing any damage at all here. That's a bit of unfortunate for both teams. But anyways, it's going to be... They'll be a little bit aggressive into apps, but apart from that, they're playing quite passive today, can't they?
Yeah, they are indeed. It's definitely the CT side we haven't seen get aggressive too much. It's always been the Terror side getting very
Oh,
aggressive.
7k! Oh, he just gets destroyed from that.
Jumping AK doesn't work out, but a 1-for-1 trade coming across the board. Team Vengeance now trying to see if they can get any control of Banana. Right now, Aplex is back again in this little position.
Yeah, that position can be very OP if you can find a few quick headshots. But yeah, he'll just quickly fall back. Makes him think that he's a bit close, but in reality, ooh, crisp, clean boys. But anyways, he just walked into it. Nothing too bad right there. No suggestion of vac at all. And
Well, there wasn't until you halved on that point for like 10 seconds.
Shut up. anyways, the execute is coming in. They've sold the B push quite convincingly. Only 2 players on the A site, and they're just going to be slowly setting up their execute.
Well, now the smoke's coming in. It's going to be Kenny to defend from Arch side. The Diggity, he's coming out first. Molly's coming into Library, and right now the CT, they're trapped towards the side of Kenny. 5-3! An absolute sprayed out coming out from the CTs, as it's going to be a 1-on-3 situation. It's going to be Marksky with the AWP left. 12 seconds left. A very tough situation indeed. He just wants to try and keep his hands on this. But it's going to be a very tough battle as Kenny is coming around the corner, but he's going to be taken down by the AWP. Now Aplex, he wants to get involved. But finally he's going to be taken down by Sai, coming around from jungle side. So now the CTs have made their way to 6 rounds on the board.
Yep, and well, this is pretty much what's happening on Cache as well here. You just had those 2 lucky plays from CT players, and then combined with all the great executes they've been doing, and then, well, they're just shutting out the T side. So, Vengeance, I think they're starting to feel what the CTs felt in Cache on their T side. Here as Goku's time, he'll be able to get a quick spray kill with the... Oh, that was so close to collide! He'll get the free kill as well! Oh, he misses it! Those go, but it doesn't really matter. Only 1 off drop. They'll probably trade that out anyways. It's another round for the CTs.
Great round coming out from there. It's all down to one player in that
Yeah,
situation.
pretty
The
much.
teammates were helping him out, but that was the rising star right there. And now Team LYB have made their way to 7 rounds, and there's going to be another pause.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is probably just to fix up the name, hopefully. So, we are hopefully going to be a very quick pause. But, FPS again. It's another tech pause. This is not good at all here. And, well, what can you do when you have tech pauses, man?
You can't really do much, but what we can do is talk about what we're seeing right now. We see Team LYB, they're now 6 rounds in the lead. There's 7 rounds on their CT side. And Photo is one of those maps that is used to be very CT sided. It still is a little bit, but not as much as it was before. But right now, Vengeance, what do you think we need to see out of them?
Vengeance, well, to be honest, they haven't been really aggressive apart from the pistol rounds. I wouldn't mind seeing, like, them go...
Something quick, maybe?
Yeah, like a very quick banana push, and then maybe take the Charles method, getting that first kill, and then maybe slowing it a tiny bit down afterwards, because they can find a few kills on it when they're playing a bit more quietly and passively, but they just need to be a tiny bit more aggressive just to get that first kill, and we have a play that's connecting, which is not good at all, unfortunately, but yeah.
What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do at all? Oh, but anyways, OIB, yeah, they're just playing exactly what Vengeance did on their CT half in Cache, but to be honest, I think we might have to go to another break here at the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN for the amateurs, and we'll be right back, hopefully, very shortly.
but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney Amateur LAN here.
AORUS, mate.
AORUS, thank you very much. Sorry about that to our sponsors, but anyways, the tech pauses is over. We hope there's no more for the rest of this game here, but Gigabyte, will we find the first kill here onto CY and Blake? Well, will this pause hold our vengeance?
Well, even though there are these pauses, they have some time to think about exactly what's going on. But now, Vengeance, they've got the first man advantage. So something definitely to lead into this round. Just look at the HP on 3 of the players of Vengeance right now. 68 and 74. That's definitely, even though you have the man advantage, that's not fantastic.
Yeah, Gigabyte barely staying alive here. One shot with pretty much any gun he's pretty much done with. So, execute onto A will be slow coming. But, as I say that, Pizky, he's just popped out his head. Looks like the bomb will be going towards CT before heading back down onto the A side here. But Goku-san, he's in a very good position to spot it if he decides to peek. But he is looking. Yep, he'll peek out now. He'll find the first kill there onto Archie. Doesn't realize there's more people there. But can he? He's got a position here. And well, luckily for him, the players just all rotated down here. Vengeance will be finding Marty, but Giggity still alive. Just so. And Goku-san will miss that shot here. He has to try and find another one. He can't. And it looks like Vengeance might be able to pull off a second round here. Unless 7K and Oldplex can do anything. Giggity will be taken down, but obviously he only had 8 HP. He's not going to... his life was pretty much done with already. But Eloplex, he's in a good position here. They're both going to be coming in from library. And, well, Pizky, he could end Deceased. They could just bring him down together and end this round.
Well, a 2-on-3 situation. Both the CTs coming from the same angle.
Ooh.
And 7K is going to find one, but unfortunately the spray down coming out. And right now, Vengeance, they've made their way to 2 rounds, but they need a lot more to do.
Yeah, they have to win out every single round for the rest of this half just to secure the half. And then from there on, I mean, we all saw what could happen. Third place just, never mind, I thought there was a bit more problems, but luckily there's not.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, we're going to have an hour pause, guys. Sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, a bit of damage there onto Moxie, but really, he has the AWP. He can still fire a few more shots with it before he's eventually taken down. And 7K, tiny bit aggressive, just can't find anyone just yet. No one daring to peek into that banana area. And well, question is Vengeance, can they string any more? Or will OIB just come in and take another round off them?
Indeed, but look at this display coming out from the CTs. They're able to make the AWP find that first kill, and the flash is going to deny the entry. But 7K is going to find one with that M4, but instantly it's going to be another kill coming across from this A-bomb side. But Kenny is going to sit on top of the roof here, finds one. But right now, there's only going to be one CT left towards the A-bomb side. And Zimpin, Goku's son, he's going to miss that first AWP shot and be taken down at 45 HP. But now Vengeance, it's looking like they're going to backtrack and go towards the B-bomb side.
Yeah, and they've got a smoke here, so if they can, and also Molly as well, so if they can able to smoke off CT and Molly off, probably maybe if they can Molly off most of the side off of that Molly, then they have a very good chance of getting this bomb down and going for the hold. But never mind that. Eloplex will find first kill, and he'll find second as well. And the CTs, they've just came back and they've picked up the half at least.
Right there, the AWP is just holding up with the angles, and the economy is not looking fantastic for Vengeance at all. And right now what we're seeing is a little bit of a whitewash coming out from the CT side.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same what Vengeance did to OIP.
On cash.
Yes, on the CT side, and we might be seeing pretty much a repeat. I wouldn't expect to see another World 3 here for a CT side, but you never really know. Vengeance could just come back for the final few rounds here. Yep. There's 2 players on B now. That third player rotating back onto A here. As a quick push comes in there. Gigabyte misses another shot. He's been missing past few, and he misses another one. He at least gets 1 kill though. But Deceased, he'll be tagged down as well. But CY, 7K, and Kenny, he'll get a double. And well, that push is quickly stopped.
Now, what I was trying to point out on the map there really quickly was they had 3 players on B at the start of the round just because they knew the T's economy. They were worried the T's were going to rush them. Every single other round they've been playing 2 on B. Watch it, they'll probably do it again here now. But that round, I just like to see they're taking the precaution. Guys, they might rush us with pistols. We'll chuck 3 players on the most commonly rushed site on every single map, which is the B one. So that's what I was getting at. But unfortunately, it was like they were already rotating us away from me. So there you go, as you were, gents.
Yeah, and well, it looks like they probably need that player now here. They're going for that fast push, but they've been stopped. They have Tech 9, so they've already lost a player as well here. So play decides just come back from Banana, completely wipe out the team. Then, well, they'll be looking quite dumb indeed here, but they're slowly moving close to the space side. 7K. Oh, if that smoke decided to just go away, he could be in a lot of bother, but he just falls back at the right time here. He might have just heard him jumping onto the box. I'm not quite sure, but he'll just fall back to side here. CY, he sees the player shooting. Could that drag off a few players? No, it won't. They'll be keeping that 2 on B here. They're not rotating any players just yet, just in case, but they know they've already got the kill here. 7K, he'll get the first kill there. Oh, sorry, MJ will get it, and he'll find a second as well here. 7K just helping out with the M4. He'll finally get a kill. Deceased the only player left here. He'll just run straight into the loving arms of 7K. That's another round for LYB.
LYB, they're now at 10 rounds. They only need 6 more to close it out, and there's only going to be 3 more rounds left of the half. And right now, LYB, they're coming out strong.
Fixed it.
Thank you. But yeah, this is just a dominant CT half. We saw a time bit of it on Overpass, but Vengeance. They were able to find a few gaps, but now it is just near. Vengeance, they just can't really find anything there. It's Goga's side. He was tagged up a bit. He will find Archie, but Gigabyte will be quick to trade it out. Back down to a 4v4. See why? He could be able to find out Gigabyte there, but he won't peek in there. 7k. He's being lethal this map, but he's not able to find anything with the spray. And, well, 4v4. And Marky, he's already tagged down to 1, barely surviving that. It's not looking good for the terrorists at all.
No, it's not. It's going to be a 4-on-4 situation, but just look at the aggression coming out from 7k, making his way all the way to bottom of Banana.
Oh.
He's going to be able to catch the backside of these terrorists. Oh. The kills, finds one, but he can't get the spray down, as now they're going to be able to turn it into a 4-on-3. The smoke to cover off his tracks, but right now Vengeance, they're just struggling. They need to find out where they need to go, but a double push from the CTs, just sitting at arch side at the moment, the AWP and M4 to use, but Aplex is going to miss that AWP shot through the smoke, and right now it's looking as if the CTs have a pretty good read on exactly what's going on. 30 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Side just sitting at the top of the balcony outside of apartments with that M4 in hand. The smoke's coming in. He spots out the first play, but spray control battle coming out, as it's now going to be Deceased and Marky left, and, well, they've just been shut down from the backside.
Yep, only 17 and 1 HP between them. Not very. They didn't really have a lot of chances after CY just destroyed the Ups player, and, well, yeah, the CT half for this series at least has just been so dominant from pretty much most of the sides. They've been able to find majority of the rounds on the CT, and, well, their terror sides, they are lacking completely.
Well, LYB is now going to come up with a double AWP setup, but look at this coming out from Archie. Fast aggression coming out to Arch side. The Molotov going to stop them in their tracks, but they're going to just keep going. As goes through some of the AWP. He's going to miss that first shot into Library, and the Tech 9s, well, they're just coming in fast. They're able to pick up 1 AWP, but look at this. It's going to be a 2-on-3 situation, but a great shot coming out from Pesky. He finds one with the AWP. But right now it's going to be Kenny and ZK left. Kenny the only man towards his A bomb site, while his teammate ZK, he is just trolling behind at this B bomb site in Graveyard. Right now Kenny coming from jungle side, seeing if he can find those one-on-one engagements. But right now it's looking like a very tough rotate and retake coming in from the CTs. But the AWP shot coming in, it's going to be Kenny, the 1v2. And he's not going to find it.
Nah, not at all. Just too accurate on Peteski. He'll take Vengeance up to the 3rd round. And also a nice little 4k to boot as well. And, well, final round and a half. Then what? Just say it. Just say it.
Sorry.
Mark's all not made in China.
They were having a bit of a discussion during the pause about guns being made in China and not working properly. And now he's got a 4K, so that's what.
How dare they talk about the scout like that? But anyways, it's going to be Vengeance on their 3rd round here, but yeah, final round and a half. A very good buy for LYB here. I really see him just picking up this 12th round. Yep, and it's going to be another 12-3.
Yeah, they're just struggling right now, and really you can just see who's capitalizing and who's on top in this situation. As 11-3, it's funny chicken.
Yeah.
That was a really good end to that sentence. At 11-3, it's funny chicken.
Well, it was there, and I knew that I'd keep you pleased and excited.
I'm really proud of you guys. I'm glad I tutored you on couple.
Thank you very much here, but Gigabyte will be finding the first kill there onto Kenny, but yep, Olderplex, he's just in a very good position there to take out Peteski. They still got 2 awesome remaining here on CT side. Marsky, the only one for 1, but CY, he is in a very dangerous position. Can he find any kills? He'll be able to find 1. He'll find 2. How many more? He'll find it. Oh, he can't find the 3rd, but Archie's taken down to 1 here. This should be a very easy kill. Probably can even draw out pistol, just tap him anywhere in the body. And Gogason and Olplex, they both have orbs here. Olplex just trading it out to the AK. Goku as well here. And well, Gogason's taken out. So it's Olplex now. He can't do it. Archie, only 1 HP, deceased. He's only on the Tech 9. If he can just get the first few shots on, then it's easy, but no, never mind. Archie, he'll take down Olplex. Vengeance will pick up a 4th round for the South. And well, but anyways, it's going to be OIB taking a very convincing 11-4 lead at half-time.
Yeah, it's a great start coming out from LYB, but it seemed like Vengeance there right at the end had the last slimmer of hope. They had something to bring into that round, but being 11-4 down, they win the pistol. They should be able to get to 11-7, but even still, it's very, very tough for Vengeance to come back into this.
Yeah, we obviously saw... Well, this is starting to look a lot like Cashier. I mean, if this T-side can pick up the pistol, then... Oh, nice little shot there from CY, but he's quickly taken out there by Archie. And, well, if the terrorists can win this, then it's pretty much game over here for Vengeance. They might be able to force one full buyout, but... Yeah, it's not looking bright at all for them.
No, it's not the happiest of days for Vengeance, but they can turn it around with a bit of shine coming out from the sky. As right now, the terrorist approaching this A bomb site, 3 men alive, while the other person is just going to be sitting at the top of Banana. But Archie's got a great position as he finds Aplex with that USP in hand, just sitting behind broken wall. And right now, Kenny is going to see if he can find any damage, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find any kills. It's going to be Goku's son left. The 1v4 clutch situation, the P2000 in hand, he's not going to be able to find anything. And Vengeance won the pistol.
Yep, they've won the pistol. The question is, how many more rounds can they string together before LYB get their first round in for the half? If Vengeance can win the first gun round as well, then they've got a very good shot at this map. But if at any point LYB can just come back and completely destroy them with a classic AUCS round, then with Vengeance, it is looking very unlikely for them to take out the series. And, well, they might just be knocked out of this LAN today. Or, not today, right now.
Well, anything can happen, but I would have to agree with you. It's looking very likely that it is going to be the case. But we have seen teams able to come back before, and if you get that momentum rolling very early on, there's definitely a chance. But right now, Vengeance, they need to strike as soon as possible, and Kenny, he's going to be able to find Gigabyte with that CZ, but immediately it's going to be the UMP on Archie finding a kill. And right now, Sai, he's going to find a tag with the scout, but he's not going to be able to find a kill. And right now, they're in a pretty good position, Vengeance. LYB.
Yep. Well, I mean, see what, that was a nice little tag there onto the play on B side here, but it's going to be Pitsky just mauling him out. He'll just wait. He knows that if he peeks straight into that orb, he'll be tagged down to hell, and maybe if he gets tapped on the head, then, well, he's obviously done for, but they're going to be rotating both on the site now, and it looks like they've been faking it here. The bomb's just going to be running straight towards A here, and they're throwing off a little bit of utility. Yep, they're going to be going to A here. Well, the question is, what can Deceased and the other person do here? Well, Deceased just can't do much there. He'll be taken out eventually. Archie, he'll find one kill there onto Kenny, but he's got a lot to do here. He'll find a second as well here. Just can't pull the pistol out in time here. The big players are going to be rotating. Bomb should be going down here. It's all up to Marsky and Pete.
Well, a 2-on-2 situation. Two of the CTs retaking the side. It's going to be up to ZK left, and he's not going to be able to win that. And unfortunately, the scout coming out from the terrorist side was checking the angle of library, and as soon as that player was going to cross the corner, he decided to look the other way. So unfortunately, it doesn't pan out like they would like those, but it is going to be Vengeance picking up their 6th round quite convincing.
Yeah, and it's always those tiny little things that can always turn around on his head. If CY just stayed at that, just peeking in library for a few more seconds, even just probably maybe half a second, he would have been able to at least tag up one of the players, and then, well, they would have known what was happening. They could have all focused their energy all onto library.
Look
and
at this
then
hero gun.
Sorry?
Look at this hero gun.
Oh, 7k. I guess we're just going to assume that's a misfire here, but
Nah, hero gun.
yep.
Work.
Okay, hero gun here. 7k will find the first kill for the T site though, but he's already lost 3 of his teammates. It's not looking good at all. Kenny, he does have P 250 and half armor, but it's not looking good at all here. At the very least, there's only 2 players on A. If they can quickly get these players out, then they have a chance of getting bomb down and obviously winning the round. But here, Kenny's already been tagged down to living hell. Only 17 HP left. 7k will be taking a time of damage as well. And while players are starting to rotate onto this A side here. 7k, if you can able to find this solitary player on B, and then quickly get bombed down, then he has a chance. But if he just gets destroyed now, then Vengeance, well, it looks like they'll start to get very close to LYB here.
Well, in this situation, ZK really needs his teammate to bait for him and see if he can find that trade kill, because Kenny, he's on 17 HP, so he's easily taken down, but look at that. Round's pretty much over now, as the AK is going to be dropped off on ZK. Kenny's able to pick it up, but 17 HP and a dream.
Yep, a dream to probably just save this gun and just survive pretty much here. I mean, if 7AK didn't buy that gun, then it would have been alright for the terrorists, but I mean, yeah, look at that money. They need to make sure they save that, or if they decide to buy an extra gun, then it is going to be woeful.
See, the thing with a buy like that, it is usually a hero weapon sort of deal. So if you look at the rest of their money, I mean, it's only third round loss bonus. The rest of them can buy, or three of them can, but it's not great money anyway, as Kenny's saving. So realistically, they're probably just going to take, well, with that say they'll be able to buy behind it. But the point of a gun like that is you have the one gun rolling through where you can get yourself some picks or some damage, and the Deagles can follow up on that. If you watched, it was Hellraisers playing, I think it might have been Navi on Cobblestone. They put a one AWP onto Oscar. Everyone else was saving, they just got him an AWP because they had some extra money. He got through, found himself the first pick, they won the round. It can work, the hero gun, but you've got to have that gun going aggressive, doing the damage first, and not having your teammates all dying, and then the AK is in a horrible spot.
Yeah, definitely, but in that situation, unfortunately, they've let the pistols do most of the work, and that failed horribly here, so we go into the first gun round of this half. Very good buy here for Vengeance. M4s across the board, a fair bit of utility and defuse kits on all the players, but meanwhile for terrorists, for AKs and UMP, utility lacking somewhat. At the very least, they do have full armor as well.
They do indeed. And right now, Vengeance, they're on a vengeance.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's gonna keep happening. There's no doubt about it. But right now, the terrorist side just splitting up across the map, as we have three of their players making their way towards the A bomb site, while the bomb and the other two remaining team members are just in banana at the moment. The three-man stack of the CTs coming out towards this A bomb site, and it's looking like the terrorists are going to be grouping up and going towards B. This is going to be Side pulling out the fake, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to win that engagement. And finally, the execute is coming out towards this B bomb site. The smoke has been smoked out to cross over, and right now the CTs, they've just been pushed back at their positions.
Yeah, I think they might just let bomb go into side here, but they're ready to spray them down here to see some nice little spray through the smoke. We're calling Goku's son, and now they're in a very bad position indeed here. Only 3 players are left, and well, it's I think down to there. The Seas will take out 7K. Eliplex, he tries, just can't find anything, and then Kenny will just be taken out by Gigabyte. Vengeance will find their right, and well, OIB, they're starting to fall apart.
Starting to fall apart indeed. You really don't want to be able to shift the momentum, especially on the CT side. They're able to keep so many members alive that right now the CT side have 3 AKs. That's just incredible to be able to have that weapon experience. And look at that, just so many players on the CT side staying alive. It's not as if the terrorists are able to drop them down to 1 or 2 members. It's 3 pretty much available every single round. And right now that's just going to help their economy in every shape and fashion. As right now, 8-11 Vengeance, they're coming back because they're able to win 4 rounds in a row, but they need a lot more. It's only 3 to be able to tie it up, and it's going to be Vengeance finding the first kill with Markski with that AWP. It's just going to push down Banana, find that first kill, and right now it's going to be a 5-on-3 situation, a 5-on-2 situation, as Vengeance, they're just cleaning up right now. This is going to be Diggity coming into apartments. He's not going to win that battle, as Goku's son is able to take him down with the AK in hand. But a 4-on-2 situation. They do have the bomb on their back, something to hope for into this round. But once again, Vengeance, they're just shutting it down.
Yeah, and we're just seeing their CT Siphon Cage just pop up again, and it is just dominating here. OIB, they can't really find a lot of answers to it here. And, well, we talk about like small differences there, as Archie will take out Goku's son. I think probably the biggest difference is between that 11-4 and 12-3 half. Because if you have 11-4, then if you lose pistol, then you still got the gun round to come back on, as Elpox will be taking out PTK here. He's only got 3 players left. He should be taken out there by Marsky. He will be. Vengeance will be picking up the 9th round. But just going back, if you have that gun round advantage, you just know you can pull back on that. If you lose pistol, then that just changes your mentality or pretty much instantly, because even if you lose pistols, then I mean you still have a few more chances than 12-3, where if you lose pistols, you're just pretty much on the force.
Well, now LYB, they've just stuck themselves on the pistols, not enough economy to be able to buy into this round. But just look at this fast aggression coming out towards Banana. Goku-san's able to find one. Amarsky, he's going to be able to fly straight back into the side. The Tech 9's raining in. The AWP's going well. He's not going to be able to clean up with the CZ in hand, but a 3-on-3 situation. A great push coming in from LYB so far. But the CZ's going to find one and 7k. He's going to find one indeed. So a 1-on-2 situation. The last terrorist man alive is coming through construction. The bomb has been dropped. M4 in hand, and Archie is going to be very aggressive. And now Vengeance. They've won 6 rounds in a row now.
Yep, 6 rounds in a row. Vengeance, well, they've just turned up now on Inferno, and well, they're doing a lot better than LYB did. They only were able to string about 4 at max. And, well, when you're just being dominated this much, I understand why they take the pause now. Have a few seconds just to cool down, think about what they want to do next. They're obviously going to be in their next buy now. LYB, thank you very much, Tim.
It annoys me that it's not there, so I'm just putting it there.
Yeah, I know, it's annoying everyone. But, yeah, Vengeance, they've just been able to come back, say to LYB, this is our map, and they just can't find the answer pretty much. You can't really say anything else.
I mean, when it was 11-2, we pretty much gave all hopes up for Vengeance. We were like, okay, they're 9 rounds down, they're now able to win 8 in a row. It's just incredible the amount of displayment that we're seeing out from Vengeance right now, that they've been able to claw themselves so far back that right now LYB, they're lost.
They're lost indeed, and if they don't find themselves within the next few rounds, then they probably have lost this game. And I mean, you do not want to choke from an 11-2 position. That is heartbreaking. So
yeah, it is. Yeah. It is a little bit heartbreaking, but like we've said before, anything can happen, and right now, the miracle's happening for Vengeance.
Yeah, and if we look at their bye, they lose this, they're probably going to lose their lead. They're going to be forced onto the Eco next round, and, well, even if Vengeance loses this round, they can probably buy into the next round, maybe even the second. Just depends on what kills they can get and with what weapons, but yeah, Vengeance is pretty much in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're setting the pace of the game, especially on that CT side. They're limiting what the terrorists are being able to get. They're limiting the amount of map control they're giving them, and especially on a map like Inferno, you're able to give and take map aggression. And right now, Vengeance, they're either being very aggressive with their AWPs towards Top Banana, they're pushing back towards the sides. They're being able to change up the momentum, and it's just catching LYB off guard.
Yeah, pretty much here, as the unpause is just about to happen here. Yep, there it is. We can just look at the buys, all for both teams here, and rifles for everyone else. Utility, pretty good on all players here, and armor, pretty good as well. You don't really need head armor on the CT side with AK, so PSK, he's not really at a disadvantage. You don't have extra 350, and well, yeah, this is probably going to be the most critical round in this whole series, because for a win, they're pretty much in the bot seat just to take out the whole map and then the series.
Yeah, well, Tim is just pointing out the economy is so strong for Vengeance. Even if they lose this, they'll be able to get their main members to drop over guns to the opposition, or their other teammates.
Yeah.
But right now, Vengeance, they are in the driving seat, and right now, it's all on them. It's all up to them of what is going to be happening. But side with the AWP, both of the AWPs almost connecting with each other, but he's decided to fall back. And once again, LYB going with this slow approach. They are limited to the amount of utility they have to use, but just look at Vengeance. They have pretty much 3 players with full utility.
Yeah, pretty much. Smoke, Flash, and flash on most of the players, not anymore since Gigabyte just threw his. And here comes the execute here. Michael just fall away and C1 will just utterly obliterate him there. Turns it into a 5v4. But we know what these other two players can do as 1, 2, 3 for Archie! He's just destroyed that attack and Vengeance. They have a very good chance here. The player's just going to go back to B here and Bomb's just going to fall straight back down to Banana. They only have 25 seconds there left and Archie, he might have just won the map for Vengeance.
I'm just so confused what happened there. They left 2 members of the terror side towards Banana with the bomb on back. They really needed them to be behind, so Archie wasn't able to find all 3 of those kills. But 7K, he's coming out, 6 seconds left. They need to get this bomb planted now, and it's going to be Archie spraying.
They don't have enough time!
They don't have enough time.
Oh my god, that is so unfortunate for LYB there. If they just went straight for the plant, they could have got it, but unfortunately, they just took too much time. Then just tied up the score, and well, it was all LYB's games to lose. But I mean, they've just pretty much lost the plot.
That round was all on Archie. I mean, what they were trying to do there was 3 players towards A as a fake, and then they were going to wrap through to B when the bomb went B. But Archie single-handedly shut down everyone on A, and all of a sudden the guys on B are like, well, we can't really do the fake we wanted to do because now our fake is dead at the hands of one guy. And then in the last part of that round there, they were going over, they tried to put the bomb down, Archie just playing in the corner of the site. He didn't even go for the engagement. He just sat there and like made his presence known. They couldn't plant the bomb, and by the time they killed him, there was no time to plant. So he got 3 kills. No one on his team needed to get the final 2. He played that perfectly.
Yeah, the other 2 players were safely on the B side. They really didn't have to do anything that round, and Vengeance, well, at very least for LYP, they've got a full buy-in. They probably would have wanted a fair bit more utility, but if this B push can just be destroyed, then I highly doubt LIB have a hope in hell about this map.
Well, right now the terrorists are looking up. They're going to execute towards this B bomb site, just holding on their pushes. It's going to be the slow push coming in, and this position from Pete's is just insane. If they don't check it, and they finally do for a 1-for-1 trade coming across with the T's, they're going to be able to win so far. A 3-on-3 display. Marksy comes in with 2. So right now, LYB, their push has just been shattered as it's going to be Archie almost trying to find the last one. And 7K, he needs to do something and he can't indeed. So 10 rounds in a row for Vengeance.
That is quite unbelievable for Vengeance here. They've just taken OIB's hope and streams, put it in the bin, set the bin on fire, and then send the ashes all the way into outer space. This is just unbelievable stuff here from Vengeance. As well, OIB, they get enough full buy out here, but utility once again lacking, only utility on 2 players here, and all the players already tagged down slightly. And I mean, what the best Vengeance is they're just holding sites. That's all they need to do, because really the aggression from OIB, when it's mainly been non-present, and when they do, it's just those solo players, from especially Archie, that just completely destroys them and gives Vengeance that this unbelievable map they're having right now.
Yeah, they really are showing up. They've just taken behind everything of what happened in the second map. They're now refreshed. They're now ready to go. And just look at this. They've already turned it into a 4-on-3 setup as Archie just sitting behind Broken Wall in pit at the moment. The Molotov coming in to jungle side. The spray coming in with the M4. He's not able to clean up. Now it switches off to the USP and he's going to be challenged from balcony, and that's going to be Aplex picking it up, but a team kill coming into a 3-on-2 situation as Deceased. He's been smoked out of his position, trying to spam through the smoke. Both of the players spamming through the smoke at the moment. The bomb is being planted, and 7K, he's able to find one, so now the terrorist side, they're able to turn this into a 2-on-2 situation. But look at this, masking coming from jungle side in the back. He's got a grenade out in his hand. It's all going to be up to Peasky left. A 1v2, 100 HP, the kit in hand. He's up against 2, finds one. It's up to 7 HP.
He knows exactly.
This is going to be Petsky trying to win, and he does indeed. He's going to find the defuse, and Vengeance, they're now at 13 rounds.
Yeah, Peasky just knew where he was. He knew how much it was tagged. It was just pretty much as simple as putting 1 bullet straight to his body. And Vengeance, they now have a 2-round lead. I mean, OIB could just force straight back in. I mean, they're losing so many rounds, but because I have no idea why they're just... It's just unbelievable how they've been able to string... About how many gun rounds has it been now? About 3 or 4?
It's been about 5 gun rounds.
5 gun rounds.
It's been incredible.
Yes, yeah, but Vengeance, they've just been doing so well. I mean, I don't know. I mean, even with those tech pauses, we were thinking, nah, Vengeance has completely left. But yeah, they just turned that on its head. They've now had 11 rounds in a row, and well, for OIB, I think their dream of making this final might be over.
It might be indeed, but this might be the equaliser. As right now, the terrorists, they're swarming towards his A-bomb side. Archie coming out with the Molotov towards Arch side. And actually, that's going to be Kenny opening up the playing field, finding one. But a 1-for-1 trade. And right now, the terrorists, they're winning these engagements.
Ooh.
As it's now all going to be up to Marsky left. The AWP, a 1v4. And finally, LYB come back into this.
Yep, I'm pretty sure we've just cast this curse Vengeance here, as after 11 rounds in a row, LYB will be finally picking up their first round. But look at the damage on LYB. That round could have just... If Archie was able to find maybe 1 more or even 2 more kills, then that would have been another round for Vengeance, really. So it's just all these tiny things that are just tilting the games. Yeah. I mean, we don't... I mean... Oh, that's a nice little kill there from Markey, but he should be caught out any second. He'll find another one there. 7k. He'll go for the aggression. He'll go. No, he won't go for the knife. He'll spray him down. But with 2 kills for that all, their economy, well, if they lose this now, that's a reset, which will be a complete disaster for them.
Yeah, it would be indeed. But what more can you ask for? This kind of decided the last map in this best of 3 in the first semi-final. It's now going to be 12-13 as Vengeance. They are just holding on in time. But the terrorist side, LYB, they're just in this, just. And, well, Gigabyte, he's tagged down to 1 hit. Archie won't be flash at all. He should be able to see what's happening. And he's tagged down 18. He'll just fall back to sight. He'll be hoping he can pop one more head, maybe, as a rotate. Well, look how out of place 2 players are. I mean, you have 1 player all the way down in T-Apps, which is not very good at all for him, but he should be rotating any second here. Archie, he'll get 1 kill, at least he'll get a second as well. He won't be able to find any more. Not enough health and no armor. So okay, we'll just wrap him up, but it is possible for Vengeance have no armor, so they'll probably just go for it here. Lasky, if he can just pick at the right time. I mean, Alpex just giving his position away, and that's a kill! Surely not. Surely. Giggity, he's only got 1 HP, but, well, if he pops 1 hit, then... Oh, my... He finds a kill! Surely not! This will not be an AUCS round here, but see... Oh! Are you kidding me? That is unbelievable! Gets the free cake, saves his team from the clutches of an AUCS round, and, well... Oh my god, this game just keeps giving. It does indeed. These important clutches seem to just continuously come up in the most dire situations. 13-13. As right now, Vengeance, you thought that it was in their hands. You thought that round was all over with them being able to take it. But a 1v3 clutch coming out. And LYB, as soon as you think they're out of it, they throw everything they have. And they're able to just push it together and make it work. As right now the terrorists trying to find Banana in mid control, and the CTs is just giving it to them.
Yeah, and they've been doing that for most of the game. It's worked most of the time, but now I'm pretty sure they will probably be wanting to change it up a tiny bit here. But remember, if any of these teams lose a round, they're pretty much reset. Only 1 player survived from LIB that round, and well, their economy wasn't really looking good to begin with. So they pretty much just full bought straight back in, and well, I said a few rounds ago that was the most important round of the series. Never mind, this is now, because whoever wins this, they'll more than likely be going to 15 in a row, 15 rounds. That's the overtime. And as they push comes in now, they won't check the spot here. Marty, he doesn't kill him. He'll do a lot of damage though, but that could be the difference here. See what? Just wrap around. So okay, we'll get the kill though. And well, OYB, they are heavily tagged, but it doesn't really look likely here for Vengeance. B is obviously a very hard site to retake here, but with all the damage, if they can find one lucky kill, then they've got a very big possibility.
Well, the team flash coming in as both of the CTs trying to retake this side through construction. The last one coming through the CT position, but right now Archie, he's going to be able to find the first kill. It's going to be Aplex coming up big as well, helping out his team. The C's trying to see what he can, but he can't find anything as now LYB are there at 14 rounds. And just look at the economy from Vengeance right now.
Yeah, Vengeance economy, they're going to have to say, I'm pretty sure if I was them, I'd be playing for overtime. They really can't do much with this buy. They'll buy a few nades, they'll probably do a banana nade stack here, but apart from that, this series, it's either been one-sided or unbelievably close. And so, okay, he'll find first kill, he'll find a second as well. AORUS will try to steal his own. It's now only down to the Ceased. He has no armor, he only has a piece of 50, full health, but yeah, LYB, they will pick up the 15th round in the clutches of defeat, and well, they are in the perfect position here as we are looking at the second last buy, possibly, of this game here. It's going to be a full buy here for Vengeance. They have literally left nothing else in the kitty here. If they lose this one, if they win this one but only have a few players surviving, then their buy will be unbelievably weak to force OT here. But for the Terrorists, I mean, look at that buy. That is a beautiful buy here. 5 AKs, nearly full utility on all players, and well, it's pretty much LYB's game again.
Well, you would like to think that, but right now it's going to be Vengeance keeping everything they have alive. They need 2 more rounds to force the overtime.
Ooh.
But look at this from Gigabyte. He's going to try and find any opposition, but
There's
he does
one kill.
indeed. He finds one, but he needs a lot more. His teammates trying to back him out. A 3-man stack of the CTs towards his A-bomb side.
Ooh.
The Molotov coming in. And unfortunately, that just didn't
Not
really
the best
go
molly.
anywhere.
Yeah, not the best molly here, but they still have a good chance. Still 4v5 and B. There's only 2 players left.
I don't think Sai threw one successful grenade.
Oh, come on, Sai. I mean,
He's got a smoke. Maybe that'll
yeah,
work.
he's got a smoke. They might have just sold off this fake completely here, but we'll be over very soon. At least no one's up there on the foul plot. They'll be blocking out most of the players here. And as the rotates come in, then we'll want to get bombed down very quickly here. No one in CT. And there's the first kill there on Gigabyte onto Marksy. It's a 4v4 here. Peachkey doesn't find the kill. He'll get it eventually there. 7k taken down, but look at the health on these 2 players. It's not a lot here. Bomb will be going down, and Peachkey will be finding Kenny. Only 2 more players remaining here. He's not swimming at the right position here. Only 1 player left. It's CY. And well, he's not in the best position here. He might be able to find a pick or 2. But it looks like we'll be playing for overtime here. It's going to be 15-14. And well, this game, it is a very big one indeed.
It is indeed. The CTs now need 1 more to force over the overtime. As right now, Vengeance, they've kept 4 members alive, so the economy is going to be fantastic for them. They'll be able to buy all their upgraded pistols, all of their utility, everything they want, they'll be able to bring to the table in this last 30th round.
Yes, same as well for LYB. Even though they lost that, their economy has been stellar. They didn't really lose a lot of players for the rounds they won, so just look at those economies here. They're pretty good economies indeed here. CY, he won't be able to find damage, but instead will be his teammate taking about 15 points of health. But as smoke starts to come out, it looks like they're going to be playing passive once again. And well, we've all seen what happened with their passive. I mean, can work eventually, but most of the time, Finish has just been able to shut it down here. So they're going to be hoping for, at the very least, the opening pick. Because if not, then just as it's been going, unless there's a magnificent play from an individual player, then, well, it looks like we might be going OT.
Well, it looks like that indeed. 1 minute 7 left on the clock. The Terrorists trying to make their mind up of where they want to go, but it's looking as if they're going to regroup towards Banana. And it is a smart call as there's only going to be 2 CTs on the B side. And as I say that, it's looking like Petsky is just rotating back. But right now, the terrorist side trying to all come together towards this B-bomb side. It's all up to Marsky first. He's going to be the first line in defense, but Kenny, an insane shot, is able to take him down. And Petsky just sitting in construction. The flash coming in over the top, lining a couple of the members, but he's smoked out of his position. The spray coming in from Archie isn't able to connect anything, but Petsky, he comes through the smoke, and Vengeance, they're making this work. A 4-on-2 situation. It's all up to Kenny and Aplex left to turn this into a 16-14, but the bomb hasn't even been planted. You pretty much give this all up to the CTs as Kenny, he can't find anything as Archie finds that kill, and we're going to overtime.
Yes, overtime indeed. And Tim, just correct me if I'm wrong, but just for people who don't know, is this going to be MR3 10K, correct?
I believe so. I didn't actually discuss this, so I wasn't expecting an overtime in the third match, to be honest with you. But MR3 10K it is.
Yep, and just to explain that, so 6 rounds in overtime, 3 in each half, and you start off from the same position, from same sides you were in regulation. So Vengeance, they'll be starting off on the CT side and OIB on T side. You need 4 to win, and if they split it 18-18, then we have another period of overtime.
We do indeed. You'll need 18-18 to take it to the second overtime, but right now
You want that 19-6.
you want that 19.
Yeah.
If you get the 19, you pretty much won the game. Well,
Pretty
you
much,
have.
you have.
You have
You
won
have.
the game in that situation. But right now, the terrorists, they're just defaulting across the map, spreading out, trying to keep as much utility on point as possible. And when you come to overtime, you get to see a lot more AWPs come out.
Yeah, definitely, because especially on the CT side, it can be such a great weapon on defense. And if you could just even blunt the first attack here, as CY finally gets that nades to work, looks like it's going to be an execute onto the A side possibly here. Not the best smoke, but it should be able to cover him off. CY, he'll throw that flash again. It should work. And as they slowly trickle in to get in onto the side here, it's going to be Deceased. Probably going to be their first point of contact here, but never mind. It'll be Archie taking out CY here. Then Deceased doesn't find a kill onto Gogan's side. We'll do a tiny bit of damage, but anyways, Kenny will be taking out Gigabyte, and Archie will be quickly trading him out here. It's only 4v3 now, but damage on a lot of the players for CT side here, and Alaplex, he's in such a critical position. He can even take out one player. No, he won't. It's back down to a 4v2 here. PD will find a second, and it's all up to 7k here. He's in a very bad spot. Oh, he doesn't find that kill. That could be so critical. He's just behind that box. He'll find the first one though. The question is, does he know where the players are? Because he knows there's probably going to be one in con, and other players are going to be rotating here. He fakes it out, but pros don't really fake here. But obviously, this is amateur land. It's not a fake here. 7k will be taken out, and it'll be Vengeance picking up the first overtime round.
Well, finally, Vengeance, they're able to pick up the lead once again, 16-15. What more can you ask? Overtime.
Yeah, in a very dramatic map where both teams just have had unbelievably dominant CT sides. It has just been those very minute things that have just changed this whole game on its head. This is a great game of Counter-Strike, even though it's been mainly one side.
It's been a long game.
Yeah, it's been a long game. It's been a very interesting game, and it's also been a dramatic game. And as the second buy comes in, yep, all the teams are full buying again. Probably if LYB loses this, then they're going to be on a mixed buy, or even worse to say. Here by CY, perfect little boost there. He'll find out Peetsky, and he's taken down here. And I think they might be going for a bit of a fast push onto B side here. Only 2 on each side now. Deceased, quick on the rotation here. Doesn't want to give him any major advantage. Here at 7k, he peeks out. Just can't find anyone just yet here by Deceased. Nah, 7k just... no, never mind here. It's going to be 2 kills here for Vengeance. Alaplex also getting Gigabyte here by Goku's side. He'll bring it to a 3v2. And this bomb, it's been sold as a perfect fake here. Bomb's going to go down pretty much 3 on the A side. The 2 players, they are rotating, but they're going to be in their post-pass positions. It's going to be very hard for them to retake. And just, yeah, they're probably going to be expecting a push from Banana, but these players are coming in from library. So it's Alprex. Yeah, he'll find the first kill here. Is all Deceased, and he's got 3 plays to deal with here. He'll throw a nade into pit. Just can't find the kill there. That could be costly. And well, it looks like OIB will be picking up the second round of overtime. And well, it is now a 16-16. Dwayne, this game just keeps on giving.
It does indeed. Back and forward. That's like what we saw at the beginning of Overpass on our second map. The back and forward display, but this is overtime. This is where you see the teams perform at their very best. You get $10,000. You will be able to pretty much full buy every single round unless you lose 2 in a row and you're on the CT side. But unfortunately, it's not going to happen in this fashion, as now Sai is being very great. He's actually going to miss that jump in towards the balcony to get towards apartments. But right now, it seems that both of these teams here are using a lot more utility early on and being very aggressive.
Yeah, and really, you want to be a bit more aggressive because you don't know what's going to happen, really. You can see some insane strats in OT, so the aggression is probably going to be beneficial for the T side, but in saying that, if the CT can just demolish the attack, then, well, it's not going to be good at all, as here as CY just misses the shot by Kenny. Ooh, right under deceased. But it doesn't really matter because 7K will be fine first kill here, but quickly traded off. There's going to be action on that B side, only one player remaining. Bomb. This could be going on to B here. There's going to be a rotation, but well, Peasky can't do anything. Then that bomb's going to be going down, and it's going to be bloody hard for these Vengeance boys to retake.
Very hard indeed. A 4-on-4 situation, so not either team has the man advantage or man disadvantage.
Oh.
He's coming out fast, but unfortunately he's going to be taken down. But look at this, a 1-on-3 situations, all up to Peasky left. He does have the kit and no head armor to use. The M4 in hand has spotted out 1, has spotted out 2, but unfortunately he can't finish it off. He finds 1, but it's going to be YLB. Now in the lead at 17-6, 17 to 16.
Yep, it doesn't really matter because, well, for Vengeance they have to win every round now in the second half just to win. And if they lose 1, then they can only play for overtime. So this is very important. They go up to a flying start because even if they lose 1, then they're just going to be playing for another overtime. And then once you get into that habit of you're only playing just to survive, you'll get worn out, and then eventually you'll probably lose the game. So this is probably going to be a very critical round indeed here. It's going to be a bit of an aggressive move into last here, but CY he'll be taking out Vengeance first here, but Gigabyte almost doing another team kill here, but he will just avoid his teammate, and this push is going to be coming on to the A side. CY only at 1 HP, but really, if he could just do enough here, we'll get 56. Oh, bad timing there, as he'll get the kill, and Goku-san, well, he'll be taken out anyways. And oh my god, Vengeance! They're bringing us back here. It's down to a 2v2. Bomb's been going down. Aloplex, he won't shoot the bomb, but they're in the same position here, which is not good at all. If they can just get sprayed down, I mean, that would be bad, but they decided to disperse. It's up to 7K and Aloplex versus Deceased and Marquis. And well, he's got to be 7K, find the first kill here. Aloplex, he just has to find 1 more. Sorry, Vengeance has to, never mind that. Marquis, he'll just get completely shut out here. As LYB, they'll be picking up the 18th round, only a 1 more away from this victory and heading into the grand final.
Well, we just saw a player on LYB 30 bomb already. Just an incredible display coming out from them. And unfortunately, Tim's not showing me, but it is going to be Aplex on 30 bomb and Archie also on 32 on that terrorist side. So pretty much both teams here giving everything they have. But just look, a double AWP setup coming out from LYB. They only need 1 more round to sacrifice this win. And on the other hand, Vengeance, they need 2.
Yeah, and well, Vengeance, they can only play for another OT, which is, I mean, that is probably the worst position you want to be in, but it's unfortunately what they have right now here. So they'll be hoping they can win up first 2. That'll really help there. Gigabyte taking out CY, but those orbs are still alive here. And Heliplex just missing this jump there. And 7K, he'll get one through into the head of Marquis, and well, this is going to be very dramatic indeed here. 7K tries to the pick kill. Well, no, it'll be Alpex trying to kill through the door here, and he just flicks off. That is unfortunate here. It's a 3v3. Alpex will just fall back here. All 3 team players are currently in Banana, and as players are starting, well, it's going to be the play in CT spawn. He's a little bit hesitant to go wherever he wants to. He's going to fall back to A here, so Terrorists, if they decide to go B, they've only got Alplex to deal with, but his all play has been very good today.
It's been on point, and especially you need to be hitting pretty much all the shots with the AWP. If you're missing, you're definitely doing something wrong. But it's going to be 30 seconds left on the clock. It's all up to Aplex left with the AWP towards his B bomb side. He needs to call out to his teammates for some assistance, and they're coming in fast. But he's able to find two with the AWP. It's all going to be up to Archie left. A 1v2 situation. 15 seconds left on the clock. The bomb's been planted, and both of them, they're begging for the same.
Oh my God!
The spray down coming in from Archie. The 1v2.
Archie, oh, look, that is unbelievable stuff there. They just unfortunately lined up for him, and it was an easy spray down in the end. And now we are going into the last round of this first overtime, and well, the bye for LYB. I mean, it could be better, but it's doable. No utility onto Kenny. I mean, he could have forsaken the head armor and maybe got himself a smoke or HE, but Alplex just surviving there, taking down to 28 HP. He is pretty much screwed here as soon as they peek around the corner, unless he can pull off magnificent plays. Pizki, he is taking down to 1 HP, and he gets the total tag there, and he's just shooting at his teammate. Oh, this is what happens when you get into the stressful situations. Though you just don't know what's happening. You'll just shoot at whatever happens here as they start to slowly pull onto this A site. Gigabyte, he'll probably be facing off against probably CY first off here, but he's picking towards library. He'll find one player, just can't find anything to connect just yet. And well, they've just slowed down a tiny bit here, but here comes the push eventually. It's going to be Archie finding the first there onto go to somebody. Kenny is in a very poor position here. He'll find one, he'll find two, he'll find three! Just runs out of bullet tip, but it is looking very bloody hard for vengeance. This could all be over here. CY, he is in a very critical spot here. If he can find a siege, then it's all up to Marky. So he only has 64 HP. It's not looking good at all here. Marky, he's sacked down to 18. Deceased, he'll find a kill, but Marky's taking now. It's all up to him. He's only got 7 HP. Kenny, he'll be able to take him out here, but it's... Oh my God! He just misses that. He'll fake the plant. He's only got 20 seconds left, and he'll have CTs on him very, very shortly here. It's 7K picking up, and it's going to be the win for LYB! They are going into the grand final!
Well, LYB taking it to the decider, 19-17 on the last map of Inferno. Tim, do you have anything to say?
That was long. that was pretty intense. There you have it, guys. That is the first best of 3 all done and dusted here. I'm going to turn the volume off in game so you don't know about that. There you go. So, that's our first best of 3 done and dusted. It's Team LYB in overtime on Inferno, who booked themselves a place in the final, and our next game is going to be M Cortex Esports, an incredibly long name, up against, please remind me.
Serial killers.
Thank you. Serial killers. Cereal like the food, not like the felony. So, yeah, that's the guys. But yes, it's playing words. But that's it. We'll have that game up for you very shortly. In the meantime, we're going to go to a break while we swap players over and do all those things that you do at a LAN and not at an online tournament, and we'll be back very shortly.
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end.
Because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. A blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees. I look right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. A blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees.
Get down to the B-side. AORUS.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly.
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. I will fly.
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this one third, I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away.
forgive, can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back. This one cup, this one food, I'm sorry I lost it.
No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to love. To
bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Yeah. sight, but she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me, but I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 'Cause she got me like. Her looks, I assume they come with a price. She's smiling, but that may just be a disguise. I wanna say hi, but I'm scared she'll kill me. Could we? Will we? Would she? Probably not. But I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 'Cause she got me low.
Alright, ladies and gents, it's game time, so y'all can stop your complaining and chat. I see you, and I ain't want none of it. Got M Cortex Esports up against Serial Killers, the food, not the felony. Made that joke once, I'm going to keep doing it. But that's going to be what we have here. Our maps will be Overpass, Cache, and Cobble. First map is the pick of Serial Killers. Second is the pick of M Cortex Esports, and the last is the remainder. My name is Brainstorm. I'm being joined by Dweg, and briefly until he has to run off, Aussie Loser. Say hi, lads.
G'day. Not bad.
Can we say names so people can identify them?
I'm Dweg.
I'm Aussie Loser.
Thanks, guys. There we go. So
You can hear the voices now.
there you go. This game should be going live in just a second here. There we go. Looks like we are going. Why is the camera in third person? I had to fix that. There we go. Auto-directed to carry me through because I can't be bothered observing and casting. Looks like Towski's getting aggressive in towards Fountain here to try and find himself an early pick, and he will find it as well. Eyelight down, bomb dropped. A good start for M Cortex here. Towski going to fall straight back and wait for his teammates to support him. Although they're not quite there, so instead runs all the way back to the A site with the Serial Killers hot on his heels.
Well, right now the terrorists getting great control of bathrooms, but at this moment of time, CT's trying to see as much information as they can get, and that push was looking very aggressive for the terrorist side, but they've decided to put on the brakes as Kirby. He's going to be the first one out towards Connector, putting in a couple of shots, but he's not going to be able to land the kill. And right now, Serial Killers, they're trying to hunt, trying to spread out across the map as much as they can, while the CTs, they're in very awkward positions.
Cruz is in a pretty terrible, well, not terrible spot. It can be effective, but he's in a bit of a tight spot stuck in here behind him. But if he finds this kill, he'll be okay. And there it is, finds one, looking for more. Very low on ammo, hits the dink though, falls back, more damage being done, doing a lot of work in the back lines. Zero will pick up the trade. It's him and Thor remaining. They do have the bomb under their control. Cruz, don't yawn, that's disrespectful. Do have the bomb on their back as they look to move back over towards the A bomb site. Although there is a player lying in wait, it's Stingrays, and they're going to run straight into him. Although a bit of a cake, finds one frag, and the second good stuff from Stingrays closes it down. Serial Killers looked a little bit lost in that one.
Yeah, they got a little bit confused there. They seemed to have the gun rolling straight into the beginning of the round, and then they sort of held off and weren't really sure where to go from there. But M Cortex Esports are able to pick up the pistol round, and really they just held their ground.
Now though, going to be the pistol buy from Serial Killers. They've got themselves a bunch of armor and a bunch of guns, so if they can get in close ranges, as we see so many times in Australia in second rounds, they might be able to go 1-to-1 here. But instead, playing a longer range for now, heading over towards A long, and M Cortex have already taken control of the water area here, or the pit, I should say. They've got smokes out, they've got SMGs, they've got this area locked down, and there's nowhere really for Serial Killers to move right now. Slow around from them though. Do have one single flashbang on Thor, so maybe they could get themselves a nice pop flash into somewhere, try and move as a unit, get the kills, get the trades, but it's not going to be easy. And again, there's already this flank happening. Billy H going to fall though to Thor. His rage trying to put in a Cruz. I'm going to get caught out by these groups all the time, trying to put in all the damage he can, but Kirby chased him with the deagle. Towski now in a very rough position. Here's a lot of footsteps coming his way. Finds one, a second, almost a third. Not quite, but it makes it a 2 versus 3. It's a better situation than it was for his team, but now Stingray is going to be the next one up to bat, and there's already players around him.
Well, right now, it's the terrorist side having the man advantage. A 1v1 situation. The UMP taking on the FAMAS. 88 HP on the FAMAS. And 13 HP. The bomb carrier has got the bomb in hand. She's going to plant and hold it down. As Candle, the last man alive for this CT side. He really doesn't want to give this round into the hands of Serial Killers. Just patience is the key, and Candle's going to win that. And he's going to be able to pick up the defuse, and that was almost looking pretty scary.
Almost. It was more damage than should have really been done by pistols, but as happens, pardon me, as happens so many times in Australia and Counter-Strike, we do have the pistols allowed to get into close ranges, allowed to find the engagements, and that's a really, really loud MVP thing. My goodness. Well, got to pause. It's a tech, which is great. That's what we like to see. So, I mean, we're 2 rounds in. There's not really much to talk about just yet. We'll see how long this goes for. If it goes for longer than another 30 seconds or so, I'll just put some music on so you don't have to listen to me talk away or these lads. I don't know, music. I'll play ads in between games, thank you very much. Besides, the ads are quality. But, got a player dropping out. It's always fun. M Cortex going to need to figure out their... No, Cruz is back. Cool. There's been a few issues here throughout the day. Some frame rate related stuff. The players were told to stress test before they got in, and hopefully that has resolved any major issues. Hopefully there's just a minor one for Cruz. And we'll be getting back underway here very shortly. some friendly banter in chat. I considered turning chat off, but I thought this sort of thing would be more fun to see. So, if the players swear in chat, I'm sorry, it's not my fault. For the moment, though, it all looks to be pretty friendly, and hopefully Cruz will be like, hey guys, we can go again pretty soon. And it's only going to be Glocks out of serial kills anyway, so you'd think not too much they can achieve in this round. Is their money... They've got a little bit, but really, not much they can do. They'll just be trying to get their guns out in the next round now.
They're pleased with a bomb plant at least. I mean, that's pretty much... If they can get a bomb plant, they've got something to bring into the next round. A little bit more money to use up in some utility.
Well, still paused. Here's some new time. I mean, I don't know, if I had a roving camera, I'd go and just, like, film the players and be like, hey, it's the players, we did it, amazing content. Alright, unpaused. Thank you, we were scrambling, but it's unpaused. It's going to be another investment of serial killers. No armor, though. 3 grenades, going to put a nade stack down somewhere. Try and do some early damage. Maybe, I'd say it's going to go with Fountain, most likely. Try and stop the player who rushes there, grab the gun, if at all possible. There is 2 players rushing there. It's going to be Stingray with the M4, Billy H behind him. And those grenades, sure enough, 1, 2, 3, there they go, and it's a grand total of 16 damage in exchange for which Stingrays gets a kill. That's better though. Kirby will get there and get the trade. That is now a problem for the CT side.
Well, the Tech 9 getting in close quarter situation. He's able to find one. Bukowski sitting behind the dumpster. He's able to find one. That's going to be Kirby being dropped down. But right now, serial killers, they have taken Bukowski down to 10 HP and managed to pick up 1 kill themselves. So it's definitely, it's doable. Yeah, the money's factor is going to be very exciting for their team, but unfortunately it's going to be shut down by Cruz with the USPS in hand. And now we're going to see the first gun round of this second semi-final.
Who needs an MP9, really, when you've got a USP and you can do it all? Guns will come out now, though. Come on, there we go. Zero's going to grab himself the AWP. He still have 6,000. That must have been a bug, right? Yeah, okay. The game told me he's still at 6,300 after buying it up, and I was going to say, no game, that's not how money works, but indeed he is low. So full investment for the serial killers now. Slow around, though. Spreading out, looking for picks. They've got 2 players over towards Monster, 2 in the bottom of Connector, and just 1 Thor alone holding the rush. In case anyone pushes up long. Gets 2 adventurers through party. The rest of his team, though, just going to row around in pairs, try and get a pick or a trade, if at all they can, and then work from that. For their part, though, M Cortex playing pretty passively. They do have a bit of a boost going on, by the looks of things. They do, I think it's Candle, actually. Let's have a look. There you go. Candle getting boosted up over the top here. Very common boost, but still one that if the T's aren't ready for it, could catch them off guard. But instead, a fall back from it, move back onto the A-bomb site. And as for the T's, looks like they will be encroaching over towards B. They do a bit of utility as well. 3 Molotovs, bunch of flashbangs, but the first kill, I need to turn auto direct back on. Sorry! Towski going to get traded, or get one and get traded.
Well, it's going to be both teams sitting on 4 members alive. We've got Stingray sitting in the sniper's nest. Just got his crosshair on point for any of the terrorists to push him. And unfortunately, he is able to put a couple of shots in, but not enough. But look at this coming out from Billy H. He finds 1, finds 2. And immediately, serial killers, they're down to 2 members and 2 members only when there's 35 seconds left on the clock. And right now, Billy H. is being very aggressive. And he's going to capitalize on that mistake. They had to take him down as now the terrorists trying to make their way. Actually, they're going to go back to Connector. It's going to be very risky to try and get this bomb down, but saying that, all of the CTs are now on towards this B bomb site. Only 10 seconds left. I don't know if they have enough gas to get there in time. And
they've got a plant now. Okay, bomb will go down safe. Thor's going to defend it. Well, oh, Candle almost got the denial, but as it is, he's got the situation under control. Steps up, takes both headshots for himself. At least the bomb goes down for serial kills. Could have been worse. Could have been more of an issue, but still nothing. God, that music kit is so loud. I know you guys can't hear it. I have headphones on though, and it's the metal guitar one, and it's very, very jarring. But, you know, I love the music, really sets the mood. Hey man, it's the game music, alright? Funny, don't you talk mess. Rifles out again. Fairly standard.
serial killers, they need to come back into this. We haven't seen much of a poor performance from them, even though they've managed to lose 4 rounds. That last round was very close indeed. But look at this coming out from Stingrays. He's going to find a third, and he does indeed. And just the positioning is just on point right now.
The aggression from M Cortex showing they have no fear, and serial killers cannot adjust. They can't even get trade frags, which is a bit of a shame. If you have one guy peeking you like that, you shouldn't be able to get 3 without being answered. But these things happen, and it's Iolide left to try and clutch it out. does pick up one player on the B side. Islet, of course, of Atletico fame. Has that big A in her name to live up to. Well, not in her name, in her Steam profile picture. Islet, as a matter of fact, has no A's in it. Today you learn, guys. But in a 1 versus 3, Bomb all the way back towards the playground area. She can go and get it. There's a lot of CTs in the way.
It's a very tough situation there, 1v3, especially when the bomb isn't in your control and she's not going to be able to win that spray transfer battle. And that's going to be Cruz managing to take his side to 5 rounds on the board. And just looking at their economy now, they've been able to save so many players alive pretty much every single round that they're just able to keep those rifles and just make the bank rise as high as they can. Because right now, Cortex Esports, they're looking to deal some more damage. Once again, Stingray finding 2. His position has been the same for the last 3 rounds in a row, and now the Tech-9's finally dealing some work.
Still not been traded.
It's taken a while, but unfortunately, it's going to be a 2v4 situation. It's now going to be the last player alive. It's going to be Thor. He does have a bit to use, but he doesn't anymore as he gets taken down, and serial killers, well, they find nothing.
How many times in a row is Stingray's going to be able to get away with just pushing play or pushing party and getting 1 or 2 kills?
They'll get it eventually, but yeah, they've just have not been reacting. And really, comparing to the last series, once again, we're just seeing overly overt dominant CT sides, which are T sides they can't really handle. So my guess would be they'll probably blow us out to another 12-3, and I wouldn't be surprised if Cortex win out this map.
Maybe so. Remains to be seen though. This time finally they're ready for it. Zero's peeking over the top with the AWP, trying to stop Stingrays if he does get a little bit too aggressive, but there's a smoke there, so we can't really do too much with it. In the meantime, Kirby is waiting for someone to get too aggressive. It's Billy H who peeks, and there's no trade. Kirby, you got to peek a little bit sooner off those ones, because now the Molotov is dead, and IU giving yourself away. 3 versus 5. Ooh, good shot out of Zero to finally take down Stingrays. Candle though, going to pick up Thor. 2 versus 4. Bomb is in the hands of Zero, so there's a chance, but Kirby's position has been known for quite some time, and the CTs are wrapping all over them.
Well, a 3-on-2 situation. It's going to be very tough for serial killers to come back into this with a round win, but the advantage is that there's only going to be 1 CT towards this B bomb site. As the T's, they're almost going to be able to get this bomb down. It's going to be Candle left to defend. The AK in hand, Molotov goes over the top. He finds 1 onto Zero. He's trying to find the last. Kirby's going to move his way around the bomb site, finding 1, trying to find a second. There's going to be 1 member approaching him from Monster, and he hasn't realised yet, and he's going to be taken down. So the dream is still alive, 7-0.
Look, guys, you know what? Here, we're going to do a thing. We're going to do a thing. Yeah, and then turn this to like.
No.
I hope you're happy, guys, because we're doing it. We're fixing. There you go. There you go. Right now, the music is much quieter, and if you complain anymore, I'll go and put on Darude Sandstorm or something. I won't. We'll get copyright strike. But either way, 7 rounds straight for Cortex, pretty much unanswered. Had a few that had 1 or 2 players remaining, but on the whole, they're looking very, very good. Serial killers caught out so far. You can see they've already been completely walled in. They're using so much ammo and giving away so much intel already, just trying to deal with early utility from Cortex. That's an unfortunate pick from Stingray's eye, like going to be there to take off his head. Good start at least, but the 2 early smokes there completely locking serial killers out. They give away a ton of info about where they are. Tasky's got himself in a corner here as the smoke fades. Will he be spotted? Kirby hasn't yet found him, but Kirby's aware of it. Crosshair set way too wide, but we'll find it. Tasky fortunately low care of damage from Animate, leaves it in a 3-on-5. This time it's Cortex on the back foot.
Well, a 5-on-3 situation. Definitely the 2-man advantage coming out for the Terror side. This is definitely the round that strung together so far, as Kirby is going to be lining up a smoke that will just come over the top of Candle. He's going to miss that shot. And once again, the Terrorist executing towards his B bomb site. Looking at a little bit of a fake by Candle on that A bomb site. Great kill coming out from Thor there. Pretty much denies any entry of Cortex Esports coming back into this round.
Essentially. Good flank from Highlight as well to take down Candle. It's only Billy H remaining, and I'm going to put the camera on him because, Auto Director, I don't care what you think. Sitting over here in Graffiti, really can't get too much done. He's on the same side as the bomb, so there's a chance, but he needs to find 4 kills pretty much immediately, and now he's giving himself away. In comes the tease. First kill will go his way, but he's had to be falling back already, and there's that flank from Isla, just waiting for him to walk into her clutches. He said he's going to go somewhere else, grab himself an AK, but there's still a player in sight. He's going to actually be able to save here. Alright then. Didn't think he'd be able to worm his way out of that one, but Billy H, albeit minus about 60 health, will stay alive in the back of Graffiti there. No one can get to him, and he gets an AK to boot, so could be worse for him. However, Serial Killers will take their first round now, though. Their money is still low, given how many players they've been losing. We're sitting around the $2,000 to $3,000 mark, or lower. Eyelight has nothing. So, Kirby actually could get an AK drop to him. No, he's got an AWP instead. Okay, double AWP on T side. Interesting. I'm curious to see where they take these. One, we can probably go for this monster pick, and Zero's going to go for the fountain pick. Alright, fairly standard. Take the early engagements that you can on overpasses. Usually where people will peek you. This time, though, the CT's not giving up anything. And as time goes by, those double AWPs become a little bit harder to use.
Well, we see right now, Serial Killers, they were able to pick up their first round of this best of 3 matchup, but now they're looking to try and isolate the situation and take on a couple more rounds on the board. As the CTs, they've had a very good start into this matchup so far. Getting 7 early rounds in a row early on is definitely the start that they're hoping for, but look at this from Innovate. Find one with the AK, but instantly Stingrays is going to be able to equalize the playing field, getting it towards long. And right now, Serial Killers, they still do have a lot of utility to use towards executing towards the side, but unfortunately, Elevate, which has 4 grenades to use, is sitting on 11 HP.
It's not a great amount. You can find a quick headshot, though. It doesn't really matter too much. Tees look to take back long control. They do have the bomb in their possession still, as well as having Eyelight moving through the bathrooms up towards the A site. Stingray is going to be waiting here with an M4 in hand. Already a kill. It's actually 2 players being boosted at the truck. Eyelight might have been ready for this. This is a bit of a sneaky position. There you go. Eyelight going to run straight into it. No idea it's happening. And now these 2 players are known. Zero almost gives away his life there on the to the M4, but doesn't get tagged very much. Good grenade though from Stingrays. Innovate down 2 versus 4 now for the T's, and it's a double AWPs as well. 10 seconds left. Really no hope for these guys in any way. Kirby just has to run and save at this point. With 7 seconds remaining, all of his teammates down. He's just holding an angle and daring someone to peek him. Finds the first shot. Should be able to get away. No, he's been flanked out, and they're going to wait till after time as well. Well played by the T's. Well, the CTs, I should say. Just waiting. You saw that was the first engagement there at 3 seconds. They pulled back, they waited, denied him all his money after time.
Yeah, pretty much, and well, that is probably one of the dirtiest things you can do. Just kill him after time, make sure he gets no money, and well, as you see, the Serial Killers, they're back on the eco. No armor for them at all, and then there's an aid and smoke.
Well, Serial Killers looking to try and deal some damage with these pistols in hand, but the grenades are coming in hard. But look at this, they've already managed to pick up 2 kills with the pistols in hand. An amazing display coming out from the Serial Killers. As right now, the CT is retaking this side, but a 4-on-2 situation, it's not looking likely. This from Stingrays, he finds one, but it's all up to Towski left. The M4 in hand, 1v3 clutch situation. He does have the defuse kit and a smoke and flash to use. The smoke is going to come off the block of Kirby with that AWP, so he's going to have to push through that smoke, and an insane kill coming out from Eyelight.
Crisp, clean lock is what you could probably say there.
Well, I think the CTs just got overwhelmed by the pace of the pistols in that round.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just classic AUCS, just quickly rush the site, knock out all the players on the site, and then get bombed down and just hold and hope they don't almost said the bad word. But yeah, just hope they don't wreck you without your armor, and it's just working perfectly there. But look at the Cortex Spy, they can easily just bite straight back in. Kirby will just be getting cruise.
Good start there from Kirby. Picking off one. Eyelight going to be running in around the smoke. The Billy's just trying, looking for the shot, but instead, it'll be Billy who repositions and finds the shot. There is more players coming his way, but he's handling it well. Finds 2 and a little bit of a tag onto the 3rd player as well. It's 0 down on 77. Into a 4 versus 3 now. M Cortex back in the driver's seat so far in this round. As the T's look to reposition, head over towards B. They do have 0 moving back through T-spawn, but he's going to go down connector. Move over to join his teammates in the meantime. Thor getting boosted up. Looking for a CT to jump into him, and it's Towski. Jumps a little bit at the wrong spot. Gets his head taken off in 3-on-3, and Billy H overcommits. Can't find the kill as there's 2 T's facing him. Bomb will go down. Remaining CTs. A bit of a tough situation here. One moving into connector, one at graffiti already. 3 versus 3. Thor is very low. Zero is a bit tagged as well. 2 players in one-shot headshot in range. Still have to find those kills on Stingray. Moving in by himself. Does find the first kill on the Thor. That makes it a 2 versus 2. Makes this one a little bit more doable. There is no kit on the CT, so they've got to move quick. There is a flash and a smoke, but Stingray is going to run straight to the AWP. Gets a free fly through the corner, but double peaked, and Innovate will clean up Candle. Makes it 3 rounds for Serial Killers. They're coming close, but they're starting to claw him back.
Well, now Serial Killers, they're able to put their 3rd round on the board, and finally, Cortex Esports now have to just eco and spend a little bit of money on pistols, 2 flashbangs and a smoke to use, but other than that, they don't have any more to use. But the AWP on Zero is going to be able to find one. A very nice shot indeed as he finds the second. Deagle coming out, finds a 3rd. And right now, Serial Killer's just cleaning up on this round.
They are indeed. It's only Stingrays remaining. He's found his way into Playground. Kirby has no idea that he's round here. You can see him jumping around, checking the smoke. Not quite sure that last player has got to it. He's just turned his back. So Stingrays now. Let's watch him. Has a general idea. Stingrays, mate. I'm not going to think you're walling if you do that. I'm sorry. But instead, it's going to be Kirby running straight back in with the SMG. This could be a pretty violent exit for Stingrays here. And indeed, it will be. Lands a few bullets, gets Kirby down to 28, but no kill. And an excellent anti-eco round out of Serial Killers.
Well, now, Serial Killers, they made their way to the 4th round, but right now, the ladder's very high and they need a lot more to chase. As Cortex Esports now come back on the gun round. Kirby just sitting on that MP7, while the rest of his teammates, 3 on AKs and an AWP that has been picked up on the server.
Down short.
Is able to find one, but the terrorist Thor, he's able to take a double spray down. So the CT push didn't quite work out in his favour, but looking at this, a 2v2 situation. There's a minute 20 left on the clock. Pod is in control of the terrorists. It's only going to be Candle left in a 1v2 clutch situation.
Well, I the camera I wanted to. That's okay. Xenovate's going to get the kill anyway and end the hopes of M Cortex Esports in that round. And all of a sudden, it was 7 straight, then 1-for-1 trades, and 4 in a row from the Serial Killers. Their economy is starting to build. You can see Zero here on 14.6k, Innovate on 12.9. They'll be able to drop for their teammates all day, every day. The M Cortex guys, though, struggling a little bit for cash. They're just in the pistols now. Single smoke and a flashbang on Stingrays. Maybe to help his team get some aggression somewhere. Still holding on to those for now, but either way, yeah, there you go. There's smoke. Get them down into unders. Grand surprise. The 1AK who has now made his presence known in the hands of Innovate, but for everyone else, it's going to need to be all on the aim jewels. Stack up in pairs as well. Just trying to find these kills if they can, but it's long range against rifles. It's not entirely favourable.
Well, Serial Killers trying to at least get to 7 rounds on their T side. I feel like even if they got 6, they would be pleased, but they would be even more cheerful with 7, considering that the CT side is just on pistols at the moment. But a push coming out with the bomb towards Bomb, while the rest of the 2 Ts are just sitting here. Elevate is going to find that first kill, but Thor, he's the first man out on attack, the entry fragger into this round. Right now, Eyelight sitting in connector, the flank position, but she's going to be caught off by the Deagle.
And that means Candle gets an upgrade to an AK-47, which he should be trying to hold on to, but instead, it's Innovate on the flank. That's that one. That's the AK down. Should be retrieved again by the CTs if they can win this one aim duel. But no, Kasky hasn't got it. Now he has, but he's still got to worry about. There we go. Crew's going to come in with the flank and clean up Innovate, which means one more AK available for the CTs as well. It's not bad considering they invested almost nothing into this, but still, their 7-round lead that they had for quite some time starting to slip away from them just a bit. They'll be going to save back in T-spawn, linking up together to hold a crossfire by the looks of things. And the T's are chasing, which shouldn't make it close enough in time. 6 rounds now for Serial Killers, and from a 7-1 to 8-6, we could have an 8-7 here.
We could do indeed. It's looking likely. But Serial Killers, unfortunately, they had so much money to use because we saw Kirby. He was just farming up with that MP7, especially on some gun rounds. So right now, they've got more money than they can use. They've bought up as much as they can. And this is going to be the last round of the half, and then both of the teams will swap sides and have an enjoyable time. As Billy Hayes is going to push through the smoke. Finds one, but can't find any more, and
He
could
got
be
legged.
instantly traded.
He got legged by 0 there, I believe. Got taken down by the ult. Good timing for Towski. Opens the door and finds 1 kill and heavy damage onto another. Makes it a 4-on-3. Serial kills in the back foot once again, but they've converted these situations before. They've looked a lot better than perhaps they have any right to, given how this game started off. But now, essentially, they reset. They restart the round. They're retaking control at party. Now let's move down here, figure out where they're going to go. There is 3 players on the B side, not that they know it. So going towards A would be a smart move, but instead it's going to be a flash for Highlight down Con. Grenade there as well. So now they've made themselves known. They're being shot at by Stingrays, and Towski is playing very close right here. This is not the correct decision for serial killers, but of course, they cannot know what we do, and they're about to run into the blender.
Yep, you don't want to be running into that indeed, but a 3-on-4 setup coming out, and I think she just naded herself, killing herself. And what an incredible wallbang coming out from Stingrays. The spray down into connector is able to find the second terrorist remaining. There's only going to be Elevate left. A 1v4 situation, he's going to be taken down.
So a 9-6 half in the end for M Cortex over serial killers. It's about a half what it looked like they were going to have, I'll admit. Well, sorry, it's a worse half than what they were going to have, but it's better than it could have been. At least they get a bit of a lead in the end rather than falling to the 8-7. But pistol round going to be all important for them, because if serial killers can take that, and they can potentially tie this one up 9-9, and then all bets are off.
Yep. Indeed.
Good insight. Thanks.
Now, serial killers,
One
if
more
they can pick up their pistol, they'll be able to take it to 9, all if it goes the way of how it should be. But right now, the terrorists, MC Esports, flying on towards his B bomb site, and the CT is just getting overwhelmed with Stingrays. He's able to find the first kill, but instantly there's going to be trades coming off across the board. The burst fire with the Glock coming out from Towski isn't going to be able to find anything. Finally takes down Thor. And it's just going to be Kirby and Innovate left to try and retake the site. The bomb has been dropped, so there is an advantage coming out for the CTs, but immediately it's just going to be a clean-up duty as the terrorists are able to win out that round.
I get like anxiety every time someone jumps out of heaven now after we saw them.
Yeah, you just think it's
After
going to
we
happen
saw
again.
someone kill himself. I can't even remember who it was, which is really bad, but for those who weren't watching earlier, we had first two teams that played LYB up against, this is really bad and I've forgotten.
Vengeance.
Thank you, Vengeance. Player of theirs got, I think it was in a 1v2 on CT side, and got the 1v2, jumped out of heaven to go defuse the bomb, and had like 20 HP left and died. So
22.
jumped out of heaven and died is the main point, so...
Worst part was, if he had 3 more HP, he probably will survive that.
Yeah, well, that's how hindsight works, 2020. As for M Cortex in this round, once again, full guns out. We see the meta in full force. 3 UMPs, 2 AK-47s, gotta love those. But it's up against a force by Kirby with the scout, looking to do some damage. The pistols can clean up if possible, but here comes Billy H, charging it with the AK-47. Has Cruz with him as well. And now the CT is starting to get picked apart. I say that they're actually doing some damage here. There's a shot for Kirby. Goes for the no-scope in desperation, having a bit of trouble and eventually will fall, but it's made into a 2-on-2. Highlight doing work with the 5-7. 2 kills for her. 1 for Kirby before he fell. 2 AKs now. Should be able to clear this one up, as it is the rifles against the pistols. Good peek from Billy H onto Highlight. Spray to suppress Thor as well, so I can move in and pick up that bomb. Thor peeks and instead should be getting wallbanged out. Does go down to 30 HP, but not too much you can do. He thinks he moves into bank. Gonna need to find 2 very, very crisp headshots here. Auto director, please watch the guy in the clutch. Thank you. Got a 5-7 now. Has an eye towards truck, but these players have spread out instead, and he's not checking the close angle, looking for the kill. Can't quite find it on Towski, and the balls just won't land. 11 rounds for M Cortex here as they look to get very close to doubling Serial Killer's score, and still no buy round in sight for the Serial Killers, guys.
It's not looking promising for them indeed, as it's looking as if MCE is going to make their way to their 11th round on the board, and Serial Killers, they are just lacking behind a big cleanup duty to do indeed. They do have a couple of flashes to use, but just pistols, a complete save of the pistols. But Cruz is able to find 1, finds 2. Stingray's going to help him out there, and it's going to be no one falling down from this terrorist side. So Serial Killers now are going to be on their first gun round.
They are indeed. Give me 2 seconds. I just got to do a thing. Okay. Good, we did the thing.
Oh.
Alright, cool. Anyway, sorry, I was modding someone in chat so that she can ban everyone who talks smack. Welcome to local LANs. No, I'm kidding. Ash, if you ban someone, I'll find you. Anyway.
Oh, no.
It's not that hard, she's just outside. Anyway, 12-6 now. M-Cortex doubling the scoreline of Serial Killers. Already out on the beat though. Cruz is out here first and cakes the spray completely. There is 3 players here. This is a very Australis-like setup, or I suppose tier 7 at the time. Either way, 3 players here waiting. 1 Molotov kill for Stingray eventually, but it's good entries into this B-bomb site. Good utility from Billy H to try and force the CTs out. But Innovator's already here around the edge of the smoke, and Stingray's going to jump straight into him. Very, very low CTs, and they have no idea that Innovator here still somehow it hasn't been called out, and Candle is stuck in a very, very rough position. 3 players to find, 33 HP. Here's the 3rd player on the team. Lots of 3s in this situation. And about a 1 in 3 chance of winning it. Maybe. I just want to continue the 3 thing. Whiffs the spray very slightly on Thor. Doesn't quite finish the kill that he needs to. And Serial Killers will win 1 back.
Well, a very important round for them indeed, and they did it in good fashion indeed, because right there, they were able to keep 3 CTs alive. But M-Cortex Esports, they're coming straight back into this with a 5 AK utility full buy coming up. But right now, Serial Killers on the defense. They need to try and strike. Cruz is going to find. No! Almost finds the kill of the boost coming in. The nade coming in to try and stop the aggression. That was looking so scary for Serial Killers right there, because losing the man disadvantage that early on really could have been death-defying later on into the round. But Kirby just sitting here between a long, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to find anything because there's no terrorist there as of yet.
Quite. And Cortex though looking to move over towards this A site once they've finished making noise here at B. Bomb's moving out long by itself, and Cruz with a nice wallbang will finish off Innovate eventually. Finish off the kill he started with that long spray that started around, but Kirby's there on the trade. Thor though gets a little bit too aggressive. Good entries onto the A site from the T's though. Got himself into a 2-man advantage situation. Putting the bomb down safely as well, and good peek for Candle. Bad or unfortunate timing from Zero. It's all on Iolite. She's being shot at by way too many people. And M-Cortex Esports will take their 13th. Only 3 away from closing out this first map. But this is a best of 3, so we've got a lot more Counter-Strike to play in this series.
Yeah, definitely, but it looks like M-Cortex might be taking out over the past here. They've been going quite well, and they've been able to block a lot of Serial Killers CT strats here, so they're going quite well here, but obviously it's just a LAN team. You're not going to have a lot of strats, but...
Ooh, Kirby. Close with the CZ. Can't quite find the first one. It's heavy damage on the Stingrays, but instead the AKs will win out these fights, as they should. The amount of times I've seen those fights go the other way is way too many, but this time it is the AKs doing the damage, as you'd expect. The AWP is out on Candle as well. This T is now moving towards the A side, and well read from Stingrays, watching for this flank. There is another player coming all the way behind him, and 1 more in connector, so Stingrays could potentially have a lot more work to do. Thor's going to peek straight in from Party. Zero coming in close. Should be able to finish that kill. Will indeed, but there is more players here waiting to trade. Kowski's to start the kill and finish it eventually. And now it's all on Thor. Grabs the AK. Gets the reload in. So he can go for a bit of a fight here, but many players facing against him. Good shot on Cruz. Takes his head off. Every gun they can take away from M-Cortex will do a bit of damage, but the economy at this point is surely very well established. Candle falls back, but won't actually peek. And now this boost comes out once again. Second time we've seen it this game. Second time from this team as well, but last time was on the CT side. It was Stingrays getting up on top then. It's Billy H this time. And it's going to be Thor saving. 14 rounds going to M-Cortex. 2 away.
Well, considering that Serial Killers were the team that decided to pick Overpass, it's looking scary considering that they haven't really shown their full potential.
Yes, but remember, that's what happened last series as well.
It happens every series.
Yeah, pretty much. AECS, ladies and gentlemen. So... that's what we'll be saying this round. Cortex will only be 2 rounds away, and he will just get destroyed as well.
Ah, Thor, that's
Savage.
rough. Let's have a look at that money. 3,900. Okay, not too bad, but
Could be
not a good.
better.
Yeah, he'd be pretty happy with that AK. Could have bought for a teammate. Iolite wouldn't have had to be on that UMP, but Iolite also has full utility, so take the bad with the good. That said, there's only 1 kit in the hands of Kirby, so we're going to keep an eye out for where Kirby dies. And again, the change-up is here from Serial Killers. This time it's 2 players very, very quickly up long who can catch the T's out. Thor and Kirby moving up fast. 2 rifles. They've already spotted out 1 player, but they win that fight. Now they're giving away, though, and Kowski and Cruz already moving quickly onto B. 3 players here. Bomb still waiting around in Playground. Serial killers pushed a bit further. They might have found that, not that they know it. And they're going to get forced out by a Molotov. Kirby taking a bit of an engagement there, but will fall back. Serial killers, the aggression works out for them so far, but they could have found a little bit more.
Could have indeed. A 4-on-4 situation, low HP coming out from Thor. So right now, serial killers, they're looking as if it's a disadvantage, but a 2-on-2 setup. 2 CTs towards the A bomb site and 2 towards the B bomb site. But Thor, he's going to be able to take down Billy H. So immediately, Cortex Esports are in man disadvantage, but Candle is going to be able to equalise that. And Cruz, he's going to come in with a kill, just clipping on top of the smoke.
3 versus 2 now. Bomb down. Time ticking. No kits. That's the important thing. That kit on Kirby has not been picked up, which means there's not much time. Towski takes out one more kill, and there it is. Cruz makes it 15 with the kill onto Thor. 1 round now stands in the way of M-Cortex and taking out their own, actually not even their map pick. My apologies, it's Serial Killer's map pick, so...
we said that literally last round.
Well, you can shut up. I was checking, because you guys stole my damn notepad away from me.
Blake stole it. I didn't touch it.
Uh-huh.
Always blame one.
Uh-huh.
Always dog John's fault.
Guys, he's not even... Anyway.
No, we just blame for everything. It's AUCS. That's what we do.
Anyway. This is a difficult engagement for the CTs now. They've got some pistols, they've got a couple of UMPs, that is about it. And it's a very full buy from M-Cortex up against them. Good utility through. Billy H is completely blind, but they can't push him. And they're just waiting on the boost. There's no idea where he is. Waiting for him to come through the smoke, but Billy H is going to read it and end it. 4 more kills now. Almost 3. There it is. Candle takes down Thor. With every single kill it gets harder. Now Kirby trying to tap away. Long range with a CZ. Lots of utility and lots of players coming his way. Surely he is not long for the server. Good read from Billy H as well, locking down the flanks. M-Cortex Esports are really just outclassing serial killers here. 1 more kill will do it. It's all on Kirby. Very low on HP and he's been spotted out. Towski will eventually close it. 16-7 is the win for M-Cortex Esports. We will have the second map between these two teams on Cache in just a bit. But in the meantime, we're going to go to a bit of a break and we'll be back with you shortly.
Goodbye.
hanging by a thread, hung up on all the words you said, breaking free from this conformity that you force on me. Everything I do is one big show. It's about damn time that I take control. Put me under a microscope and watch me take control. And what's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Upside down. Gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked, and I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Upside down. Gonna turn it all around. Upside down.
Alrighty guys, we are back to the high and intense drama of the knife round and teams killing themselves because the sides are predetermined because the first 2 maps are picked. Well, we've got a full band pick thing, veto, and then the team who doesn't pick the map gets to pick the side. So, knife round is kind of irrelevant in this one, but there you go. That's what we've joined back in. First map, Over on Overpass, if you missed it, did go the way of M Cortex Esports, 16-7. Worth noting that it was Serial Killer's map pick, so that didn't go too well for them, did it, Twig?
No, it didn't indeed. Pretty much they tried executing, they tried changing up their aggression, but really they were just out-aimed and out-positioned.
Shout out to 40 viewers from Cruz, it's actually 31. Pleb should learn to count. Chat, if you know Cruz, feel free to say hi in... Message him on Steam, like, right now. Actually, I won't
Just
encourage
in the
that.
middle of a gunfight?
Oh, 100%.
That's how they win the rounds.
It is. Go do that. No,
It's like-
don't.
it's like
I
Darude
won't.
Sandstorm,
I
yeah.
won't encourage that behavior. Either way, pistol round. We've got a Deagle on Candle. I saw M Cortex playing yesterday. This worked pretty well for them. They found a first pick with it mid. This time though, it looks like Innovate is going to be smart to that. Kirby's waiting for the shot over on B. By the way, I'd like to apologise for auto-directing, but I can't bother to observe. And our other observer here is busy doing adminning. That's MC of Team Knockside fame. Good shooting to start out from Serial Killers. Thor and Kirby find 1 each. Cruz getting aggressive. Trades out both. Good work from him. Brings it back into a 2v3. Grabs a pistol upgrade as well. Both him and Candle do have a better pistol than Glocks now. It's Deagle and a P2000 to hold off. 2 USPs and another P2000. Doable for the T's. And there is a kit in the hands of Innovate. So, the CTs have a lot of time to work with here. Violet looking for the first frag. Cruz going to be playing on the side. Just trying to make space for Candle to get some Deagle shots in. Good shot from Cruz. 4 for him. Looking for the ace now. Can't quite find it. Gets tagged down low, but Violet has so much work to do. Finds 1 and both. So a 4K from Cruz in the end. All headshots, and it's still not enough. Iolite will manage to clutch up. That's going to be pretty heartbreaking if you Cruz right there. But Serial Killers will get this defused through in plenty of time. Still about 5 seconds left on that one when Iolite grabs it. And that's the first round going the way of the Serial Killers.
Well, you just couldn't play that 1v2 any more effective than what just happened right there. Taking those 1-in-1 engagements, unfortunately, one of the terrorist towards the middle of the site, and another one which was coming from B main, but the engagement works, and it's going to be Serial Killers picking up their first round. And actually, we see that because they got the bomb down, they've decided not to force and probably buy up rifles in the next round. But right now, Serial Killers, we have a MP9 UMP, a FAMAS, an M4 and an MP7, so a vast variety of weapons to use. But right now the T's trying to floor this A bomb site. Zero finds the first kill. There's going to be 1 kill going towards Cruz, but other than that, it's going to be Towski left. Does have a UMP in hand, just sitting at forklift at the moment.
Just noticed the HUD went away. Sorry about that.
You helped us.
Okay, I did it. $1 bills for Zero in the end. 4 kills, 3 with the MP7, I believe. That's some good cash in hand for him. M Cortex though, got the bomb down in the first round, going to buy straight into the ACOs off the AKs off the back of that one. What music are you all talking? I have music off, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably like music packs or something. It's been trolling me about music all day. Damn plebs watching my LANs and telling me about my music.
We make the plans.
LANs. That's what I said.
Lands are plans.
Anyway, Kirby getting aggressive into B main, completely blindsides Towski with the help of Thor, admittedly, but still, the kill's a kill. Potential free upgrade there as well. And Zero, Stingray's going to walk straight into his AWP. I like doing work at Highway as well. It's looking much better for Serial Killers so far this map at least. This gun round has been very convincingly their way. Cruz going to come in and eventually get a trade in a very sloppy gunfight, and he almost finds 2. Cruz has been very impactful so far, but not quite enough. Now it's all up to Candle on 1 versus 3. Good pick from Kirby, not quite the kill, but the information is found out. And Candle only on 15 HP. Not a lot of work to do. We'll find 1 headshot on Innovate at least. Going for the repeak in towards the... Auto Director! Thank you. Going for the repeak in towards B main. Now going to challenge our mid. Candle on so low HP. Not an easy fight for him, and here comes the peak. We look at what the right time. Can't quite find it, but running low on time, or starting to anyway. 45 seconds left. CT's not really giving Candle any peaks here to make his life easier. Instead, they're going to fall back, play on the sites. Yeah, I can actually get 3 1v1s if we can find these duels, but on just 15 HP, I don't like his chances, and he will be running straight into Kirby here, hiding in the vents. Candle not going to check either. Unfortunate. Kirby holds the angle. 3 kills in 3 rounds.
Well, unfortunately, because the terrorist side did buy up in the 3rd round, it means that they're just going to buy up a couple of pistols into this round. which pretty much guarantees that serial killers are going to make their way to their 4th round unless the unbelievable magic can happen, which we seem to say that it can't happen, and it always does. But right now, Cortex Esports, this is going to be serial killer's map pick. This is cash. And just to remind you, 16-7 was the result of the first map that Cortex Esports were able to pick up. But right now, the Terrorist, there's 3 of them coming out from Squeaky nice and fast. They'll be able to find the first kill, but instantly, the M4s are just raining in as Highlight finds one as well. And Towski finds one with the Glock, so...
Highlight found 3. Mowing him down with that M4 there, and now it's all on Towski. They know exactly where he is. That M4 has not been picked up, so Towski pretty much nothing to do. He's stuck in the middle, bit of nowhere land at the moment. Minute to play with, but nothing to play it with. Surely it's just a matter of time until one of these guns connects a shot. There we go. It's eventually the AWP of Zero from bottom highway that finds it. Highlight with a 3K spread out on the site. Doing well to hold off the rush of the T's. And it's 4 rounds in a row to start us off for serial killers. Looking a lot better so far.
Great start from them indeed. It seemed that last map, they just didn't have what it takes to bring to the table. But right now, a 4-0 start lead. It's almost like watching Cortex Esports, their beginning of the last map.
I suppose you'd be right about that one. I mean, they did pretty well. And here's Zero looking for another shot. Good peek on Towski in B main there. And Evade holding down mid. He's about to have a few players coming his way, and then Molotov him off as well. So good utility usage from Cortex Esports. I really want to call them MC Esports. We're not going to do it. This grenade, not quite going to find the damage that he wants it to. Smoke out for Z as well. So Cortex can take mid control here. Looking to move in and give them position to the bomb. Most likely split up highway towards A. But there's a few players they got to deal with before they can do that. And the first will be Innovate playing around the hut here. Gets spotted out though. Pig's advantage works against him. Holding the correct angle to get a nice easy kill on Highlight, making it back into a 4-on-4. T's now looking to move over towards B. They've brought the bomb here. They're going to move through the vents. They've already got a player close at B main. That is Cruz looking to move. And Kirby has a lot of work to do on the side.
It's all up to him. He does have his teammate Zero just watching the angle with the AWP. He's going to pretty much be the first point of contact. He's going to hit the first shot, and Kirby, he's going to help him out. So immediately the CT is getting great control of this B bomb site, just shutting down the T's in every way and form. Because right now it's only going to be up to Cruz left on 63 HP up against 4 CTs, and that's going to be Zero just finding the peak. So now serial killers, they boost their way to 5 rounds.
Start for them. The economy's looking pretty set as well. Highlight admittedly is a bit low, but does have a gun available. There we go. It's a dropped over. Pardon my yawn. It's been a long day. Kirby's sitting on $6,000 as well. Have a quick look at the frags too. 0, 9, and 1. Very impressive start from him. Highlight 7 and 3, doing well behind there as well. And Kirby's here with the supporting Molotovs to try and keep his AWP alive. But here come the T's. A lot of guns here. Good pick from Zero, but doesn't want to overcommit to this angle. Has to be careful. It doesn't bite off more than it can chew. Then he finds a different angle and another kill. Continuing to line up these T's, line them up and knock him down. That's handle gone as well.
Just incredible AWP setup coming out from Zero, hitting all the shots that are necessary. So it's just going to be Kowski and Billy H left in a 2-on-5 situation.
Oh, that's stopping.
And just gets around the corner in time. As right now, serial killers, they're on the hunt. They want to try and find these terrorists, and Kirby does indeed, as it's only going to be Billy H left.
And Billy H, a lot to do. Has to go and get that bomb. Kirby's going to be here in Sunroom, contesting him for it. Kirby now will find the peak and the info. Gets a few bullets on target, while the rest of his team comes over to help him out. And they're here with the angle and the pre-fire. Eventually takes out Billy H. To continue the flawless run, Thor, hit the jump. Do it, boy. Do it. It took too long. It's not an easy self-boost to hit that one, but I always want to see solo players do it, just because it looks cool. But then, you know, usually they just boost someone up anyway. Yep. But I want to see someone do it, because it means they've been spending their time in the KZ, and that's something that Kevin would be proud of. Karath, our lovely LAN runner. He loves his KZ. Not just because his initials are KZ.
That's not the reason.
No.
Just loves in general.
Yeah, it just works out, isn't it? That's not really relevant conversation. Pistol round for Cortex right now. Only armor on Stingrays, I should say. Cruz gets way too hungry without his teammates' support and will fall down to a boosted Thor, who's found another kill as well. Actually, no, it's only charging in now. Still Somehow Innovate gets away from that one alive, but now it's Thor with 5-7, tapping away, finds a kill on Billy H. All left in the hands of Candle. Has found out one player though, so Kirby's going to get obliterated. That's a gun available for Candle now. Potential for him to do something with that, but no armor. 2 flashbangs, not much time. Now he's even lower as well. Innovate going to get a flashing to chase him away, and Candle with the bomb, but a lot of room to maneuver.
21 HP does have 2 flashes to use. He has picked up an AK for himself, but unfortunately, it's a very tough situation as all the CTs trying to hold off these positions and really isolate this terrorist, because right now there's pretty much no hope for him into this round. But once again, slow play coming out from the CTs because they don't need to be aggressive in this situation. Yes, it's a 1v4, but you don't want to be losing any members.
No, you don't want to lose anyone in silly 1v1s. You just want to play the advantage that you have, get the double picks and the crossfires set. At this point, it's what they do. They've got a player lurking in towards vents, one in tree, another on quick rotate from mid. It's going to be a pretty easy one as soon as Candle makes a noise, and really this plant is just about impossible at this point, as it does have to cross the line of 0, who will get the kill in the end. Does die before time, Candle, so we'll get the money, but spent a lot of time there creeping around with an AK for not much result, unfortunately for him. 7 rounds straight for serial killers, and if M-Cortex win this round, it's an identical mirrored start to what we had on the first map.
Do you think we'll see it again?
I don't want to make that call because I'll jinx it, so gonna go with no, and then jinx it. Damn it!
You should have said. You should have just paused it. You should have just left it.
Said yes. I'll turn off the stream instead of drawing a conclusion. Is that a good idea? I think that's a good idea. Chas is gonna throw a flashbang, get himself in to B main, but so far all the B push is just looking for information, looking for a pick, as the bomb's in mid not committed anywhere. They do have crews waiting behind the truck, looking for a push out of A main or Squeaky. But serial killers quite content to rest on their laurels at this point. Playing no one in Z, but 2 on highway, so their mid is held. That's a good angle for Candle. Spots the elbow of Iolite and finds a follow-up shot as well. Man advantage now for M-Cortex, and is it happening?
No comment.
No comment. Cool. You're a smarter man than me.
I've taken your advice.
Yeah, cool. Got a player stuck in the corner here, and A main. It's going to be Thor hiding in there, being all sneaky beaky with his little M4. Innovate now spraying through the smoke in mid. Almost finds 2 kills. Does get 1. Heavy damage on another, and now Stingrays has made himself known. Innovate falling back, taking a different angle, but Cruz is about to jump around the corner and will find the shot eventually. Well played there to get the trade-off. 4 versus 3 now. Still Thor very, very close to A main. If he peeks out here, he finds the bomb. It's going to be a massive thorn in the side of M-Cortex, but he's just missed the timing. Has to hear them running now, but all of M-Cortex looking to move in and take B very, very quickly, and Zero's been spotted on the side. Still finds a frag. Good pre-fire from Cruz to answer back. But here comes Thor on the flank. Thank you very much, Kevin, you're a legend. Just had some water brought into us by the lovely LAN organizer as he now runs away from the room.
It's not technically fully water, it's like sports water, but that's
Sports
close
water.
Yeah, because we're out of water.
Okay, cool. We have water, that's what matters, thank you. Either way, bomb down on B now. 3 versus 2. 1 player in heaven, 1 coming in through checkers, and Thor's going to find the first kill, opening up as well. Looking for more players now. Spots out Stingray, but can't win the fight. Now it's all on to Kirby. Moving in quickly through headshot, has players everywhere. Drops the smoke in towards tree. I know he's on side though, and he's got a player flanking him as well. This one's pretty much undoable, surely. Zero very, very close with the AWP, but time is ticking away. Kirby finds the kill, grabs the AWP, but has to stick this now. He has a kit. Can't really afford to be faking it at this point, and he has no time at all. Has to leave. Well played from Stingrays as well. Kirby will escape with his life, but a round for the T side finally. And we called it. Perhaps we shouldn't have.
I mean, I feel like if we bring it up, it happens. If we don't bring it up, it still happens. There's no...
But we don't know, because we could have not brought it up and it might not have happened.
I don't think you can answer that question.
Yeah.
Living in the present, not the past.
Cool.
But right now, M-Cortex Esports wish they were living in the past, because right now they're just being shut down, and they wish they can go back in time and fix all their problems. But right now, Billy H
fast onto the A side. Finds the first frag as well. 1 player up high, dropping down to Thor, who will lose his life. And eventually gets the trade going, but it's a 2-for-1 for M-Cortex here, and that is exactly what you want from your entry fraggers, creating all the space you could ever need. Handle might be caught out with the bomb in his hands though, and he will. Towski's still doing work though, and now they must know where Innovate is. Surely Towski will actually get caught out though. Makes it a 2 versus 1. Innovate looking for a full ace at this point. Good flashbang in, completely blind, runs straight into Cruz. So a dangerous situation that is controlled well by the remaining members of M Cortex as they pick up their second round.
Well, the economy isn't that bad for the T's. They'll be able to buy into this, but if they lose this, it's not looking good for them indeed.
Not particularly.
They need to try and use this UMP to try and farm some more economy and see if they can bring the comeback train on, because we've seen it happen in the past many times today.
Chasky is so low before he even makes it through the smoke. I like doing good work to find the first two with the help of Animate there. Makes it a 4 versus 3. Grenade out to try and deny this presence towards Vents. Good utility usage in general. The Stingrays can jump up and find a kill. Falls back behind the cover of a smoke that fades instantly. No respite there. Still another player close highway as well. They might not know about it. Thor is going to find a kill, and that's the bomb down as well. That is problems now for M Cortex, and you can see they know it as well. Cruz moving straight in here, try to refrag, get the bomb under control again, but there's another player at Sandbags. It's Kirby, and now they know about him. As Stingrays gets caught out while throwing a flashbang. Cruz coming over the top. Bit of a sloppy gunfight, but eventually Kirby will win it. 2 kills for himself in the round, saving his team. And that is the little bit of momentum that M Cortex have managed to scram together completely gone.
It's all over there, and now we see MCE on a very strange weak buy. 2 AKs, a Tech 9, a P250, and a Deagle to use. They're trying to use all they can into this round. Right now, Serial Killers, they're just on top at the moment and really just dispatching anything that these terrorists throw at them. The AWP coming on Zero, almost hits that shot through the smoke. Couple of vacs in chat, but nevertheless, Billy H has been tagged down to 86 HP with that HE grenade, but the mid push coming in over the top of Stingray. He finds the first initial kill, so immediately the momentum's just shift back in the terrorist favour, as there's going to be 2 CTs towards this A-bomb side. They're both trapped in positions here, but Thor is able to find 1-0. He's going to be helping him out. And Cruz with that AK, Billy H following up as well. It's now going to be a 3-on-2 situation. The CT's retaking in highway push and truck. As Eyelight finds a kill towards Billy H, but Candle just sitting on the Deagle at the moment.
Oof, good shot from Cruz. That shot was all important, because it would have left Candle on a 1-on-2 without a rifle to speak of, but Kirby's going to sneak very, very close and run straight into the Desert Eagle. Bullet in the brain for him, but 1 more round for M Cortex Esports as we move on to round 12. It's still a 3 or 5 round, I should say, disadvantage for M Cortex, but they can bring back 4 of those. They can make this 8-7, but they've got to take every single round of the half remaining. This one, though, shouldn't be too bad, as Serial Killers only have some pistols and a little bit of armor. No kits, no utility, no nothing. Well, there's 1 smoke on Kirby, but 1 smoke doesn't exactly constitute utility, especially not when the teams are pushing together hard like this.
Well, now the T side seeing if they can clean up, especially with just having pistols in hand. But Cruz, he's going to be able to find the first kill, and aggression coming out from the CTs isn't working out. But Thor is able to find 1 with the Deagle, but nevertheless he can't find any more. But the CZ doing work as Kirby finds 1 in checkers, goes to pick up the AK. Now Thor picks up an AK for himself, so somehow the pistols are working out. As Cruz, he's on 7 HP, and Kirby hasn't been able to connect a shot so far. The flash coming in, but the follow-up flank coming in as the terrorist trying to move around. But the positioning from Eyelight, the only CT with just a pistol.
If she can get up highway right now, she's got such an easy kill into Cruz, but instead the time works out. Cruz just escapes to fork with his life. However, still a 3 versus 2. Still no kits alive on the CTs, but the 2 players with AKs also have armor. So aim punch won't with an issue, and Highlight, she hasn't checked this corner properly, but she will go to do it instead. Hits a wallbang headshot, all on Candle. Armor, AK-47, looking for the spray, finds the first, looking for the second headshot, we'll get that too, and now it's all on Kirby. Nearly finds him as well, but fortunately Kirby will be able to grab the defuse, make it 9 rounds for Serial Killers.
We were almost going to see another 1v3. Kirby, sitting on 20 HP, is going to be able to get the defuse, and once again, the anti-eco, the pistol by limited grenades, is able to be brought as a round that's going to be added to the Serial Killers scoreboard. So once again, M Cortex Esports, they're 6 rounds behind, and now they're going to try and put the pressure back with this Tech 9 pistol buy.
Got some utility as well. looks to be a bit of an A strat right now. Maybe with some utility, I don't know. Kirby is on B, which is great. Thanks, Auto Director. I love seeing that. This is why I like having observers. MC, if you're out there and listening, you're a good guy. But the M4 is now starting to go to work. Thor's going to find himself one. Cruz playing close at forklift with a 250. Can't quite, does find the kill on Twilight eventually, but lots of return spray coming his way. Now Stingray's boosted up, doing his best Hiko impression. He's going to find one over quad. Candle's there, supporting him. You know, you've got to hold up your teammates. Normally they don't mean it like this, but the Tech 9 continuing to do work here. Stingrays finds another 3 versus 2. Wide peek out from Cruz, gets cut even lower. Kirby's blinded though. Very, very close round indeed. The bomb can go down safely, but for Zero and Kirby with a lot of utility to work with, surely they can convert this one. They've got a Molotov, they've got flashbangs, they've got everything they could want to make this one happen, and there's the first jump. Stingray's going to get caught out. Zero takes out Cruz, and it's all on Candle with armor and a P250 playing behind quad. He can 1-big both these players if they come his way in 2-0 1v1s, but it's not going to be easy. It's actually finds timing on one, looking for the second player, ends up jumping away, just has to play time right now, running for his life, trying to dance around, engagement 2! Well played by Candle.
Well, he was just lucky there to pick up that M4, especially when it was dropped off the player that he killed with the P250 originally. But
I mean, I'm sure he knew it was there.
I'm sure he knew it was there, but it just happened to be that it landed in front of him and not a couple of meters in front.
Fair. Fair call. Other way. 4 rounds now for M Cortex. A round really they had no business in winning, and that's, I believe, 2 pistol round wins back to back, which is what we like to see. I'm kidding. It's not what we like to see, but it's what always happens. Billy H drops to a Molotov, but only takes a single ticket damage from that. Checking behind sandbags with the player there. Bit of a cake spray, but he stops, remains composed, goes for the burst fire instead of the full on spray, and finds a headshot. Now flashing himself up highway. One player is completely caught out. It's Iolite who's gone. Thor grabs 1 kill, and then AK-47, but left with just 12 HP. He's got to have the aim of a god right here. It's more appropriate given his name. Let's try and hit some headshots. Kirby's going to find one as well. The CZ's doing work, but Thor's been shot out. Now it's all on Kirby. 1v3 with the bomb down the other side of the map. He's got an AK to work with, but no kit, no armor, no utility, and not much time.
It's looking like more of a respectable score half, considering that it was 7-0 earlier. But now, M Cortex Esports are going to be able to get to their 5th round. But Kirby, he's going to be pretty happy picking up that AK-47 that was dropped on the ground. And it's looking as if he's going to be able to save that into the next round. As Terrorist then just nowhere near him at this point of time. But serial killers, if they can get one more, I think they're pleased with what they have so far.
Good start, you see two side of Cash. They will have a gun though that they're saving, and they'll have, I believe, they will have the money to be able to buy more guns as well, so they'll have a perfectly respectable buy into this round. So this one's going to be another full buy. I mean, at this point, I'd almost suggest that they just ditch all the guns and use pistols, because that seems to have a pretty good success rate for both these teams, but instead it's going to be a full buy. I think this is the first time we've seen an AWP on both teams at the one time. AWP in the hands of Candle, Answer in the hands of Zero. Full mid, execute, and take now for the T's. Kirby on his own, and Sandbags have to try and flash himself out to get out of here, and we'll find the first kill as well, but he's committed to this position. Just has to try and find his way out of it. And here comes Towski, gets the trade. Good shot under the jump, punishing Kirby, who was jumping for info at the time. And at a top highway, it's Thor, who's caught completely off guard. Innovate has to fall away from Z, making it a 4 versus 3 for the last round of the half, and things looking good for M Gordex to grab that 9-6.
Well, there's no CTs towards his A bomb site. The only player is, and well, he'd just be taken down. As it's going to be Zero left with the AWP, a 1v4 situation,
no.
But he gets the bomb planter. So that's definitely something to look forward to, as the bomb has just been dropped.
But there's one flanking him as well. It's a pretty tough position for him to be in. Player behind him waiting for him in B. As soon as Zero makes a noise, I can only assume that Cruz will be straight on the backstab. The remaining members of M Cortex going to move around as well, try and stop him from peeking out. I wish we could be watching. Just give me, thank you. Give me Zero. He's going to sneak his way out, but the moment his position is called, the truck actually checks Heaven. That's good work, but surely will be flanked within a moment. Notice spots a player. Oh, nice shot on the Stingrays there. Goes to the M4. If he can get this kill and get the bomb as the last player's behind him, but he can't do it. And it's a 9-6 half for serial killers over M Cortex. I'm going to the bathroom. You can talk for 30 seconds.
30 seconds is a little bit too long, but serial killers, they do have the 3-round advantage. And now we're going to jump over to the pistol round, as both teams, they've decided to swap sides, considering that it is going to be half time. And right now, Serial Killers, they're 0-1 down on the series. So really, they need to win this to keep their hopes alive, to take it to the decider, which is going to be Cobble. And we are going to have a knife round if that happens, because it will be the decider map. But right now, M-Cortex had a bit of a shaky start, being 7-0 down, but they have been able to bring this back 9-6, and we do have a pause coming out, so that just a bit lucky that Tim had to go, especially when there's no action happening. But the unpause is going to come out, and once again, Serial Killers, they've been a little bit shy, a little bit not turning up in the first map, but now they've definitely took their foot off the brakes and hit the accelerator. Their CT side was very impressive, but now the pistol round underway. We see no utility coming out other than Stingrays with that decoy and smoke and kit. The rest of the players have decided to buy armor, but immediately the T's are getting so much control as they've already turned this into a 5-on-3 situation. And M-Cortex Esports, well, Candle, he finds 2. So at least something to bring into this, as Candle's going absolutely huge. And it's going to be up to Stingrays left, a 1-on-1 situation. Uppercane 0, 39 HP. And just look at this, the engagement.
That's so awkward for both these guys. There's a lot of missed bullets right there. Now Zero looking for this frag, and Stingrays is going to grab it. Allays what was evidently a very dangerous situation. Gets the sad spray in the end there as well, because that's
what
sad.
happens.
That's what happens when you, yeah. Did you miss me?
Of course.
Obviously. How wouldn't you? 97 now. 2 rounds behind M-Cortex. They can potentially even this one up right here. While I have a moment, by the way, I do want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Cooler Master, Gigabyte, AORUS, all the dudes who are doing cool things. There's some prizes as well for the first teams and the second place teams, and we'll go on camera quickly between maps and show those off. But anyway, talk about that more in a little bit. For now, back to the game. M-Cortex looking good to potentially tie this one up if the anti-eco goes their way, but they've got to find some of those frags against people using pistols, and for our scene, that can be pretty difficult.
It can be, but at the same time, it seems to happen a lot more than any other region in the country. Or not in the country, in the world. But especially in Australia, it seems to happen the most. But right now, you see rifles coming up. 3 UMPs, an MP7, and an M4A4 to use on the side of M-Cortex Esports. But on the other hand, Serial Killers, they've got 2 Deagles, a Glock, a P250, and a Tech 9 to use. And I like the only person with armor. And the bomb looks like it's going to be shifting towards this A-bomb site, as Stingrays might get caught off guard, rotating in. He does have a nade in his hand. The door going to be opening up, and the nade doing insane damage as Zero gets taken down to 55 HP. But the T's, they come straight onto this site.
Meat grinder! So much money for the MP7 there. 3 kills for Billy H. 1 for Cruz, 1 for Stingrays. All the SMGs. No kills for Candle, which is what you want in that situation.
Yep.
The rifle on an anti-eco round like that is insurance. It's not like you want to do all the mopping up. You want all the you want the pistols, or the SMGs I should say, to do it. Get that money in your bank account. And that is quite a healthy looking M-Cortex bank. And on the side of Serial Killers, once again, the food, not the felony. It's only pistols.
Only pistols, but like I said, if they can get these 3 SMGs that they have in this round to clean up all of these kills, they will be very happy indeed. It's going to be Candle and Billy H with the M4s in hand. So 2 rifles to bring into this round, but Serial Killers, they don't really have much to bring at all, as it's just going to be a couple of upgraded pistols. But other than that, if they can get this bomb down, or at least take down 1 or 2 of the CTs, I think they'll be pretty happy with that, as right now they're being granted mid-control, making their way through Bents and through B main, but unfortunately they're getting shut down by the M4s and not the SMGs, as Towski is going to be sitting up towards Heaven, finds 2, and that's going to be Candle coming in towards Checkers, finding a 3rd.
Towski had an accuracy of 48%.
Wow.
That's because he fired like 15 bullets total and got 2 kills, whereas his team fight. I mean, I don't know why I started explaining why he has statistically higher thing, because everyone knows how that works. Are they using the curve monitors, Monkey? Yes, they are. They're pretty cool pretty fancy. We're here at the FBI Gaming Centre in Sydney. If you want to come down and check them out in person, big shout out to them for giving us a venue, or helping us out with the venue at any rate. Thor's going to find the first kill on Tatowski. Flash over for Billy H, looking into mid now. Smoke there to block him off. I don't know how that molly and that smoke combo isn't extinguishing it. I don't know. Whatever. This game is weird. Speaking of that smoke, Billy H is still playing around it, and Cruz is the one roaring the fire as he peeks out. Now Billy H makes himself known, but it's a 3-on-3. 2 kills for 2 kills. Even trades coming through in mid. On stage there, straight no curve mod. Well, I'm sorry, Ash. I thought they were using the curve mods. Good flank from Stingrays. Catching out Thor. 3 versus 2 now. Serial killers again on the back foot, but the weapon advantage is still... Well, not weapon advantage, but weapon equity, I suppose, is with them.
It is. But right now, Zero, he's on that AWP, and he's really been showing up, hitting all the crucial shots that are necessary. But it's looking as if they were going to go towards this A-bomb site, but now Kirby and Zero are going to fall back on this. Kirby's just dropped the bomb down to his teammate, has been boosted up, Flash coming in over the top.
It just sat on top. He wanted it to bounce over. It just stopped dead still.
It did on the second one.
The second one, yeah.
He had a second chance. They gave him the first, and it didn't quite work. Had a second flashbang, worked indeed.
Problem is he had to waste 2 flashbangs on. Use 2 flashbangs on that, not really waste. But still, I'm not going to pin the loss or win of this round on a single flashbang being wasted. At least not in a situation like that. If it was thrown to us a team flash, then maybe, but that's irrelevant. Either way, 3 versus 2 now. Push comes into the A-bomb site with just 10 seconds remaining for serial killers. We've got to get in there and get that bomb now, and Stingrays is here showing off his finest delaying. Kill eventually comes in, bomb can go down, and it will. Only just, though. Almost an overcommitment there from Cruz, but instead he's going to sit with his teammate. And now CTs are in. 2 versus 2. Zero's going to take lower and lower both of these T's. Just a few hits from death. Cruz finds one. Now looking for the other, but it's going to be Candle to do it. That is an AK and an AWP available for the T's to pick up. Or CTs, I should say. You can get rid of the C. Where's the C? Where did I put the C? Sydney CSGO LAN. When was that been there all day?
I actually did tell you about it, but
no, you didn't.
I did, but you thought it was on the CSGO, so I just didn't bring it up again.
No, I did. You didn't. You didn't tell me.
Or maybe I just didn't want to tell you.
Maybe you're a piece of trash is running my bro. I'm kidding. It's fine. Big bouncing pop flash in, and Evade has no idea, but hits a headshot regardless. That's rough for your Stingrays right there. Thor's going to open up with another one. I will fix the title after this round, because now that's going to bug me. So you're all just going to have to deal with the game being alt-tabbed and losing a few frames in between rounds here, because... Shut up. Pardon me. Tasky's throwing out a Molotov. Playing back on the site. Tries to line him up. Does get one. Looking for more good pre-fire into Light as well. These T's falling lower and lower, but Tasky will fall in the end. Pistol comes out for Cruz and he gets a kill. Now coming in with the AWP. Finds another. Makes it a 2 versus 2. Bomb being planted default. Cruz can't really contest it just yet. We're still looking for these frags though.
A 2-on-2 situation post-plant. Cruz trying to see if he can find anything with the AWP. Just sitting at forklift while his teammate Candle is just coming up from highway. But an important clutch situation coming out for the CTs as Kirby trying to move the way around the boxes. Finds Candle and finds the second. But Cruz wins out with the P250. I thought he was on for the...
I thought there was a dink coming. Alright, game's gonna lag for a sec, guys. I'm fixing the thing. Damn it. Everything is ruined. Where's the title?
Well, yeah, there it is.
How did that get there? Update information. Alright, y'all. Refresh your stream, and we can all be happy again. We're back in the game now. Buys out for... Maybe your piece of trash is ruining my bro. I was wondering where the heck the voices in my ear were coming from. The stream refreshed its own audio. That scared the heck out of me. Good thing I was wearing headphones, or else I wouldn't have noticed until I got raged out. But that's fixed. Either way, guns out for both teams, and Zero are going to catch out Stingrays, who is running along the roller door in mid.
Well, the man disadvantage going in the way of M Cortex Esports. Zatowski trying to find the initial kill towards mid garage. For the terrorists, they're just not giving anything up right now. They don't want to shift the advantage straight back in the middle. Because right now, serial killers, they have a minute left on the clock. They do not have that much utility to use, but they do have the weapons advantage, being able to have a man alive. An extra man.
Yeah. No, that made sense. Just took me a moment. Moving over towards the B bomb site now, the T's. With, as you said, that man advantage. Stingrays did fall in mid. No return. Towski, though, gets in through vents and gets a completely unexpected kill onto Innovate, also revealing that the T's were walking in there. That is good info gathered. Now going to pass it on to his team. Still waiting around here. Cruises in the site and will catch out the one kill. Very good crossfire set now for the CTs, but Candle has to be careful. Doesn't overextend it. His D doesn't. He nails the shot. Makes it 2 versus 3. Towski makes himself known in vents as Thor moving into heaven. Didn't quite spot the player though. Moving on to side, didn't spot the player. Heaven will put the bomb down though. Stop that countdown, but here come the CTs and everyone's dead. Towski gets an assist and then a kill to close it out. And M Cortex Esports going to take for themselves the lead, 11-10. This game's getting spicy, because I mean the first game did go to MCE as well. So if they take this, they've done it 2-0.
Yeah. Well, out of all the 4 teams that we've seen today, I think that Serial Killers have delayed putting down the bomb so late into the round. It seems that when they're in that 2v2 post-plant situation, the bomb goes down with just under 5 seconds left, and it really just puts the CTs on edge, because they realise, okay, they have to plant now, we have to be aware of what's going on, but they're delaying it so much and making the CTs get aggressive, just trying to stop the bomb going down. But as I say that, Cruz with the AWP is going to be able to find the first kill. Candle also coming in, but Thor with the MP with the Deagle, and Billy H.
Well, I mean, I know what Serial Killers were attempting there. They sent 4 players towards B, or 3 at least towards B, to try and fake it out. They want to get the bomb out on the other side on A. Yeah, once the rotates come in, fairly standard stuff, but unfortunately for them, everyone died. Can't plant the bomb when you have 3 bullets in your face. That's the 12th round for MC Esports there. Guns will come out again now, but Serial Killers are low on utility. They haven't been particularly execute heavy, but at least a little bit of utility will help you get out onto those bomb sites, and they've not got a whole lot of it. Need to rely on some aim duels here, especially as, with the exception of Thor, everyone on that team only has 1 grenade left.
Well, at least it's the important grenades to be able to get into the site. The smokes and flashes, I would say, are the most important, whereas the Molotovs and HEs are better for retaking.
Well, it's clearing out areas. I guess they're better for area control than they are for bomb sites. But they can work for both. Either way,
they can work with what they have.
Yeah, we can argue about utility. We'll discuss utility later. Stingrays on highway, looking to peek with the UMP, but not a favourable engagement. And there's Thor with 1 as well as Kirby. 2 quick headshots. Start and think making things very, very difficult. Cruz misses the shot into vents and gets caught completely out. Candle, a lot on his shoulders, finds the first kill. Still worried about everything, and he's been flanked out as well. Kirby whiffs the kill just very slightly, but he's going to push straight through this smoke. Candle's still alive. Only 3 bullets on Kirby. If he runs out of ammo here, he could be in trouble, but he has both ammo and teammates. Billy H from behind makes this one a little bit more doable, but this is still a very difficult 2-on-3. Now it's a 1-on-3 as Candles goes down. They know exactly where Billy H is coming from, and Eyelight is there holding the flank. 11-12, just 1 round in it. Plenty of money though for MC Cortex to buy. MC Ortex, that's their name now.
Well, we've seen them pretty much all of these maps so far. They've been pretty close. You know, we've seen the 16-7s, but even still, you'd have to say that they're close, even though it doesn't show that on the scoreboard.
Yeah, well, I mean, it does. It's 1 round. It's been very close. T is going for mid-control once again. 1 player up over boost. Almost catches out the player in Z. That is Towski playing there. Candle is on just a PG-50 playing close in B main. Looking to catch someone either sneaking up through B main close or someone dropping in through vents. All right, Billy H. Nails Innovate. Not a chance in that one for him. It's a good start for M Cortex.
It's the start they needed. As Candle, he's just sitting here with the P250 on towards B, but unfortunately, most of the CTs are looking like they want to target this A bomb site. Lots of utility to use. But right now, looking as if Billy wants to try and spray down that wall again. See if he can find another initial kill. But Kirby is coming up from highway. His teammates coming out from A main. And then finally, the last teammate coming out from Squeaky. So they're making it work. Kirby finds one. Towski and Billy H. And a team kill coming out. And that's going to be M Cortex Esports finding a very easy round.
13 for them now. They need just 3 more in order to come away with the win, and 2-0, putting themselves in the finals up against Team LYB. But that is sooner said than done. Still a bit of CS left to play, and if Serial Killers can get back on their feet put a few more rounds on the board, take us one either to a win or to overtime and then a win. They can force us on to map 3, which would be Cobble if we got there. It'd be nice to see a bit of Cobble. I think we've casted a Cobble here today. No, we haven't. Oh, Kirby, please. It's been a few of those jitters showing up with some, not even whiffed sprays, just late sprays, or kills late in the spray. But it's working out either way. Both players on the team, or I suppose the 1-for-1s in each team, both relatively long sprays, but good flanks here for the T's. They are all over the A-bomb site, and the CTs are nowhere near. Stink. I don't know if that came through on the mic, but we are at a LAN center, and someone's having a bit of a go outside, so anything you hear is not my responsibility, and I apologize for that, but should be okay.
Well, now a 2v2 close plant situation. Stingray's great positioning. He's able to find one.
It's so
Both
low,
of these
though.
players are just sitting behind quad, and Stingray's gets caught off guard. As it's going to be Candle left. UMP in hand. He's going to be taken down by Kirby. So now the lead is only one ahead for the CTs.
Looks like got a bit of a close game on our hands then. It's asking why King Big is not here in particular. It is the Premier LAN next week. That is when King Big will show up with Miven.
With
Rest of the boys. A couple of the Chiefs players. And
Texan Malta.
Yep. Can't remember the rest of them.
Mizu.
And Mist, I believe, along
That's
with King
it,
Big is
see?
there. 5. There you go. We knew something. But that's next week. For now, we're going to go through the rest of Amateur LAN. We have this semi-final, the second of the day, and then the grand final after this. Also a best of 3. Paul's going to get 2 entry kills to make things better for his team, but Cruz on the push. Finds 1 headshot. He's still a little bit more though, and the T's aren't even going to bother with that flank. Just going to group up, go straight in through the vent towards the B-bomb site where the other player on the CTs is waiting. It's Candle. If he can find a kill or 2, he'll be great. He finds 1 and only 1, but he makes it a bit more doable for Cruz.
Only going to be up to Cruz left, the 1v2 clutch situation. He does have the AK in hand and the body armor to use for highlight. You know exactly where he is. Trying to spam a couple of bullets through the box, see if he can connect with any. Cruz, he has spotted out 1, and the damage has been very good, taking highlight down to 45 HP, but he's approaching the side, spots out 1. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. He's going to win that battle. The spray control coming in, but so far, nothing's happened so far. Cruz coming around the box, and Elevate's going to win that. So Serial Killers win that round. And
8 HP on Elevate. It doesn't get much closer than that.
A lot of these players now, they're nervous. I mean, this is the semi-final.
There it is. You really got to win those classic BM memes. It's not BM. These guys are out there having a good time. Everyone's friends.
I think everyone's having a good time. That's the best part of LAN, is having a good time.
Exactly. I mean, it's especially for a LAN like this where you're not going to be... That wallbang does a lot of damage on Towski. Especially at a LAN like this where you don't have, you know, the roster we just mentioned, Niv and Chiefs players breathing down your neck. You can just turn up and have some fun and not just get floored. What?
10 kill.
How?
It was 2 bullets to the head.
Was that
He still
just
didn't
through
realize.
Smoke?
Well, he was at the corner.
Yeah, it was through the edge of a
mid-garage.
smoke. Really need to not do that. I agree, Billy H. Like, what? I'm not even going to speculate if that was a bit of tilt or if that was just... I can only assume it was a mistake through the... whatever. Who knows? That's not going to help out the T's at all.
It's not indeed. You really don't want to be making these crucial mistakes, especially when you're 0-1 down in the series. Serial Killers need this to at least keep their hopes alive of taking out this second semi-final. That's right now, 13-13, the man advantage in the hands of the CTs as Billy H getting very aggressive. He'll spot out 0-22 HP and takes him down. And look at this coming out, Eyelight to be able to take down Billy H.
Straight through the smoke goes Cruz, and he taps out both. 14 rounds for M Cortex as they make this one closer. Just 2 away from the 2-0 in the series. And that would push them into the grand final up against Team LYB, who did play a little bit earlier, got themselves a 2-1.
They did.
Against their opponent, Vengeance. We'll go over the scores and everything after this map, if it does go to an M Cortex win. Give you a bit of a recap of the day, and then we'll go to a break, I assume, before the grand final. But that is all to come. But now we've still got a few rounds of Counter-Strike left in us. Very near 1 dig and Highlight with the Tech 9 kill. Gotta love the good old Keck 9. Laughing her way to the bank with the rifle. No team kills this time. Instead, flanking with the M4, Stingray with the UMP. Might get caught out. The Shadow gives him away, but he still finds the kill somehow. That's one of those things if you're highlight where you're like, lit for 99, Thor! Bit of a choke, but he still gets it done, and there's a player on the site they don't know about.
What's
The
happening in this
positioning
round?
from all players is all over the place here. I'm not really with it. Innovate though back at the site. Good shot from Zero. All now on Billy H. He's hit the timing. He's going straight through the smoke behind him. They got to know he's close now. He's through. They're looking for the kill. And Innovate's going to find it. 14-14. You got to wonder if they might be 15-14 if that hadn't been that team kill in the last round, but
Well, just
we'll see.
Look at the economy from the CTs right now. The highest player is Cruz on $3,950. I mean, they're forcing into this. They want the win. They do not want the overtime, and it is a very dire situation. The buy coming out a 5.7, 2 P250s, an M4, and a UMP to try and deal anything.
Just to do any damage possible, really.
That's it. If they lose this round, I'd give a 16-14 to serial killers. But look at this coming out from Billy H. The 5.7 making work. And
Can't get away, though.
I saw another team kill.
Yeah, we nearly did, but not this time for serial killers.
Oh.
Makes me nervous. I don't want it to happen, but I mean, we might have to redefine the spelling of their name if they keep team killing each other. You know, just change that to an S and an IAL. Yeah, that's how you spell that.
I don't
think
want to
about
get
it.
into that situation of how you spell it.
Let's not. Anyway, mid control now coming in for serial killers. Flashbang, single flashbang out to give them all the space they need to flat out here together. And it's 2 pistols, a single SMG, and just 1 rifle for the M Cortex guys. Not an easy situation, but they are still a map up in this series. They don't want to let this one slip at this point. Every round matters. But they've still got one more map they can go to, and Candle's going to start off the right way with a kill on Iolite. Trades instantly from Innovate though. Here comes the rifle. Cruz has to do so much work here. He's the only one with a proper gun on his team. A lot of work on his shoulders. And Towski's been caught out completely. Kirby tagged down on 4 HP. Will get the kill. Lots of damage done. Perfect flashbangs. And they're through the smokes as well. But now it's all on Cruz. He is already out and under heaven, but surely he'll be flanked out here in just a second. And Thor on the site will take it to 15 for the serial killers first. Now it's all in the hands of M Cortex. Take it to overtime, and they're going to have to do it with a pistol buy.
It's going to be the CZs, the Deagles, the 5.7s, and actually Cruz is going to be able to get a UMP. But
MP9.
it's not looking good.
Careful with the desk. Zero, you be careful with your desk, man. Don't tell me about that. Apparently there's been a few passionate desk embraces, is what I'm going to call them. Everyone's just getting...
That's why they were
Exactly, everyone's just getting fired up. Towski's going to push straight into the loving embrace of an AK. That's not a good start. Hello, head, meet bullet. 4 players remaining. At this point, it feels kind of inevitable, but Cruz is making that maybe not the case. Debate. Finds one, looking for more. Quick grenade by Iolite, but not quite going to bounce far enough. That's a good follow-up, though. Billy H gets naded all the way down to 52. That's not what you want. And it's a 4 versus 3 for the last round of this map. We are inches away from Cobble. Inches away.
We really are.
So close indeed. But still, a chance for the CTs, a chance for M Cortex, and it all lies in the hands of Stingray getting a kill in this side hold, and he can get one, but no more than that. Billy H with the rifle going to have to do a lot of work. Looking for the kills, and that's a flank, and it's both for Innovate in the end. 16-14 for serial killers over M Cortex. Now, let's do a bit of a thing. I am going to mute the volume of this because nobody wants that, and we will cut to us. Hello, team. I am Brainstorm. This is Dwag in the suit. He's being all snazzy and stuff. I am wearing
Cool
sponsor
Masters,
gear.
that's it.
That way. There you go. Cooler Master.
Should we show off the
Speaking
products?
We should. So, we have some prizes here for the players to take this out. I think this is, it's sealed, so I'm not going to open it, but we've got a fancy RGB keyboard here. It's a Master Keys Pro, and all of these keyboards, as you can see back here behind us, there is 5. These go to the players on the winning team. They all walk away with a new keyboard so they can B-hop more efficiently and with RGB lighting. Now, for the team who comes second, I promise we do have 5 of these. There's 2 more floating around. We have these Master Mouse S's. I just got to try and lighting lamps, please.
It's just working.
There you go. Can I open this? Ah! Velcro! Yeah, there we go. There's a mouse.
The sign fell down.
I did. Oh, bugger! We've just got full Hello Kitty going on. So there's the mouse. There you go. You have that.
Left-handers and right-handers.
Ambidextrous, yes. The sign, which Greg is alluding to, is this thing. I'm gonna like.
Do you want me to hold
it
up
out.
one end of it?
No. I'm just gonna show you
go.
this. There you go. Make
Sit back
it
down.
yours.
Make it yours. Cool
Cool
Masters.
Master. There you
That's
go.
it.
Shout out to them for being a sponsor here as well as Gigabyte AORUS. I don't have anything of theirs on hand, but rest assured it's around here somewhere. But that is our sponsors. That is what the teams are playing for. This is our lovely Hello Kitty wall because we might have to put that back up. But we're going to go to a quick break now, guys. We'll have map 3 on Cobble coming up apparently very soon, as there are already a couple players in server, so it shouldn't be much more than 5 minutes or so. But hang around, we'll play some tunes for you, and we'll be back very, very soon with map 3.
Trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on
Alright guys, welcome back to map number 3, where there was just a knife round for some reason. I mean map number 2. No, it is map number 3, that's why it's a knife round. Long day, of course it's a knife round, 'cause it's map... Anyway, whatever. Cool. This is map number 3 between these two teams. It's
I did not
decider.
understand why there was a knife round. Then
It's
I
map
realized
3,
it
it
is.
threw me off, man. This will be the decider between these two teams. We need to turn auto director on, or else we won't see any kills. We won't see any kills anyway. I'm not kidding. Number 3, though. We've already seen 2 maps. First one was a 16-7 in favor of M Cortex Esports, who don't have a team name anymore. I'm gonna hold on. C
MCE.
E. There we go. That's them now. And these guys just have some
Serial
edge.
killers. There we go. Looks like an end, but that's alright.
Good. We fixed the game. Now, as long as I don't close the map, we can... Good. This is how we're going to watch this series.
Just the entire series.
Yes, on the map.
How many overtimes can we get to? Do you think we're gonna see?
Don't say those words to me.
Why do we? Wait, we should just never say any predictions or
Yeah.
anything
I
because it
should
just
also-
always happens.
I should also never bend over on camera, apparently. That's the other thing I've learned, so... For everyone who saw that, I apologize. I'm sorry that you can't deal with how beautiful I am. I'm going to be annoyed about that all day. But that's okay. 4 towards B. I need to actually close them up. 4 towards B for the pistol round. CT side for serial killers. 1 playing in con, 3 going over. And fast drop from... Wait, which one is the actual... T side is the actual serial killers. Gosh, dang it. That's going to be annoying. I just opened my map and checked. There we go. The team names are there. Good. The actual serial killers have found themselves 1 kill, 2 kills going into B. I might actually like ping an admin again to fix that because it's going to irritate me all the time. Good return frags there from the T's. 1 for Towski, but that is all. And now Billy H. 1 versus 4. He's been found out. There is a player close. Shouldn't be too long for this world, surely. Gets 1 kill at least, but Innovate's just going to hold this corner. Pushing in on the reload. Finds the headshot. Nice, easy round for serial killers. And I don't know, man. I'm feeling pretty good. I think serial killer's going to win this one.
You reckon?
Yeah, because they're both serial killers.
No. You wouldn't believe it.
Serial killers won't win. In a game between serial killers and serial killers will not... Alright.
You know what's so exciting about this City Land?
No.
Is that once it's over today, it starts again next week.
Yeah, cool. You're really filling me with confidence and joy. Oh, man. There's a Bison out on Billy H. I don't know how much work that's going to get done against Armor, but we'll see. Could be quite a bit. Could be, as I suspect, none. Candle, though, with the Desert Eagle's going to find a kill onto Thor. Start for the Force Buy in this one. It's a really interesting Force Buy. It's been a while since I've seen a Bison out. Zero can pick up the Galil. It's a flashbang over as well. Candle still playing around this end box, looking for the shot. What's going to happen, though? Smoke out onto the B site from the actual serial killers line. I'm literally going to need to check that. It's
going to be difficult.
It's fine. I've got it written there. We're all good.
Right now, the T's, the man disadvantage, the Stingrays just holding this position just outside of
Aha,
the
forgot to switch to game feed. Good memes.
Always a good thing.
Scene change. Guys, why don't you tell me this not already through the pistol round? Come on, you guys suck. I blame all of you for something that is inevitably my fault.
Well, considering that I'm never a part of it, I don't always blame it on someone else.
Cool, it's Kevin's fault. Meanwhile, the pistols are doing work. The Force Buy working out pretty well. Good kill from Stingrays. Guys, I'm sure you're still complaining in chat, but we've fixed it. It's fine.
They won't know that until
It's fixed. I'm just gonna type. It's fixed. Shut up, all of you. I promise I really do enjoy my job and I like being here. I'm just like, I'm making mistakes, man. It's fun.
You have to
All
make
of this is my
mistakes.
fault. Anyway, pistols out now for actual serial killers. I'm putting this up as much for your references for mine, chat. Only the pistols, only Glocks, really. There's 1 P250 on Innovate. It's going to be a drop push, and it should be, no, actually a kill there as they all get down. Get the UMP recovered as well, but here's Billy H with the AK-47. Actually gets caught out by Zero. The more damage that this Force Buy can do, the better it's going to be for whichever serial killer's team is the actual serial killer's team. I mean, I know which one it is, but still. Alright, still hanging around at the back drop. Looking for some kills. Cruz pre-fires a corner with a Bison and then finds a headshot on Zero. Alrighty then, that was dirty.
That's why you buy the Bison.
That's why. Buy the Bison. Make the
Bison.
Bison great again. Still can't see a game. Yes, it's fixed in the real time, but the stream's delayed. Towski gets up the last kill easily. As what you guys have to understand, okay? What you have to understand. See that we're here. Here's the LAN center. Here we are. There's the thing with the game is there. Then there's a delay. It's amazing. Now the game's there. There's a delay, guys. I fix things, and then you'll see them. It's fine. Just
You'll see them.
don't worry about it.
You'll see them in the future.
Yes, it's fine. Anyway, once again, another pistol round for 0 kills. A little bit more investment this time. MCE's name has been fixed. I'm very appreciative of that. They do have a little bit more than just Glocks like they had last time, but instead, still no armor, still no rifles, and it's 0 spotted out. Towski can't quite hit the shot. Highlight down, drop bunch, kill on Stingrays. Alright then, should be getting traded here in just a second. Billy H is holding the angle and will clean up the kill as you'd expect. The remainder of the T's all set up over towards B long.
Well, only 4 deagles to use into this round. Up against a very strong CT side buy. But it's looking as if the terrorists want to pull a little bit of a fake. They've decided to relocate the bomb and target towards the same bomb site. But as I say that, there are going to be only 1 CT towards the same bomb site. The rest have been hooked towards B, and if they can get onto the site now, it'll be perfect timing. But as I say that, the second CT is just going to come back. But the Deagles coming out for the terrorist side, seeing if they can find anything as of yet.
Would have had a read on that one, but instead it's rotating over, finds the bomb, looking for more, finds the second frag as well, and now it's all on Thor, coming through from the B-bomb site with 25 seconds remaining. Bomb is locked down. Should find 1 kill easily enough, but now they know exactly where he is, and it's an easy frag for Candle to close it out. Cortex Esports taking the first 3 rounds, taking 3 rounds of their own on this third map of Cobble.
So this is the second semi-final, and both of them have gone to the decider third map.
That's what we want from best of 3 semis, really. We don't want just these quick games. I mean,
well, that's not what's happened at all.
It's
the complete opposite of that. It's been long, it's been fun, and it's the third map.
It is. And then we've got one more best of 3 after this. Candle scoping in on the broken wall. You can find these T's pushing into him if you can, but it's quite a passive play from Zero Killers this time. They do with the bomb over there. They're rotating out through the B holes. They're moving through Dragon Law now. Not being distracted by the banner on the wall. Some people are. I usually am. The delay is what I say it is, and there's nothing you can do about that. Too bad. Zero moving back over to join his teammates though. Zero Killers setting up for B. Kirby can find his kill here. Nice headshot. That's sharp on Towski. Opens up the round. Will M Cortex, I should say, respond. They should send one more player over towards A, player 2 and 2, but instead they're gambling on this B stack, and it may well pay off for them. No, Candle is just moving to rotate. Timing of this could be so bad, but he's just gone. That's rough.
Well, look at the push coming out from the CT. They've already got so much map knowledge. I don't understand why they haven't all rotated towards B. But the flank coming in from Billy H is going to just be absolutely perfect. As Cruz, he's just sitting in drop down at the moment, trying to defend on 4, and he does indeed. But Zero and Elevate are going to be able to find kills. So a 2-on-4 situation, just when you thought the CTs had the perfect read, Serial Killers come back and find the kills.
Do indeed. Now it's all on Candle and Cruz. In some very tough situations, Candle just looking for a peek. If you give him an inch, he'll take the shot surely enough, and there it is. Highlight will fall. But for him and his teammate, there's a lot of work to be done. Cruz is finding his way in, though. Finds 1 kill, almost the second with the spray transfer. Candle cleans it up with the Molotov instead, and now it's a 1v1. Candle versus Elevate. Smoke on the bomb. No idea, though, where Innovate is playing from. We'll jump in that smoke and tap it. Actually holds it.
No.
Innovate spraying away. This could happen. But Innovate will fortunately land the shots. Grab the AWP as well. Well played.
Well played indeed. He was able to stop the Ninja Defuse coming in. I thought there was a chance. There's always a chance, but unfortunately the AK was just sprayed into the right position. So that is going to be Serial Killers picking up their second round. The AWP getting thrown over to Zero. On the other hand, M Cortex Esports, they have 4 rifles to use and 1 UMP. Once again, early aggression coming out from the T's and the 3-man stack of the CT towards the B bomb side. It's common on Cobble. We normally see 3 CTs towards B than A.
Ooh. That from us pre-fire was a little bit close, but not close enough for the kill. Instead, it's going to be just a bit of a tag. A little bit low. Good return frag there from Innovate. 1 for 1, Towski, or Kirby for Towski. It's not bad for either of these teams, but will inherently favour the teams. Billy H looking to change it, getting close with the M4A4, finds the kill as well. It's Molotov'd out. It's actually from a teammate, I think. There's no way that came from a T. They're all over on B. That's a 3 versus 4. 2 Ts on the A bomb side. They'll have to rotate to help their teammates, and Candle is about to find all of this out. 3 players coming his way.
Well, it's going to be highlighted first. Listen out. It's going to be able to find Candle, and now all of members of MX Esports have now made their way towards the side, but look at this. It's going to be all up to 0 left with that AWP, a 1-on-3 situation. Right now, Cruz was going to come in with the P250, pick up the AWP, and now the CTs have made their way to 4 rounds.
They can look relatively clean and easy, aren't they? Should be another pistol around. There you go. They're all dropping guns around. Everyone gets a gun. You get a gun. You get a gun. Everyone can have a P250 eventually. No, Zero can't. Zero's out in the cold. Feels bad, man. But in the end, P250 Glock. I mean, they can both do some damage, maybe. And P250 is certainly better, but
magic.
You'd think maybe not in this situation. They're just running around in, they're just running around circles. Fair enough. Making some footstep noise, perhaps trying to draw out a bit of a fake that they were going along B. And actually, no, maybe not. Now they're going to go down. Drop 2 players already down. Innovate waiting to go down with them. Actually, drop decoys down as well. But CT is not to be fooled of throwing a whole bunch of utility and making life very difficult for the T's. In goes Billy H, so overcommits if done by P250. Now Ilight's going to take the fight with Cruz. Hasn't won it quite yet, but everyone's looking for it. Now Stingrays tries to fight and also dies. The overcommittals from the CTs are huge. They're all just diving in to take these fights. For Cruz, it's finally working out. He's got himself 2 to make us back into a favourable situation for the CTs, but still, they just lost 2 guns. Perhaps they didn't really need to.
Well, unfortunately, in this situation, there wasn't any armor on any people on this terrorist side, so Kirby and AK's to using a great shot coming out, as he's going to be able to take down Candle at the back of Platt. But a 2-on-2 situation, serial killers are in for a chance right now. Now they're going to be able to isolate the last CT alive on the B bomb site. There's only going to be Towski left, the M4 in hand. He does not have a kit, but the bomb is being planted towards B. And right now, Towski coming from Platt does have a smoke and flash to use, but Innovate. It's actually Kirby has a very good read on exactly where he is. The 1-on-1, and he's actually going to clutch it out. The aim punch comes through.
Well played. Question marks in the chat from Cruz, because I agree. How does Towski get away with that? But he's made it work, and that is what matters. There's some really emphatic swearing coming from outside there. I don't know what people are playing, but they're into it out there. Whether it's what do people play here at FBI? I've seen a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of League, a lot of Overwatch.
I mean, that's what's fantastic about internet or gaming cafes is that
Play
you can play whatever you want.
And there's like a whole bunch of PCs here, so you can come on down and hang out and sneaky
Come
plug.
see us.
Yeah, I mean, well, don't. We're streaming. We're kind of busy. You can't talk to us. I don't talk to people. Sorry, I don't have friends. But you can come make friends with other people. That's unfortunate for Zero. Where did that bullet go? And Cruz is there on the return. That's rough, but here comes Thor for the trade. Powering in. Finds the first kill. Stingrays, though, boosted up and drop. We'll catch one of them off guard and we'll catch Eyelight out indeed. Good aggression from M Cortex to get themselves 2-man advantage for this 8th round.
Well, serial killers in a very tough situation. 2-on-4. They don't have the man advantages. In fact, they have the 2-man disadvantage, but they do have the bomb on the back of Kirby, so something to work with. But with a minute left on the clock, it's a very tough situation indeed. Stingrays on 12 HP, trying to get some aggression towards mid is Billy H. He's just going to come up and he's actually going to catch the backside of the terrace. Hasn't seen them as of yet, but he should probably hear that they are trying to make their way towards this B bomb site. But Candle in such a perfect position, hiding in this corner at the back of Platt. As now all of the CTs regrouping and just getting very close to these terrorists, and so far they don't know that they're right behind, and the perfect flank is just about to happen as Billy H Does he make a noise? Finds one, finds two. Very easy cleanup for him.
He had a teammate there to help out if he managed to whip that as well. So a great setup from M Cortex. It gives them a 4-round lead over Serial Killers. That's a good start. They'll be happy with that one. I just realized I have a message on Twitch, and I'm going to go check it because I might be being BM'd, and I probably am. No, it's a notification. Cool. Cool. Don't actually care. It's all good, guys. Disaster averted.
Serial Killers now. Just having pistols to use, but look at this train coming out towards A ramp, and there's no CTs there. They've been pincered out of the site, and this is pretty much a free plant coming out unless the MC Esport.
Good work from Stingray. Bomb going to go down though, nothing they can do about that, but good recovery to make it a 1 versus 4. Surely this kill will eventually come through for Stingray. It won't, it'll be stolen by Stingrays, sorry, it's plural. Candle will nick it, but a very dangerous situation averted, considering that was a full rush for Serial Killers, getting all the way up ramp without really getting contested at all.
Just unfortunate in the positioning. It was the first time we've seen Serial Killers go for some aggressive ramp. I think it could be the first time they've been up A ramp.
Pretty much.
And
First time they've been up quick anyway, they've gone up a few times.
Yeah.
Question from King Big, has the LAN been smooth? I reckon it has. We've had
there's been a couple of technical issues.
There's been a few tech issues, but they've been sorted out
pretty quickly.
Like, I think the longest delay we've had was like 4 or 5 minutes.
I mean,
yesterday there was some were a little bit longer, but they were off stream, so it's not on stream. It never happened. Cruz finds 2 kills to start off. Everyone cleans it up. Candle grabs 3 with the AK. 8 rounds all of a sudden. I wish Candle would stop getting MVPs because his music kit is deafening. This, to get a quick recap, because we're going to do that when we were showing off the goods last time, weren't we?
Yep.
The first 2 maps were Overpass, picked by Serial Killers, and Cache, picked by M Cortex. There we go. The score was 16-7 in favour of M Cortex on their opponent's map picks. Yep, they've all swapped picks, and then 16-14 on Cache in favour of Serial Killers. So now we are on Cobblestone, and to get even more recappy in the recap, because they're destroying grenades at the moment, first series of the day was LYB vs Vengeance. Map 1 was Cache, 16-7. Map 2 was in favour of Vengeance. Map 2 was, I can't read my own writing, Overpass, 16-10 in favour of LYB, and Map 3 was Inferno, 19-17 at the very end of Overtime 1 in favour of LYB. So the winner of this series, which so far is looking like it's going to be M Cortex, will join LYB in the Grand Final. There you go, that's your recap. There it is. 4-on-4 in the meantime. Cruz doing so well with the AWP. He's found himself 2 frags in this round. He's having such a huge impact as well. Playing at the end of the platform near the stairs. Everyone who comes his way is getting locked out. He should be top fragging, right? Yeah, he's sitting on 14-4. That's massive for him.
Oh, yeah. And especially most of those kills coming out with either SMGs or AWPs.
He's getting money or he's spending money and using it to great effect. That's pretty much the summary of his game so far. Serial Killers now looking to reposition towards A. Bomb trailing a little bit behind, but is getting on its way over there. He's actually found their way up pretty close here. It's because we're an auto director. That's why we're not seeing it. No worries, guys. The T's all fall down anyway. And now it's all up the door. Way too many people to shoot at. M Cortex take 9. It's looking a bit too easy for them at this point. Not too easy, but it's looking a bit easy.
It's looking a bit easier than what the first and second map was, to say the least. I mean, at the moment, M Cortex Esport, they're just rolling over Serial Killers now.
I mean, both the last 2 maps, we had a 7-1 start for one team or the other.
7-0 start
back to either 7-0 start, then went 7-1, and then there was a comeback to, I think the first half was we had a 9-6 and an 8-7, didn't we? Or did we have 2 9-6s? No, 2 9-6s.
2 9-6s with a 7-0 start.
We did, and that was each way. My goodness, Billy H! It's the meat grinder going for the pistol for the ace, and he'll get it as well. Everyone's dead. Well played, Billy H. Mows them down. 4 with the M4A4, 1 with the pistol. That was a very quick round. That's going to give M Cortex 10. That's what you want. That's a feel-good moment. The good old ace on LAN.
You wouldn't be able to do that with the M4A1S.
It's true. I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say about that. That's true.
Well, I mean, it's
good thing you had an M4A4. That's true.
You used all of the
you wouldn't normally play that sort of a position with an A1. You'd play something a bit longer range. But anyway, that's beside the point. The point is everyone just got obliterated on the side of Serial Killers. This time they're looking a bit more like the food than the crime. They're not getting too many kills. Given they only have 2 rounds, but still time for them to turn this around. I like playing dangerous games with their life. It's an AK down drop. AKs at the bottom drops. It's the best thing for the CTs. If you've got an M4, you've got a double Dinker T coming down, it's a bit hard, but with With an AK in that spot, usually you'll see their head just before they'll see yours, depending on how, I suppose, depending on the angles you're holding. But it's still a great spot to hold with an AK-47. And now, it's a double off on the T side still. Kirby trying to help Thor get out, and Thor is going to get that kill on Candle somehow. Tagged for 95. Not what you want, but it'll 4-on-4 now. Auto director, can we have some? Can we
You are our director. You are our cameraman.
I'm not though. I want auto director to do it. Anyway, 4-on-4. Smoke, perfectly timed spam from Stingrays. Gets rid of the remaining 5 HP that Thor had. This is Mike in your way. I can move it down.
It's okay.
I can move it down. We'll move it down. We'll move it down.
For short people, it's difficult.
Just short though.
I know. That's why I said it's difficult.
We just said it's okay. I moved the mic. Anyway, double off an AK remaining. Make that just open AK. Beautiful shot from Billy H. She's obviously fired up after his ace last round. It's going to be a pretty fun thing to do. And that means that it's just the two T's, Innovate and Kirby. With their team's hopes on their shoulders, and Cruz is going to AWP down another one. Now it's all up to Kirby, I should say. Does at least get the trade on Cruz, but the AWP's recovered. 11 rounds for MC Cortex. They could go all the way to 13-2 here.
Yeah, it's just, it seems like serial killers don't really have a plan with their utility usage. It seems like they're using it to try and get some map control, forcing back the CTs, but they don't know, they're not executing towards the site. They never have the finished product.
Not trying making it all the way. That's the problem, but for now, we've got themselves cobbled together a bit of a buy. 3 AKs, a scout, and a UMP. Cruz is here and he's ready again. This guy is stepping up to the plate massively for his team. Great Molotov as well. Finishes off some damage. Looks for Kirby. Finds that one too. Bombs down. Not sure if they saw it around the smoke and the molly. Here's a flank from Kowski and a returning flank from Innovate. But surely he is not long for this world. And indeed he isn't. Cruz unstoppable with a 4K in that round. Cleans him up.
If you're going to make puns, you can't make fun of mine.
I didn't mean to make that one.
I didn't mean to make mine either.
I don't care. I'm making decisions here. I'm running the stream, so I'll make the choice. It's dictatorship now. 12 rounds though, last round of the half. At best, a 12-3 for serial killers. It's another very mixed up buy. 2 AKs, 2 UMPs, and a single Scooterino in the hands of Zero. That's what I'm calling it now. With utility usage up drop early from M Cortex, and they're confident they're going to get Stingrays boosted up behind this Molotov, and he's going to find one as well. Falls straight back down. Actually would have taken less damage potentially if he'd stayed up there, but oh well. Still watching this corner with the AK-47. Serial killers looking like hope is dashed at this point for a little bit. Still a chance though.
Right now, M Cortex Esports, they're just playing so well. The positioning has been fantastic, really. That's the first time I think we've seen the boost up to drop, and it just catches the T's off guard, and immediately now Kowski gets one, gets two. So it's only going to be your last members alive. It's going to be Zero with the scoot.
Stingrays.
But what can he do? 69 HP, does have head armor.
Scoot! That's what we're hoping for, I guess. Looking for the first kill, but Cruz pushing in, holding the angle, and Cruz,
No scoots.
fittingly, will be the one to close it. A 13-2 half for MCE over the serial killers. If the pistol round is taken, then it's pretty much done. Lovely half, 7 out of 10 is what I like gives stats. That's not a bad rating. Stingrays gives it an 8.6 out of 10. It's even more generous.
That's not bad.
Anyone going to go any higher? Any raised bets?
Any more bids?
No? Alright, betting is closed. Stingrays wins at 8.6 out of 10. I guess. I don't know. Should write the score down quickly. Cobble was a
13-2 half. I mean, just an incredible display coming out from MCE.
It looked very good, and now potentially are only a few away from the close. How is there a knife kill?
Oh, there's
Surely
almost
not a
two!
second. Towski eventually gets the kill. Man, that's rough. I mean, they're down by that much, and they're going for knife kills in drop.
I mean,
it works.
what is the
but
mentality? But I guess
the mentality is we're on land. We're gonna have a good time. It's a 2 versus 3. It's a winnable one if Kirby can find a kill. Yeah. Oh boy, if that had been a second knife kill, it would have been heartbreaking. Billy H will fall, but the bomb touches the floor on the A side and will stay there as well. 2 versus 2 now. Locks versus USPs. No kits, no utility. It's the classic pistol round. And that pot plant just saved Innovate's life. For just a moment there, it's Cruz, not Cruz. Mate, you're supposed to not be listening! You should be gosh dang watching. Alright, M Cortex are winning because they're stream sniping. It's confirmed.
Stream snipe?
Yeah, see?
That's not allowed.
He's telling me how to say my name. Tell me how to say that. Cruz, not
Cruz?
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 Is Cruz? What is... I'm going to call him Cruz because I don't care.
We like
10 second
Cruz.
timer has gone. No winning this round for Kirby. I'm actually going to...
Cruz.
I'm actually not okay with that. That's... Gonna need to talk to Kevin about that because they're actually stream start. I mean, I know there's a massive delay, but it's a thing on... Whatever. We're going to move forward as if that didn't happen.
Okay.
And we'll
just
deal with that
skip
later.
bypass that.
Yeah, we'll skip by that. We'll pass over it, I guess you
Nova's
could
coming
say.
out.
It is. Enhanced zero, you're not wrong, you're very observant. Likes the Nova get a kill. What's he playing with that? No, bottom down drop.
Of course.
It can work. I mean, you usually take a Mag 7 here more than a Nova or an XM maybe.
You couldn't
but,
afford it.
I mean, I understand that, but either way, Nova may work. Full rush up long for the tease, though. The perfect call for M-Cortex at this point. Kirby dancing around looking for a dank little 1D, but he hasn't found one just yet. Good shooting from Candle to shut him out. A couple of kills now between M-Cortex. Now only one kill between M-Cortex and match series land finals point thing. I don't know, I'm out of words.
So the winner of this will play Team
LYB.
LYB in the final.
Correct.
And that will be a best of 3?
That will be a best of 3, I believe.
Well,
Well, I mean, we're not going to make it a
do you
best of 5.
think
It's already
that?
nearly
Do you
5
think
o'clock.
there's a chance of overtime? I mean,
this-
we've
in
got
this
the Mag
round?
7 and the Nova.
I mean, maybe. Sure. Why not? Why not believe in
I
the chance
agree
of
with
overtime?
this.
I know why not, because I don't want there to be... Anyway, all players now pushing into the mid of the map. It's only one player towards B solo. It's Billy H, and he's going to run straight into the Mag 7. That's not how you do that one. Everyone else... Stingray's got surprised his life highlight just appears in front of him. Everyone else is entering onto the A side, but not everyone. Towski finds one kill and the second to open up the A side. 3 versus 2. Rotate coming in from the serial killers. The remaining 2 players. It's all on Innovate and Zero to try and stop this one being a 16-2. It's such a dominant map, or close to map 1 and 2. It's actually a 1 versus 2. Now it's all on Candle, and he falls as well.
It's happening.
Innovate says, no, we're not out of this game yet. We're not out of this land yet. Gets 4 kills with a stolen Galil.
It's the start to a long recovery.
No, it isn't. It's fine.
It's fine.
It might be.
Well, serial killers come on top there, and finally they're able to just snatch the lead. Well, not snatch the lead, snatch the victory from MCE in that position.
It's alright. They've done alright. Disqualified. Fredora the gamer, mate, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure he's having a good laugh.
Having a good giggle.
Do you think he's having a good giggle that it's 15-3?
Everyone's having a good giggle. I'm not having a good giggle. Fast into B now for the tease, and that's not worked out. Innovate hits the first couple of boards. The rest, unfortunately, don't connect for him, but Thor's there to back him up. Candle with the return frag, and he's looking for more. Only the 1, but it's into a 2-on-2 now. Very, very doable. Candle has a player close, but taps that 1 more. 2 versus 1 does get caught out, though. And it's Towski up against a full health Innovate. His round's just going to be so close, but M-Cortex just have so many to play with. Player is towards Coop, though, for this shot. Oh my goodness, neither player checking the other. Innovate must have some idea now, though. There's the Molotov, and he's stuck in it. Oh no! No! Spray's there, and Towski will find it. 16-3 is the final map, and that's going to be it. We're going to go to a break. I'm going to put on some music for you as the music plays. Some music that isn't this music pack music, as M-Cortex will be your other grand finalists alongside Team LYB. I don't know when that game will be, but it'll be up very soon. In the meantime, we're going to go to a bit of a break, guys, and we'll be back with you very soon.
Before someone else. From far away they came to us with knowledge. They changed our world and left us without warning. gaze is shifted upwards to the sky. We crave for knowledge far in the unknown. Our time has come to find what we once fire burns as the feeling starts.
It took one look, but you played me like a game. I can see it. It took one look and now you stare at me the same. It took one look, but you played me like a game. the synapse rest over the world where you're hanging weightless on the precipice. I'm going out on a limb where the clouds start to fail, where my heart like a stupid grin. Out on a limb, out on a limb, I'm out on a limb. You used to think I was someone special till you knew my name. Open the doors to invade my castle. Don't you feel it strange? I'm going out on a limb where the clouds start to fail, where my heart like a stupid grin. Out on a limb, out on a limb, out on a limb, out on a limb, out on a limb.
Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the see is grey. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but
That wasn't actually unmuted. Now it is. Alrighty, guys. Grand final time. Team LYB up against M Cortex Esports here at the Gigabyte AORUS LAN amateur number. I suppose it's the first one where we've split it, but it's the second Sydney LAN we've had at the FBI Gaming Centre. So that is what we're doing. Auto director isn't on, so we've missed some kills already while I'm introing. Sorry about that. Cy Fatowski 1 for 1. We are here on Cobblestone, which is M Cortex Esports pick. And they started off well this one. They've got themselves 2 kills for the one they've lost. And it looks like they're going to split over towards the A site. The game volume is really low, but that's fine. That's where I wanted it. Either way, Kenny going for a fight up against 2 players, and Candle will eventually get the trade, making this one a 4-on-2 for Goku and Alepex. By the way, I'm still joined by Twag. I should have continued with that.
Hello there.
Hello.
Well, right now, 2 CTs trying to see what they can do, but already it's going to be Goku left. He finds one. He can't find any more. That's going to be M Cortex Esports picking up the pistol round. And as we saw there, the CTs, they were just caught out of position and they couldn't really get back into the site.
Indeed, so now it's going to be a force buy out of both teams, as is standard. M Cortex Esports picking up 4 SMGs and an AK, and yes, as you noted, Team LYB on the CT side starting off with a Mag 7 on to Goku and pistols for everybody else. Mag 7 playing at Broken Wall as is standard, finds 1 kill, looking for more, but the second round here will get the trade, and well done there for Kruz is what I'm going to call him now, because apparently I was saying it wrong, and too bad. I'm going to go with Kruz because, I don't know. Paul's coming in already, I can only assume it's the tech issue, which is fantastic. Everyone's going to love those. Kenny and 7K. Left all alone, the 2 versus 4. Both of them stuck outside, and Connector and Tease are coming towards them. Will be found out in just a moment, surely. Spotted out being spammed out, they're both running away for all they're worth. Setting them across fire down in mid, trying to catch a gun or 2 if they can, but this round is going to in the way of M Cortex very easily.
If the CTs are able to pick up anybody, it could be very effective for the next round, as that's going to be 7K.
Got the AK2, can he get away?
Wow. So pre-fire coming in, and he's going to take down 1. Coming for the second!
Well played, 7K.
Well, that AK just rained down. It's only going to be Candle left. And I mean, what more can you ask for him?
Not much more than that. Saved the AK, did a bunch of damage. That's what you need, really. Now, I don't know what that pause is or was, but it's already coming off, so that's good, I guess. I mean, if we have a... Whoops. Sorry. Bumped the button. My bad. There's been a lot of that today. Oh well. I lied, the unpause isn't it? There we go. They had to agree to the unpause.
You didn't lie.
Cool. No, they both had to do it. Both teams have to do a good old dot unput.
Well, it's coming back. Why did you say that?
Ah, tech issue. Alright, cool. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. We're just going to put some music on straight away. We'll be right back with you when this is fixed. Alright, that was quick and easy. Welcome back, guys. Surprise! You got about 2 bars of music. You're welcome. Back in it again. Obviously, whatever tech issue that was fixed very quickly. Force buy out for the CTs. Well, some pistols, really. It's just the AK on 7K. It's going to have to do a lot of work. The AK on 7K, that's kind of fun to say, but it's fallen down anyway. Now it's on Kenny with a Peach with no armor. Could find a kill on Kruz here, maybe. Completely ignores him, actually. Completely intent on retrieving the gun. Hasn't actually been picked up, so he could get it. He can get on his teammate's body, but instead he's going to run straight into a pair of SMGs. Very quick 3-0 for M Cortex in this one.
So the teams had 3 Mac 10s there, and all of them got
Mac
kills.
10s.
Man, that's just incredible.
Money.
Money, money, money. That's the way the terrorists are thinking. As now, well, the Mag 7 comes out again. And I mean, especially if you hold it towards just underneath plat or just a drop down, it could be so effective just from that close range. It's pretty much a one-shot kill, even if it's not a headshot at that close range. And, well, the Mag 7's making work.
Money!
Sai's already repaid the weapon. As now, it's going to be a 2-on-4, and right now, M Cortex Esports is just getting caught off guard. But as I say that, Billy H is going to be able to find one. And Goku, well, he's down to 14 HP just sitting behind the rock. As his teammates coming in to try and defend him. And what's going on right now?
Well, everyone's dead except for 7K, who once again has rifle, has to try and be the hero with it. We're going to go watch him, because that's what I want to do, and he's been flanked out already, not going to spot it. Krause will get the kill, 3K for him in the round. 2 kills for Billy H, and M Cortex will take their 4th. Now, it's worth noting that these two teams both had 2-1 series earlier today, both with the first one, LYB, played against, let me grab my notepad, they played against Vengeance. The scores were 16-7 win, 16-10 loss, and 19-17 win for LYB. And then, if you weren't here just before, Serial Killers went up against MCE. We had a 16-7, a 16-14, and a 16-2. Actually, sorry, the middle one should be a 14-16 loss for MCE. But there you go. Either way, into this round now. It's been 1 kill for Goku. The rest of his teammates falling around him. Penny's going to go down as well. And Billy H comes fast out of drop window with an M4 and finds the head of 7K.
You can say there was at least one match in every semi-final so far that's been close. At least, like, death-defying close.
Well, we had one 16-14 and one 19-17, so it's pretty much as close as it gets. And all the matches, with the exception of that 16-2, have been nice and close ones. But we have an AWP out on the CT side. It's in the hand of Alopex. Alo, or Alo, or I don't know how you actually say. I could go ask him because I'm at a LAN, but I'm not going to because I'm lazy, and that's just the life we're going to live today.
It's the life we live every day.
It's true. We're not always at a LAN. Either way, rifles out. Kenny off hunting for an engagement to find it and win it. Billy H gone. Throws a flash to get himself out of there. In the meantime, Towski's fallen for the AWP of Alopex. Now the rest of M Cortex caught a little bit off guard here, especially if Krause gets caught out by this Mag 7.
Yeah, not only does it do a physical damaging effect to the team, mentally. I feel like
get killed by Mag 7?
If you get killed by Mag 7
there are
compared
more
to a
tilty
rifle,
weapons. I don't know, man. Like, I raise you than you Nagab or something.
Or the PB Bison.
Just a straight USB eco.
Ooh.
You know, there are worse things in life.
Maybe. Well, anyway, it's a 3-on-3. A 3-on-3 situation. The Mag 7 could come and reach in a close range situation, but the bomb has been planted. There is only one smoke to use on the CT side, and it's looking like they're just going to opt to save. We do have Alopex on that AWP. He's going to be able to bring that into the next round, but so far, great start coming out from the terrorists.
Very good so far to start us off. By the way, speaking of just catching up on things, well, I'm not going to say if, because if you're on at the LAN, you won't know, because I haven't said it yet. If you don't know the veto, which you don't, I'll run through it quickly. MCE banned Overpass, LYB banned Mirage. The picks for both those teams in that order were Cobble and Cache. Nuke and Train were banned out, and then we wound up on Inferno. So to recap, Cobble picked by M Cortex Esports, then Cache picked by Team YLB, and then we end up on Inferno.
Well, just to let you know, as you were reading the notes, Alopex was able to pick up 2 exit frags with the AWP just holding flat.
Cool, I was literally staring at a piece of paper in my hand and paid no attention, so thank you for that. We got a pause. What is the pause for? Is there a pause?
I'm sure they'll let us know. Oh no.
Pause. Where is America?
We're not going to get into that. Because you know what happens when we talk about things in the future?
What, musical theatre? I was just doing musical theatre, don't worry about it. Let's just have a look at what skins do you all have. We're literally at that point.
I actually saw, I think
this is 2 LAN teams who
the AWP on Airplex? I can't remember. It has a iBud Power Holo and a Titan Holo.
Hey man, put your fancy knife away and show me your... We're at that point where these are 2 teams that, so far as I know, don't always play together.
No.
Like the M Cortex, the MCE lineup is normally a little bit different. There's a few different players, and
I want to see
LYB I'm honestly not sure about, but there's no fill we can do, really. So we're just going to look at their skins and stuff, and I'm just going to stay on Alopex until he pulls his AWP out.
It's incredible.
Okay, it better be, because we're going to miss kills.
There it is.
There it is. Alright, cool, we've seen it. Good. Alright. Let's go look at Kenny. Kenny's in a good spot for a frag, maybe. Put it back in auto director, actually. Auto director can tell me. Kenny moving around, looking over the wall. Here comes all the T's up mid. He's falling back into the side. 7K just playing around the NPC. Good spray from Goku. Finds himself a kill. Lots of damage being taken by 7K. For some Molotov. Now Kenny's trying to do work, but he's been caught out on the side. And good flank coming in behind from Towski. Now into a 3-on-3. 3 HP on Stingrays. 5, I should say, but the side has been gained. The bomb can go down.
Well, the
That's
nade's going to
good
take.
nade.
The nade's going to touch him down, and now it's going to be a 3-on-2. Candle has a pretty good read, at least where another one of them is. But Goku is going to find one, trying to find another, but Towski's going to win that.
What? Why, Auto Director? Why would
Oh,
we do
wow.
this? We need to go look over here at the actual game
I
zone.
heard the
Towski
screams.
moving around trying to find it, and there it is. Towski gets the kill. I don't know why Auto Director decided to look at the body.
I heard the screams, and I was thinking, are we going to see another jumping Mag 7?
Yeah, see, that's the... To explain that, if we do react early, it's because the GoTV here is on a 5-second delay, so the Auto Director will work,
And
because
we
Auto
hear
Corrector
them
can't
shouting.
work live. Yeah, we can hear them, even though they're about, 20 meters away
Yeah.
through a cup behind a wall or two. We can hear it when they're like, nice, or whatever it is people yell on LAN, so there you go. That's what we're reacting to. AK's and AWP out for the T side, and very, very quick entries and kills as well. 7K flashed himself through. Candle runs away behind him and gets his life saved as well. That could have been a little bit more dangerous than it was. But 2 frags for the T side for no answer. 7-0 so far for M Cortex. Doing well on this map, but this is the map they got 16-2 on last
You know what I
series.
just realised?
What did you just realise?
It's a 7-0.
Therefore they should lose this round, right?
Therefore, it's happened 3 times.
Twice.
Well, this is the 3rd time.
This would be the 3rd time, yes, and we've jinxed it.
That's why it's 3 times.
We've jinxed it! We've done, for those who missed the
Do
context,
you think it's
we
going to be
had
7-1?
2 maps in a row in the second semi-final where we had 2 opposite teams get off to a
7-0 start.
7-0 start and
Then
then
both
lose,
went
go to
7-1.
6-7-1, and then it ends up at 9-6. It's just... Oh my god, it happened.
3 times the time? 3 times the
3
time?
charms the time, that's correct.
That's it.
That's what you wanted to say.
That's exactly
That was
what I was
exactly
going to say.
the whole thing. What's the time? 5:45. I've nearly been up for 12 hours. We're doing well.
Doing alright.
Yeah,
I rate that.
having fun. Good time here at Lando, seriously. If you are in the area, by the way, there is another one of these on next week with it's Premier LAN, so with a
Saturday.
few more names. Yeah, next Saturday, the 15th, with a few more names that you might recognise. For example, Limbivan lineup featuring Pex and Malta of the Chiefs. Good old go out in group stages Pex, as he did last LAN.
We don't want to bring that up.
I love Pex. He's a good dude. Alrighty, first kill here in this round for LA Pex. I'll be a sellout more a little bit later. Talk about a few more things. Kenny's going to find a kill there. Side down in drop, looking for the headshot. Reacts a little bit late, but still finds one. But that was the most unfortunate unscope of Goku's life, but he still hit the leg shot. And here comes 7K, cleaned it up, very easily done. All on to Towski. And drop.
Very tough situation here. He only...
And drop, sorry. He's a deal. I lied to you.
He did.
Haha, he's not down drop at all. The X-ray lied.
It did indeed, but he does have a flash to use. He actually made catch out Aliplex here. So he's taken him down to 77 HP. The AWP smoke goes up, and crisp clean lock.
Well played. Well played, LFX. Peeked out to spot the bullets and then hit the shot through the smoke. GBH, the games before this was more of a final. Mate, you... See, what you don't understand, Mr. Nico CS, is that this is the exact situation we've been in now
Every
3
single-
times. If it goes the way the last semi-final did, really,
It should be
what
9-6.
should happen is that MCA get 2 more rounds and LYB get 4 more and we end up with a 9-6, because that's what's happened, like, every time so far. LFX under pressure though. We'll just get back in the coop. Has to be worried about spam. Goes for an ambitious flick. Doesn't hit it, but here's the shotgun. Getting a couple of kills. Would work there. And size managed to upgrade as well. He's going to sneak around close. Pre-fires with the AK out. Has to reload into the face of the terrorist. But it's only Candle remaining. He's making this work though. He's found himself 2. Now it's 1v1 him versus Goku. And Goku is missing shots that he really couldn't afford to be missing. Puts a Molotov out onto the statue. Candle smokes himself. He still has to retrieve that bomb and get it down. Actually, yeah, no, hasn't got it yet. Down in alley, and now Goku knows he's just spotted it. There he is, now he knows. Moving around here, looking for Candle. 63 HP versus 100. These 2 players are very, very close to each other. Looks like Candle might just get the better of him, and he will. Finds the 3K to clutch it out. And that is an 8th round for M Cortex. Hoops are the casters. My name is Brainstorm, my friend, and I am here with Dweg. We're You can find us both on Twitter. I might put our Twitter links in chat. We're getting nuked, actually. I won't do
Also,
that.
before I forget, we should
Yes.
mention that the keyboards and mouses that we showed before, the keyboards are going to first place and the mouse is going to second.
We didn't. I think we said that. We'll show them
we?
quickly. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Behind us, there's some keyboards and mice. Bam! Back to game. We did it. Those are going to first and
That's
second
it.
place. There you
They
go.
deserve it.
They do. It's been a good time so far. There'll be more prizes given out for the winners of the next week's LAN, the Premier LAN. We might, but at the end of the grand final, we might pull up the schedule and have a look at a few of those rosters and be excited about that, because it'll be a fun time. But that is next week. This is now. There is a massive hole in that smoke, and Billy H just got nearly caught out by it. But instead of be falling back, Cannon puts a few boards through the window of drop to allow his teammates to get down. It will be Stingrays who jumps down there. Have you been out and watched the teams play, right? Stingrays has the most excellent hair.
Oh yeah, I mean,
He's got a fabulous throw.
I was having a look at the couple of players. I was like,
Oh,
okay,
he's entry fragging like a boss too.
yeah, a good haircut is a good player.
He has got the most fabulous throw. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. Now it's all on to Goku. Stingray's on a 4K actually. He's going off to chase down his ace. He's going to get it. We're going to look at him because I want him to get it. Hunting for the player, but unfortunately Goku actually could be caught out here. Will Stingrays get the ace? We've seen one ace so far in this finals day, and he is looking for it. There it is, but not quite. Very close for Stingrays. Would have been nice to have another ace, but he got 4 on the entry. He's done his job. Now it's all on Goku to try and stay alive and save this one.
I was gonna say it was on cobblestone as well.
Yeah, we had an anti-eco ace, everyone rushing out of danger. And running into a single M4 in the hands of Billy H, actually, who's now in the finals, so there you go.
I mean, what's going on right now? It's a repeat.
Alright, so now LIB needs to win the next 4, if tradition is going to be held up. But then again, the last time they played Cobble, they got a 13-2 first half, and then won 16-2, so maybe MC just, they're feeling the Cobble.
Maybe. Because right now, Team LIB, all they have is a CZ, a couple upgraded pistols, Deagle onto 7k with a little bit of armor, but other than that, not really much to use. But great position coming out from Apex.
Ooh.
And Goku
Ooh.
actually might get the better of Cruz.
Crows had no idea where to look.
Well, already,
Out.
AUNT goes.
Love it. I don't. Billy H is going to put us back onto the right layer of things by getting the first kill, but Sai is already here looking for one close range with the CZ, and you'll find a quick stabbing headshot too. Almost a second player is being flanked out by Billy H, who need to put more bullets in his gun, but did get it done just in the spot. The drop player though moved away just in time, and that means Goku will grab it. So now it's all on Stingrays. The man of the moment in the last round, looking to get a 1-on-2 in this one.
He's trying to equalise, but unfortunately he can't. And that's going to be Team LYB picking up their third round on their CT side. And so far, we haven't really seen that much coming out from them so far in this matchup.
You say that, but they did just win a full eco round. So.
They did. I mean, but that's... You can't say that's luck, because it seems to happen a lot.
It's just Australian teams just don't play. I mean, I
just
eventually
find
I
that
intend
they
to put
don't
out
know-
like an analysis thing with just like a bunch of examples of how AU teams lose ecos. But in general, it just seems like you give any Australian player a rifle and be like, "Hey man, the other team's got pistols." Their testicles grow about 1,000 sizes. They think I can kill anything. They try and take on 5 pistol players with an AK and they lose. So this time though, it's 2 on the other foot. Stingray's running in with just a tech 9 actually. His teammates are there with the trades. Kenny though gets a kill onto Billy H, makes this one a 3-on-3. Player on the site is Sai, who is caught in the open. Makes it a 3-on-2 now. Bomb still needs to cross. It's stuck in stables at the moment in the hands of Candle. Resmoke onto the door will lock Alopex out though, which means the bomb should just be able to get to site and plant safe. Ooh, provided though they get past Kenny, and they haven't. That's the bomb down into a 2-on-2. This is doable for the CTs.
It actually is so hard to retake with the AWP, but the bomb has not been planted as of yet. It is indeed now. Zalplex trying to find the kill, and he does indeed. It's all going to be up to Towski left with the Galil in hand.
He's done.
He's done and dusted. Can you see that, Tim?
I did.
They
There's a kill.
didn't get to 10 rounds.
They didn't. I don't know what it is, man. If it's like it's the FBI LAN Center curse, like I'm genuinely not sure. But for some reason, all of our teams from the second semi-final onwards are just doomed to. Anyone who gets up to 7 is just going to lose a round instantly, and then, like if you get 7-0, you got to lose that round and then go to 9-6. It Seems to be the way. This round should be another one. The way of OYB. I say should, might not be, depending on how this round goes for them. But it looks like so far OYB are being very smart with their utility usage to try and keep them away.
Well, there are a lot of players blind at this moment of time, and Kenny putting the smoke into Plat as the terrorists, they're making their way out and immediately just getting shut down as Towski, the only member to get a kill, and as I say that, Stingray is going to find one as well, and why does this happen? It's a 5v3, they turn it into a 3-on-2, now a 3-on-1!
See, that's the other thing, like, you know how I was saying they use their utility well? They used it a bit too well. They burned it all instantly.
And then just go dry, and it just works.
Yeah, because, I mean, MCE thought, here, I'll pull this up on the map. They threw, you know, they had, like, Molotovs here and grenades up here and stuff like that. They threw all the anti-rush grenades.
And they
so
just came
MCE just delayed their rush and went a little bit later, and then there was nothing left for OIB to use. They used everything stopping the initial rush and didn't have anything to stop the actual rush, and that there are many problems and many reasons why AU teams just lose anti-ecos, and that's one of them right there.
I think one of the main factors is just pace. Like, we saw one of the players, the CT, just sitting at Fountain. You had one person that was sitting on top of the boxes at Plat, and then another person rushing through the boost tree side, and then another person coming straight onto the side. So you got 3 people all coming to you at the same distance, and it's not as if you can have these one-on-one engagements because they're just all there.
Sort of deal, I guess.
Sort of.
Something like that.
It was close enough.
Yeah, that's what I know what I meant to do. That wasn't quite it. I actually really want to see, just for the fun of it, one of these teams go for the B retake smoke strat that VP did.
The ones where they go through the smoke,
they throw the side split smokes, and then, I mean, I'll explain that in a sec, because MCE just got decimated in this round. It's all on Candle now. His teammates have been melted around him, and because Auto Director is spoiling my life, I gather he's going to go up to drop in just a second. It's a shame. Let's switch to Candle now. We might have a hope in this one. Candle hanging out in the back of B halls, looking over towards the Dragon Law room, thinking, what the heck? My teammates are all dead.
Where's mine?
Where's mine? What do I do? So, I guess that's that, really. That might be all she wrote for this half. Might be a 10-5 as now, yep, there it is, the expert knee shooting from Psy.
Yeah, would you like to explain to us the VP strat?
I would. So, in case you haven't seen it, this smoke, can the map resets? The smoke's going to be known. So basically what VP did is they throw the site split smoke. So they throw one, like, here. The map's not very precise.
Yeah,
but
one just
here,
in front of Fountain.
And then one there. And then 2 like that. That's the kind of deal.
And they run
really
through
terrible.
them all.
And normally what you do here is you'd run out here and just take site. You have to kill, like, this guy and this guy. But what they did instead was they ran this way and retook the site. So they kill these people and then come back through and take these guys.
It was the most insane thing I've ever seen.
I've seen it before, but it was
not
cool to see it come out
as well as them.
And not on tier 1. It's usually a thing that, like, you know, Cloud9 does in American matches and stuff like that. So that was cool. Anyway, there's your very unprofessional strike breakdown featuring me, a not analyst. There you go. You're welcome. I hope you all enjoyed it. But pistol round underway currently. MCE with a 5-round lead as they take their CT side. Nice shot from side, eliminate Kruz. Makes it a 4-on-5. His team LYB are posturing over towards the B-bomb side.
Well, Billy's trying to win this engagement, and he does indeed. So he's going to be able to equalise it to a 4-on-4. Just inspecting his weapon at the moment, and what a shot coming out on 7K. Tap in away, and he makes it work as Stingray.
I love me some USP 1 taps. It's the most satisfying thing. Alepex on the other side of things uses about 15 bullets, but does get the kill. There we go. There's a 1 tap. I called it and he got it. I appreciate that. Thank you, LAN players, making this fun for me. Now it's Towski looking for the shots. Tapping away, and they've eliminated Billy H. It's all on Towski now. Knows where both players are, knows where they're playing from. He's trying to bait him into peeking him. Moving closer to the fountain. What's that one? That's a dink through the fountain. Leaves 1 4 HP. Finds 1 kill. Now it's all on Goku. Puts his block on burst fire. Looking for this headshot. Finds it with the 1 bullet as well. It wasn't burst fire, I lied, but still.
What a shot.
A 1 tap for Goku. And that will start the comeback. And I want to see the answer to this question. There it is. HP 4. Ouch. That's rough.
Rough indeed. That's an insane round. I mean, aim on point, execution came out very well for the T's, and now they have a chance of stringing it back together. But there's 4 Mac 10s.
It's a lot of Mac 10s, a lot of money making machines. The 1 AK there, back them up. Really, I think Alopex should swap that thing to someone else, but this is a sneaky spot from Tarski. Not sneaky enough, though. He loses his head to the MAC-10. Alopex could be in a bit of trouble if he gets caught out with that low HP and the AK in his hands, but all of his teammates there with the MAC-10s, or the MAC-Daddies. Ooh, okay, I was about to make a MAC-Daddy joke because they killed I don't know, whatever. I don't know what I was going for, but the Pistols have got themselves 2 kills very quickly. Size on flank will close out Cruz. Unfortunately, the damage dealing capability of the MAC-10 is too much to deal with. That's the bomb down, almost a second kill there for Candle. Doing good work, but now it is all up to Stingrays. He's going to come in right behind someone. I can see it on the map. Please show me. Okay. Sire takes him down with a headshot through the door. Water Director is really having some issues with this.
Sometimes it's fantastic. Sometimes it doesn't work out. But that's
true.
That's just, if we don't have observers, that's what we have to deal with.
Shout out to MC.
Shout
He's in
out
the
to
other room
MC.
somewhere being a good little server. Not even little, he's not little. He's a good server.
He's a big guy.
He's a man.
Well, not big, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know exactly what I mean. Very aggressive CT push, trying to catch out the T's that they were setting up for any sort of execute, and it's not worked. I do have Alopex back here who will hear all of these footsteps. Spots the Shadow, gets the 1 kill, looking for the trades. Nowhere to be found. 2 kills for his AK-47. Still looking for more though. The rest of the CTs still on the flank, actually. Towski's here behind, he's doing damage as well. His teammate's not too far behind him, but everyone is starting to fall by the wayside for the CTs.
Well, the CTs in that kind of scenario, they're able to get 7k down to 6k, but unfortunately they can't really do any more. But finally the Deagle is going to come in.
He's on the ace, he's cleared up all 4 anti-eco frags by himself.
I mean, I wish that happened.
Nah, Kenny's going to get him with the...
With the knife, Oh, I thought the knife was going now.
Nah, unfortunately, there's the knife. That's what you get for denying my ace, mate. But, doesn't matter. Win's a win. Now Team LYB are only 2 rounds behind, and Cortex on this iteration of Cobblestone not as far ahead.
I've seen actually quite a bit in the last couple of weeks that teams, if they keep a MAC-10 into the 4th round, the gun round, on the T side, sometimes they just decide to keep them rather than even
bonus
upgrade
round. I mean, I see it done more with an MP7 than a MAC-10. It's a little bit more powerful, but I mean, like Legacy, for example, just let Lightstep took the MP7 forever. I was watching them play, I think it was new. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, the MAC-10 hasn't worked out so well in this round, but the AKs are doing work. Again, it's Alopex getting in towards the site, finding himself 2 frags, and leaving everything in the hands of Towski. Capable hands, but maybe not enough for this.
Well, he's in a 1v3 situation. There is low HP onto Goku and Alopex.
Well, he gets out.
Actually finds one, trying to find another, but he's going to be taken down. So now, the scoreboard's looking a little bit more respectable. Considering it was 7-0.
Look at how Alopex has stepped up in recent rounds. 23 kills. Top of the server, top of his team.
He's really shining. He's the shining star.
Playing very well. Admittedly, there's been a lot of big eco rounds in there. Pumping up the stats. But hey, kills. And they're frags the rest of his teammates didn't get. But as you mentioned, there is that MAC-10 out here again for the T side. This time it makes sense though, as they're up against a full eco. Maybe not. MAC-10's down. But the advantage of that is they've only dropped the MAC-10. The rifles are all still alive unless Candle hits that. Not that one though. Goku's there for the trade. Krell's on the side. Has found that MAC-10 for himself. Spraying away. Gets a kill there somehow. Gets full armor. 5-7 now. It's even better. He's dropped the bomb. This is all a massive problem now. Everything rests in the hands of Alopex. He's behind a smoke. There's 1 player on 4 HP. That Molotov will be extinguished, so he won't be scared of that one. But he knows where the bomb is. He knows there's some players on it. He has to be rather worried.
He's got the time to use. 58 seconds left on the clock. A 1v3 clutch situation. It's definitely a doable situation, but he needed to hit that engagement, and he did indeed. The Molotov coming in over the top to just push back that CT.
Drop fake? I want to see him drop fake.
People are talking it up, but it doesn't really get used that much.
There it is. That's the drop fake.
Well, no, it does. Okay, I take that back. Why do I say that?
Well, drop fakes can work, but hasn't really worked in this case against MCA. He's found the first kill though. Potential here for Alopex, especially given the HP on Stingrays, but Stingrays is just going to hide. Let his
what a
teammate do
bait.
the work and then bait it out. There you go. Well
Great
done,
bait.
Croz. But hey, did I not call the drop fake?
You did.
Told
And
you.
I didn't.
And now, instead of being 10 to 10, MCE grab one back. It's 11 to 9. Got themselves the lead. They've got themselves the rifles, but so too do LYB. Full buy from them and an AWP on the side.
The economy is a little bit more stable on the terror side than it is for the CTs right now, as they're very limited in what they can buy up from this round. They pretty much invested all they can have. But right now, Team LYB, considering they had a little bit of a slow start, being 7-0 up, it's definitely something not to be proud of. But they've brought it back, and it's definitely something to be happy about, considering it's your map pick. But right now, they need to be able to execute and follow up on these rounds to come. The AWP once again onto Sai, just trying to check all the corners, see if there's no CTs hiding. And right now, none of these teams wants to make mistakes.
It's very, very close at this point. Neither team wants to get caught out here. One mistake could mean the end of your LAN hope, and nobody wants that. So H going to peek out, spots a few. Will now just rotate, get away from the danger there. Himself looking at time to get into a better position. Alopex is blinded out. T's already on the A side. There is two CTs waiting for them. One boosting up the back. Here is Kruz on the cross. Fires himself one. CT's on the side though have been mowed down. There's a team kill. It's 7k again. I think he's got like 3 today. Finds another one this time. It's not intentional, don't give me that. Sai finds a kill, 2 versus 3. Oh, he just sprays away. Candle finds another 2 versus 2 now. Good kills, 1 versus 1. Candle did just spot him out. Ball onto Sai. Candle on just 9 HP. Tech 9 versus M4. Bomb going down. As Candle moves through. It's a bunch of ammo, but he's only 1 hit away from death. 1 hit that Sai will be more than happy to provide. You have to think. That's Sai's wall. Why is it there? Sai's been tagged. Needs just 1 bullet. Still looking for it. Still trying to find it. Looking for the shots. No good engagement. Nobody is dead somehow. The reload. Maybe a bit of an off timing. Candle's looking to move around. Sai, though, is just playing the time. He needs just 1 shot. Still hasn't found it. Now no CT's behind him. Surely the pistol can win this, and it can. Now, Sai, you left your AWP on the bottom of the APC. Please collect it. No, he lost it.
Unfortunate.
I'm actually not sure there. I know he had it. I don't know if he dropped it accidentally or if it was a tactic so they wouldn't pick up his AWP if he lost the round. I'm not sure because I didn't see, but he didn't have his AWP. I'll watch it on the replay on stream, actually.
The Mac 10 is coming out again when he has $4,750.
Yep.
But at the same time, there is 3 opponents that do just have pistols. So anything can happen. The boost coming in towards A long. The T's getting this drop down control. The Molotovs and nades are just pushing back the CTs. Because right now the terrorists are just trying to see what part of the map they can find, and immediately going to be able to find the first kill, so they can have an idea of where they'd like to go. As there's only going to be 2 CTs towards this B bomb site. And once again, Goku finding another kill into drop down Kenny. He's going to be able to charm in as well. So right now, M Cortex Esports, they're down to 2 members and then just nowhere near the side. So
I just saw it come through on the stream. By the looks of things, he did just drop his AWP. I'm still not sure why. The camera was not in, unfortunately, but he did just throw it away and then proceed in the round with the Tech 9. So whatever, I guess it worked. Goku in the meantime lands triple kill for the round. Closes out the final kill on the Stingrays, making us 11-11.
You know what we could do?
We're going the distance again. What can we do?
We could ask.
Yeah, we're not going to.
That's true.
Well, I mean, we can ask later, but we're not going to ask like right now. Oh, pause.
We could ask.
My favourite. Well, we're not going to. It's, you know, we're gonna play tic-tac-toe.
Can I have a go?
Well, yes, it's a 2-player game.
Okay.
That's our group.
Are you blue or orange?
Yes, just tell me where you want to go. Cause
No, I want to go.
Okay, you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be right click.
Okay, that's blue.
Okay.
Okay. Go there.
I actually don't know why I didn't choose the middle.
Because the middle is not tactically the best square.
Oh, I've got you here.
No, you don't. I'm just going to block you, and then you go there, and then I'll block you, and then no one can win.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. See, you actually made me draw.
I did, now no one can win.
Yay! Technically, I think
I'll go there so I don't inadvertently make a penis. Good. Good game.
Hangman?
Good. We did it. No one took Hangman. Look at what the...
I mean, some pauses can go for a very long time.
We're flying around the map until... Was there something in the chat about what this pause was? No, okay. Then we're going to assume that it's attack pause.
Would you like to show us an example of the VP smoke execute?
Yes. So, sure. I mean, I already drew it, but it's a smoke here in alley, one here at fountain, and then blocking up the sides here, and then they come down out of broken wall, run this way, fight
fast.
these dudes, and then retake the site through the smokes here. Then they just jump.
They plant in the smoke though, don't they?
Yeah, they like run around here, fight those dudes, and plant like there. And then they come through, and then this guy over here is all like, "What the heck? Where are they coming from?" And then this guy over here is like, "What the heck? They're out of the smoke. It's amazing." And then, yeah, I mean, it doesn't always work. It's a pretty telegraphed strat because you have to throw like 10 smokes, not 10, like it's like 3 smokes or 4 smokes from in here, and then a bunch of flashbangs, maybe a Molotov or 2 as well to force them back. But
A set piece.
yeah, it's absolutely set piece. It's pretty easy. Like it's telegraphed. It's obvious to spot. I promise you, we'll talk about more than one strat. By the way, this is just the one that takes my fancy now. In the meantime, we can have a look at this statue. What do we? He looks like a. Actually, no, I know this guy's name, but I can't remember.
He's looking at dust too.
I looked up the lore.
Is that right?
Lore is an LORE, like dragon, of Cobble
Oh.
a while ago. And he
Did
actually
you
has
know-
a name because this is an estate. It's like Sir Edward or something.
You know the crane on the map?
Crane on the map. Yes.
Yep.
Where
If you
was
actually go inside of the crane, there's a little Easter egg.
it? Inside of the.
Yeah, like there's a.
Where's the crane? It's
No,
this
behind
one.
you. No, it's,
What?
yeah,
Oh,
right
there.
there. Inside.
Okay, sorry about the game, guys. 5 seconds. We're up here. Ah, faked. We'll do it next freeze time. Oh, the game's broken. Oh, there we go. We'll do it next freeze time. Haha, that's what you all had to wait for. There's your content. Cool. Anyway, game underway. Full pistol buy for M
look at the
Cortex,
boost.
which I'm going to make no conclusions about because it might work. There's the boost. There's the trade frag. Not even the trade frag, just a cleanup for 7k. He knows at least one more is down there, but he's nipped that one in the bud at least.
Well, 2 kills is better than no kills. But Kruz, gonna see if he can find anything. But unfortunately, with these USPSs, you can't really find much.
Not really.
I mean, you can find something.
Occasionally you can find everything, but not in this round. I'm glad Auto Director takes on the Switch camera. It really makes me happy, and I truly enjoy it.
And the good thing about a round like this is you actually can save so much utility. You don't have to use all of your utility.
You don't have to, but I mean, that's the thing. You can in this situation because they get 2 kills for free.
Yeah.
In a normal anti-eco, you probably do want to use a bit of utility because you want to clear out these close annoying spots. But when you've already killed 2, there's only so many places that 3 players can be as opposed to 5.
Well, like,
so
do
you
I
can-
really need to flash myself out?
Well, I mean, you still want to, but it's like you don't have to burn as many Molotovs or whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
you also can just do whatever you want. Anyway, I'm just going to quick look at the score while we wait, by the way. Kruz on 22, Alepex on 27. Well,
He stepped up this matchup.
he has many eco frags, many other frags as well, just many frags, really, as the B-Rush has been temporarily halted by a combination of smokes, I believe a HEL2 and a flashbang, and I'm sure I heard a molly, but I don't know where it was. So I'm moving through behind with the MP7. We were talking about this before. MP7 on buy rounds can work, and now Alepex wait to be baited in, but Candle finds the kill. Kruz takes down Sai as well. It's going to be Candle looking for more. Spotted out the head of 7k there. I should at least have an idea, but gets obliterated around the corner. 3 versus 3 now. Bomb still committed over towards B, with Kenny just making sure no one is flanking him, and they're not immediately. Towski instead, no, actually might go on the flank now. Going through looking for Kenny instead. Kenny is low. This is a one-shot headshot for Towski if he can find it. It's very similar for Kenny, but Towski's not checking the corner, and there it is. Well, Kenny, I should say, is checking the corner. Towski's going to find it. 3 versus 2 now. 50 seconds left on the clock. This bomb's got to go down pretty soon, or they've got to find a pick or do something. Gotta make up their minds, and it is.
Well, it's looking like they are going to execute towards this big bomb site. The Molotov coming in, and look at this coming out from 7k. He's been able to pick up 2, so it's all going to be up to Towski left. A 1v2 clutch
Oh.
situation. Finds one, finds the second. No, he doesn't. No, he
Goku's
doesn't.
there. Well played. I mean, we actually saw Towski get that exact clutch, a 2 for 1.
Yeah.
In that exact position.
A couple of rounds
This
ago.
time, though, he couldn't win it. Is there a bracket anywhere? There is a bracket. Do I know where the link is? No. I will quickly try and find it for you. There it is.
It's right there.
Cool. Is that the right one?
I mean, it is.
Yes. Alright, I will dump that in chat, and then I will get back in the game. Like 3 times. There you go. Alright, now the frame drops are back. Everything's good. We're good. There's your bracket. You're welcome. Welcome, Miles Sauce. I'm here to support Team LYB. Well, you come at a good time, actually. They're in the lead on not their map pick, so that's good.
That's even better for them, because at the moment, if they're able to pick up... Well, I mean, I don't know why I say that, because every single map pick has gone the other way.
It has. It's very true.
So there's not really much point in commenting on this, but 13-11, M Cortex Esports, they're on the pistol by Candle on the armor, 3 flashbangs to use, but other than that, not really much.
Ooh, nice angle.
It's a very nice angle. He's being able to take down Aliplex down to 28 HP, trying to just shift his way around for his position. He's not going to be able to find any more, but look at this from side, just holding the cross angle. And right now, the 5-7's making work as Candle, he's found 2. So it's a 2-on-2 situation. Cruz and Candle left. It's only going to be up to Candle.
Ooh, nice shot. But there's the read from Goku to close it out. These situations are getting close and getting dangerous. But it's still 14-11 in favor of Team LYB in Map 1 of the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN 2 Amateur Grand Final.
Right now, the Terrorists, they're forced straight back into this 8k full buy. But on the other hand, the CTs, the AWP on Towski, and I don't think we've seen the AWP on Towski before. It's most of the time always been on Cruz or Candle. Or it could just be my memory fading out. And as I say that, the Terrorist getting A long control, the nade coming in towards mid is going to take down 7k to 64 HP, but the grenade's coming in. Going to be Towski sitting towards his aim side. He finds one, finds 2 with the AWP, and a 3rd! He's on for the he's on for the ace. Just give it to him.
Unfortunately, 7k is inside. He might go down to Stingray, and he will. That's
what a round.
Quite a few times where we've seen a 4k that could have been an ace that gets denied, but doesn't matter. 4k is a 4k, and that was very, very well played by Towski there. Standing up tall with the AWP on the site, finding 4 of the 5 enemy players. Goodness me.
You know what's surprising me? Is that Billy H hasn't really been shown up in this match. He's 11-22. Like,
I honestly thought Billy H would be mad fragging because he's got an AM match to play at 7:30. So my boy needs to get this done if he wants to make it to that.
That's it.
Good flag though from side, open us up. Towski with the AWP being shut down this round, and now 7k going hard down into drop. There's one more player rating. It's Cruz. She's looking the wrong way. Cruz, I think I decided to call him. Billy H has got a Molotov kill in the meantime, making this a 3 versus 3. He's all moving over towards the A side though. CY moving up the slope, the mid slope by himself. Kenny comes through with a smoke for doors and a Molotov for hut to allow his teammates up onto the bomb site. So holding the angle to the balcony. Molotov through into the stairs to deny it. Now he's going to get a peek in. If he fired there, he would have had a kill. Not that he knows it, of course. Now crosses out. Going to hit that one though. 2 versus 3. Candle and Stingrays up against the world.
2-on-3 retake situation coming out from Candle and Stingrays. A very tough situation.
Silencer.
Well, he saw the barrel of the gun, and unfortunately it's going to be Candle left, and he can't find anything, and now it's going to be match point for LYB.
15-12. 3 rounds that we need for M Cortex Esports to force it into overtime. Push this map even further. This is indeed the grand final, Qualia, my friend. I will see you next week, by the way. I promise I'll call you a break, probably. 3 rounds needed for M Cortex Esports. You didn't get that one, did you? That's alright. You catch back up. Push this into overtime. They've got a P90 to do it with in the hands of Cruz. Sai is over here looking for the shot as they jump up onto broken wall, but he's on his own. The rest of his teammates moving over towards the A site as a group.
Well, we can discuss the teams next Saturday. Quayle are going to be on that.
Yeah, I'll be there with Noxide along with MCs doing server admin
Not break
today.
anymore.
No, it's Qualia, but I'm going to call him break because apparently that's the thing that I do.
That's it. Well, right now, M Cortex Esports, this is do or die situation for them because they don't really want to give up their first map. There's
Especially
3 of
not
them.
their own pick, but this is what happened in their series. They took their opponent's pick first, lost their own pick second, got decided third. So.
Didn't realise it was a P90.
That I did say that at the start of the thing. It's a P90. It's got an Asimov on it. It's like the AWP, but it has 50 bullets and it doesn't do as much damage. But 7k is going to find a kill. Here's Billy H with the Desert Eagle, looking for the shot. Billy H is a big believer in the inspect your gun before you fire, and it's working. He's found a kill in this round, but 7k's here with the trades. Back into a 3-on-3. Billy looking for more dig shots. He's going to find another one. That's 2 pistol kills coming through. Now all on Sai, and the 1-on-2 was a 1-on-3, but he finds Billy H there just in the end. And auto director, we're going to watch Sai, and I'm going to make you do it. 2 players for him to find. 25 seconds to work with, just about. Can get this bomb down. It's a bit of time, but he doesn't know that, of course. These CTs could be anywhere. They're boosting off drops, they can get the flank on him. 15 seconds, depending on how fast his drop flank moves. He's not going to have time to put the bomb down. So he's going to move pretty quickly now. 10 seconds left. He will be able to put this bomb down safe, only just though. The flank is already coming. 1 through drop, 1 through doors. 1 on B long, and B long player's out. And Stingrays is going to find it. Has an AWP as well. Towski can upgrade that to an M4. There we go, the UMP to an M4. Defuse will come in. There we go, we can watch it in third person. Lovely.
This is amazing.
It's a comeback. We're doing it. 15 to 13. 2 more needed for M Cortex Esports.
The economy, it's looking alright for them. It's not shattered. But I mean, they can't be reset. Because it will be GG if they get reset.
If they lose, yeah, it's over.
But right now, M Cortex Esports, they're holding on by a thread.
They are. It's not actually that thin of a thread either. It's a slender rope, I'd say.
But do you feel like it's being cut like every
A
second?
thin rope. Well, we'll see. Every frag, very possibly. Good shot there from Towski to open us up, removing 7k. So looking for a shot through the smoke. If he hits this, it's a bit ridiculous, but Cam's not going to challenge it. Instead, Stingray's going to come back over. Watch it out. I'm hoping watch it, I should say. I only just realised that the fact, I'm pretty sure Stingrays and Towski play on different teams, and one plays for MCE Esports and one plays for Cortex, therefore it's M Cortex rather than MCE.
Oh.
I think, because I just realised that Stingrays has like a Cortex. I've been staring at their player profile pics all day, and I've only just made this connection. So actually, I don't know as much about these teams as I should. I'm not familiar with these players, but
I didn't see that.
I figure that's why they're actually M Cortex Esports and not just MCE Esports, which I think is the actual, I don't know. We'll check Towski's team profile in a minute. We'll try and figure out if I'm right. Either way, entry frags coming in. The T is looking to close out the last round that they need to open up, or to take out this first map. Close out this first map. Billy H has something to say about it though. He's found 2 already, almost the 3rd. Side's there to clean it up, and he's now on 1-on-3 with just 15 HP. Bomb in the open. Stingrays is locking this line down, so I can't find it. I'm glad the camera switched to him so he could die in first person. But now we are at round 30 and the buy is not good for Team LYB. I'm going to check this really quickly because I'm curious. Thanks, Towski. That says MC Esports. So.
It's definitely MC Esports, but
I think it's M Cortex because he's in.
Yep.
He's in. But I will go ask the players and we'll let you know if my ridiculous hypothesis is right. Fast down, drop, go the T's. 1-for-1 trade onto Billy H. That is an AK gone. Still the AWP in the hands of Towski though, and that can do mad damage. Now the reverse boost up drop going on. Everybody is jumping at once. That's never going to work. They haven't boosted one player. That is a good grenade. Goku just got boosted out of the way of that grenade. If he'd been on the floor, I think that might have been him done. Speaking of grenades, Side's holding one that makes me anxious. And can you guys jump? Man, this has been a long and protracted session of boosteronies, but they have got it done now. They've got all 3 players back up. It's going to be these now. Good damage from Kruz. Sai and Goku, both down around the 15 HP mark.
Well, it's a do or die situation for both teams here. Overtime or Team LYB taking it to 16-14. As Sai trying to hold on to some of the CTs and keep them in place while the rest of his teammates disperse towards the same bomb site. But look at this positioning coming out from Sai. He finds the backside of Stingrays with the UMP in hand. And he's going to spot out another one. So instantly...
4 versus 2. For map number 1. Not a good situation for M Cortex Esports here. They need just 1 round. Let's take it to overtime. That's a good way to start. Kruz finds 1. Moving in, but Sai's playing the edge of a smoke very, very well. Finds 1 kill. There's away though, the FAMAS is here. Now it's Candle, 1-on-2. He can do it. There's an AWP and a UMP facing off against him. Trades out to an AK. Bomb is ticking lower and lower, and he can't do it. 7k is going to find the headshot, and that will be 16-14 for map number 1. We're going to go to a bit of a break here at the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN number 2, and we'll be back very shortly with map number 2 in the grand finals, which will not be Nuke because the server is lying to me. It will in fact be Cache. We'll be back with you shortly. Okay. So guys, I'd like to say that my mic has a push button mute on it. And I pressed it. Hey, those keyboards we had were the Cooler Master Keys Pro and the Master Mouse S. Because apparently, when I hit the mute button on my mic, it didn't unmute.
It's happened a couple of times.
No, that hasn't happened. Just everything's happened. All right, everyone's dead on B. That's the summary of that round. Stingrays left in 1 on 5. Cool. I'm so done. All right, we don't need the game. Okay. All right. Keyboards here, mice there.
All here.
Ta-da! That's what I was trying to say before. No, they will be. Yes. Okay. I understand. There's no audio. Look, that's fine. There's the game. 1 on 5. Hooray!
That's it. We try our best, and sometimes we just don't succeed.
Got what we wanted, not what we needed.
Okay, we're not going to go any further.
We're not? Okay, cool.
I was going to do the one-liner, and then it came in with another.
Yeah, cool. Yes, I understand that there is a muted mic. Alright, what you got, for the second time, what you guys have to understand is that we have a multiple minute delay on the stream. So, by the time that you are spamming things in the chat about how stupid I am, I've realized how stupid I am, and I'm fixing it. So...
We're not fixing the stupidity.
No, we're fixing what I've done with my stupidity. So, guys, I get it, and I apologize, but we're all just gonna have to suffer through this together, okay? I'm sorry.
Are you as sorry as M-Cortex Esports
No, I'm just tilted.
Just tilted.
Just so done.
Well, you're not done until it's over.
Well, my last name is done, so technically.
Well, technically you are done.
Yes. Cool. I mean, I made the joke, that's fine. Welcome back, Kappa. Kirby, don't give me your nonsense, alright? Maybe this toxicity is why you lost your game. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Alright, that's it.
Pistols for the CT side, and Stingray has found himself a kill on the A side. Simon very quickly for the trade, finds a kill on to Stingray's back as he turns away, too worried about the other angles that he might have to fight. The rest of the CTs really not much to do. One of them will run straight in. That is Kruz running straight into Pete. Kenny picks up Billy H, and now Candle should be walking out into the AK of Apex in just a second. There you go. He's giving himself up. And we're watching someone who is nowhere near the action of the 4 T players. Auto Director wants us to watch the one who isn't close. That's fine. But this kill should be going the way of one of these Ts very, very soon. Candle does have a flashbang. Throw a well-timed pop flash, maybe, to get himself a kill. But, you know, I'm not feeling it. He might just get away with his life, but I doubt a kill very much.
Now, this is Team LYB's map pick. And out of all of the 5 maps that we've done that have been vetoed, so they've been chosen, they've all gone the opposite way. So, in fashion, M-Cortex Esports should win this.
They should, and then it should go to a map number 3, and then it'll be really close, or really not close, because that's what we've had so far.
Well, it can go... Imagine if it
It
went
either goes
7-0
16-2, or it goes, like, overtime. That's what we've had so far, right? Yes, our third match would have been a 16-2 and an overtime. So... maybe that's where it goes. I don't know. We'll see. We have to get through the rest of Cage first. So far, it's LYB again with an early lead. That spray is excellent. Kenny takes down Candle through the smoke. That's not what you want to happen.
Not indeed.
Score of the first map was indeed... I realised by the time you guys asked to chat, and I am some minutes behind. But score of the first map was indeed 16-14 to LYB over MCE on MCE's pick of Cobble. Now we are on Team LYB's pick over on Cache. And so far they're 3 rounds up, looking to make it 4, but it's all said and done yet. Stingray's in an interesting position, but he's been caught out through the edge of the smoke by Elo. But he aims to fight. Nice headshot there. But he's being flashed out pretty much constantly. No, we lost because I can't shoot heads. You know who can shoot heads? These guys.
These guys can. And right now it's going to be Towski, the 1-on-3 clutch situation. He finds one. He's going to find a second indeed. So now he's giving himself a chance. He does have a kit in hand. He's getting on top of the boxes. The Hiko position.
Oh, well played, Towski.
He finds it.
Finds all 3. He did jump on that before the 10-second music started, but he has a kit anyway, so easy defuse. I really wish with a H that we had a mic out there for the players.
That would be pretty cool.
Because we just get this massive roar whenever a team wins a round. It's fantastic.
Maybe we'd have to come up with that season 3.
Season. It's not season, mate.
Technically it's not a
I don't
season.
have the money for season.
Episode 3.
Episode 3. Maybe.
Maybe.
And one of the things we looked into doing is like having a camera out on the players, but it's wound up being too technically difficult the last times we've tried. But enough talk about that. The Nova's out on Billy H. I love it.
We've actually seen a lot of shotguns today.
And mixed.
Haven't seen the X7.
The Mag 7s have done pretty well. The Novas have done pretty not much.
Yeah, the Mag 7s have done well. Nova's not so much.
Oh, full blind. Nice shot from 7K there to get Billy H. Fake push out for Stingrays and then whoa! 3! They line up for him and it's all Kenny in the 1 versus 3. My goodness, Stingrays, that was the luckiest 3 bullets you'll fire for a little while.
It was all timed, of course.
Oh, intentional.
Yeah.
Meant to do that. Billy H just says bots. And that is not how you spell pause, Si, but
it's close enough.
There we go. There's the pause. Kenny, not much to do. In a 1-on-3. I find himself 1 kill here. The 2 players are close to this position, but he cannot know that. Has 47 seconds to play with. Hits the vents with his 3rd shot. Thought he was crouch walking, but obviously not because the accuracy wasn't quite there. But he will now move over towards B. And the CT, they're going to split 1-on-1 as you have to do in a 2v1. You either gamble a stack or you go for 1 player on each side. But he's going to have 1 player wherever he goes.
At the same time, though, if you have 2 of the CTs at the same site, you'll be able to retake.
Oh yeah, it's a gamble stack and then a gamble retake. It just gives,
yeah.
if you don't get the stack right, it gives the T a lot of time to set up a nice post plan. But this time it looks like it should be Stingrays getting this kill. Flashes there, and there's the headshot. Great round from him. Just noticed the HUD's gone again, so I'll bring it back. There it is. That was an ace out of Stingrays, actually.
Wow.
Goodness me.
You know what I've realised today? There's not been one team that has chosen the T side. It's all been CT.
Well, yeah, well, why would you? I mean, there's not many teams that really do, historically, or have picked the T side. I mean, maybe, like, a VP on Cobble.
Yeah.
Back in the day when they were really feeling Cobble, like 12 to 18 months ago, maybe they'd start out T side. I mean, Cobble 12 to 18 months ago, I think, was a bit more T side than it is now, before the steps were added, before that little cubby was added.
Yep.
Like, teams, if they really loved Cobble, would pick T, and it used to be a bit more T-sided, but really there's not that many.
There's a couple of teams out there that like...
What's really loud? I'm sorry, I don't know what's loud. Is it my voice, probably?
There's a couple of teams out there that really like playing T side, and I mean, it's got its pros and cons, like the CT side does. So you can set the pace on the T side.
Yeah, you can. It's true. I need to get some headphones and check the stream.
Make sure that it's... We want this perfect.
Oh, perfect is exactly what this stream has been up until this point.
Course. I mean, we haven't had one mistake.
It's only now that I have to go check the volume on my phone to make sure that the stream is perfect.
People are messaging us saying how good the sound was.
Completely flawless up until this point. Let's see.
What do you hear, Tim?
I hear us talking. And I will turn the gain down on the microphone a fraction. Just a touch. I think it's just because we were yelling about the kills lining up. I think that's what the problem was.
Well, what
I'm
I think
sorry
is the game
that Casters got hyped. Anyway. Going round again. Only 1 round now, the difference between MCE and LYB. Care of that massive ace in the last round out of Stingrays. Very well played from him. It's the second ace we've had so far today. First in the grand final, though, as far as I recall.
So, just to let everyone know, the veto system for this amateur tournament has been a double ban, double pick, double ban, and then the decider.
Ban, pick, ban,
and we haven't seen Train, Nuke, or Mirage come out once.
We saw Mirage yesterday in the group stages.
But not on
I
stream.
can't remember if we saw a Nuke or a Train. I was only here for half the day, so soz. But who are the casters? The casters, my name is Brainstorm, and with me is Dweg. Dweg, can you speak so I can identify you?
Can they notify me now?
Just say hi, I'm Dweg.
Hello. Hello there, I'm Dweg.
Cool, that's Dweg, I'm Brainstorm, there you go, that is who you're dealing with, and we're kind of overtired, so the casting is not as good as it should be, but that's how these LANs tend to go. It'll be more of the same next weekend if you tune into the Premier one, so...
There'll be 5 of us.
There will. It might not be as cool, because we can actually swap our cast. Anyway, Sai going to be moving into the B-bomb side on the entry. It's a good flash in to blind the CTs before, but now good double kills, and here's for the Stingrays. Looking to line them up again, this time with the 1 kill though. All on Billy H, and he is on the wrong bomb site. That's not what you want to happen at all. He's going to have to rotate to try and take this one down. No kit, no utility. Doable, but difficult retake.
Very difficult indeed. 1v3. He does have the head armor to use. The M4 in hand. No utility to use. And he's coming from B main. He's trying to see if he can find anybody as of yet. But these terrorists, they're hiding. They don't want to give up any sort of positioning. Right now, Billy H, he's going to get overwhelmed by Goku. Goku be taken down.
Yes. Correct. Don't cool story bob me. I didn't sign up to be cool story bobbed. That's not very nice. You right?
Yeah, alright.
Cool. Pistol round now for the CT side. Really nothing they can afford to buy in this one. Candle's got himself a P250 and a flash, but everyone else taking that full USP eco, which means that the CT should win this round. Based on previous trends, that's almost a good start for Crosby. Can't quite land the flag. The frag.
It's getting late.
What time is it?
It's a long day.
7:15.
Been here since what? 9 o'clock this morning?
I got here at a bit before 8.
Well,
A dream.
it's a long day.
That's okay. Either way, still advantage T's. That's Billy H jumping into the back lines with an AK-47 he was trying to save. No such luck. It's been dropped somewhere where it cannot be retrieved. Vengeance played Train twice yesterday. There you go. There was Train and Mirage being put out yesterday, but we've seen none of it today. We've been all about Cobblestone, Cash, not Mirage, sorry, Cobblestone, Cash, Overpass. That's it, isn't it?
That's it.
Played Cobblestone, Cash, and Overpass a bunch of times. And actually, no, we played Inferno as well.
Inferno
Cobblestone,
no,
Cash,
Inferno twice.
Cobblestone, Cash, Overpass, Inferno. Our second
4 out
Inferno.
of, yeah, 4 out
Our
of
second
7.
Inferno will be the end of this series.
Yep.
I see Brainstorm and FFA DM. He shit, I mean good. No, I don't think you do, because I play DM like once a week.
I mean, a lot of people have the
So-
same name tag as you in pictures. It does
True.
happen.
Good kill, Candle. We'll be able to say that gun. If you see someone in FFA DM, it might be me, but I rarely play, so... And all my time spent recently has been watching demos. So that's the other reason I'm not good in FFA DM, because I never have time to play, because I'm too busy doing this. So, I'm either watching demos or yelling about them.
That's it. That's
Such
the way to go.
The romantic life of the caster. Candle will be able to hold on to this AK-47, which will be helpful to his team's economy in this round, given that now he can get a drop out for a teammate, hold on to the AK for himself if they want to, but the economy isn't really there to go for rifles. Note they will, they're going to get some drops out. Everyone will have a gun of some description. It's 5-7 for Billy H. He has been partial to those pistols so far today and tonight. Rifles for Kroztowski and Candle, and a UMP for Stingrays. Full AKs out from each side.
Well, right now, going to be 5 rounds up for this terrorist side. A little bit of a weak buy coming out from Billy H. He's just going to be sitting on the 5-7, but he's made it work so many times with that pistol.
He likes it. He's been playing it a bit. This is a bit of an interesting position for him, though, up on top of Red Box.
A little bit of an off angle.
He drops down now as he's trying to play a crossfire with his buddy sequestered in the back of A main. That is Stingrays in there. Sequestered is a fun word. He's going to be checked, but doesn't matter. He'll find the frag anyway. Here comes one more flash bang out, but he's still going to find the frag. One more player is here. Everyone is just trying to trade Stingrays right now. They're still trying. They've got a smoke out as well, and now Billy H is here. Going desperately to keep his teammate alive, and he's found the way through as well. Gets a kill, grabs an AK-47, and finds another frag. Great A-hold there from Stingrays and Billy H. Stingrays did go down in the end, but he got 2 kills before doing so. Good round from M Cortex Esports.
Well, just a reminder to all the viewers, in the group stages, we saw Team LYB. They lost their first game, and then they were able to win 2, tie 1, and then win, whereas M Cortex Esports never lost, but
They
won 1 tie.
went 4 wins, no losses, 1 tie.
That's it.
And LYB went 3 wins, 1 tie, 1 loss.
So, statistically, MC should win.
You say that, but
But
they're down
it's-
a map.
Well, this is the decider for MCE.
Basically, they need to do this. Prize pool, to be honest, I am not
1400
sure.
for the
I think the prize pool for this one is the peripherals we showed off.
There
the
is no
keyboards and
prize
mice.
money for this one.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I will actually have an info screen that I can check for you. You know what? I'll just pull it up on stream after this round. Very briefly, we'll all have a look at it and we'll all find out together. But yes, I'm fairly certain the prize pool for this one is the peripherals. Anyway, push into the B site now going on. Good grenade through from Candle. We'll do a little bit more damage, but not quite enough. Bomb going down. Looking to be planted for B main. Candle's going to flash himself and his teammates straight through this smoke. Good flashbang onto the headshot player, but his sight finds one from the floor. He will blind both. No, he doesn't actually get the second one, but here's Kenny and September with the trades. Kenny grabs one more. All on Towski up in heaven. 1 versus 2. He's out already and he's been found out. Alright. Won't switch cams too early because everyone will see they picked up weapons. Okay, ready everyone? Here we go. There is the info screen. Yeah, so the prize for this one is the peripheral sets and the prize for primary is $1,400.
You know
There we go.
what I
We all
find
learn
pretty
together.
funny? Is the Team LYB do not play Cybergamer. They just a matchmaking plan.
Really?
Whereas MCE, as far as I know, 3 players I can see play in CGM.
Yeah, well, MCE is the team that Towski's a part of with
Yep.
that orange logo. And then Cortex Stingrays is, that's why they call it Cortex Esports, not MC Esports. So, there you go. There you go, guys. You did see the info screen. Or you will.
I mean,
you did see
upsets
the
can
info
happen.
screen, so. They can.
And
They
it's
can.
looking like it's happening right now.
LIB have been playing well.
Yeah, they have been playing very well, and they've been surprising a lot of the competition.
So far. But we'll see if that continues.
See if they can lift up the momentum and keep it going. Because right now, Shine is making his way up highway, and he's actually going to get taken down by the USP. But eventually, Kenny, he's going to be able to trade that out. There is going to be a player sitting just behind Quad. That's going to be Goku.
Towski, actually. Killed by Goku. That bomb drop. Could have been disastrous if it was later into the round, but as it is, bombs a second later, and there's Goku watching his teammates back, getting that kill. Leaves it all in the hands of Candle. The handles, yes. He somehow finds that fight mid-spray against 7K, but not going to do any better against Alopex, unfortunately. Not going to do the same against Alopex, meaning that Team LYB will take 7 in the first half. There you go, yes. The prize pool is in peripheral prizes. If we switch cameras, there it is. All of that, there you go. That's what we're dealing with.
Well, what's so great about being a player in a LAN environment is that
Playing
you can
the game.
team up with whoever you want. And you like your regular team, you don't have to play with them. You play with other people from the region, other people from where you live.
Well, I mean, a great example of that for me, which we'll talk about in a second, is mid for the Premier Land. Remind me to talk about that as Towski is going huge in mid. Finds 2 kills, almost more. Couldn't quite land the spray transfer, but here's Stingray to find another one. And now Kenny in the 1 versus 3. He's being flanked out already. Billy H coming in, looking for the frag. Okay, though, just around the corner, peeking into bottom mid. Vent is broken, so it can go up there without making any noise. He's got bomb in his back as well. But the CTs are behind him and in front of him, and he should be flanked out here in just go long spray, but the kill comes with Billy H. Now, speaking of mixed lineups, I do want to talk about Miven very quickly. They'll be here next weekend, so if you want to see that, tune in. The stream will come along. But that lineup is Pex and Malta of the Chiefs, King Big,
And Mizu.
Mist, and Mizu, who are all. I'm not sure if they're on teams. I don't think any of them are on teams at the moment, but they all have been.
Mizu's on the Alpha City lineup.
That's right, yeah. So there you go. That'll be fun. They're all.
Pex is on the Masterminds lineup.
No, I said if they are
Oh,
on
sorry.
teams now.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay,
you. The
it's
history
King
is appreciated. But yeah, there you go. That'll be a fun little mixed team.
Yep.
This one is a best of 3, Mr. Rage Cloudy. This is map number 2.
Well, this is crap. Find one, but instantly he's going to be traded out by the UMP. Once again, Team LYB is just able to get that man advantage, and it seems like as soon as they get that man advantage, they're able to finish off the job.
Seems that way. Kenny is stuck with just that deagle though. He'll be able to grab a gun at some point here. No, he won't. He's dead. I was going to say there was guns available for him to get, but now he's received many AK bullets to the chest, and that's normally not too recoverable from any sort of situation. So, Team LYB regrouping and going over towards the A bomb site now. All 3 of them here. They are smoked off. They do have 4 flashes and 1 Molotov to work with. So they can get themselves in.
Well, now the terrorists, 42 seconds left on the clock, trying to make their way towards this A bomb site. There's going to be a player up close just sitting behind the forklift, and that's going to be Billy H. The flash coming in over the top, not going to find Billy H. is going to find one, but instantly being traded. So the bomb is just going to be planted for A main, a 2-on-2 situation. Utility is still
Not a
there.
good A main plant.
He was trying to get into a cover.
Oh yeah, of course. I understand that in terms of a pure A main plant, it's not great because it can be diffused from default, but we've got a player stuck in quad now. It's the only player. Now he's peeking it as well. Candle's going to find both kills. It's a 2k in the 2v2 to close it out. We'll grab the defuse as well. Get himself an MVP. That was very kind of Stingrays to give it to him. So there you go. Another round. This Candle has a really loud music pack, and it's definitely me again.
You reckon that's what it is?
Well, I know it's him because every time he gets an MVP, it's the...
There it is. Well, I don't hear that. You do.
Yeah, well, I'm wearing headphones and you're not. But there you go. It's a good point, actually. I'm not sure Pex wasn't Masterminds, but that's
No, I meant to say King Big. Because
Right.
King Big is the substitute player for Masterminds.
Right. Well, there you go. Either way, doesn't matter too much. It's been a long day. Besides, this round shouldn't be too much for Team LIB. If we open up the scoreboard, have a look at the money. They don't have much. You can buy some pistols, don't look like they are. Pistol armor. Maybe go for something quick. Accompany it with a couple flashbangs, maybe a smoke or two to run or jump through. But it won't be a full gun run, that's for sure. And it will be on the side of M Cortex Esports. It's one of the longest names I've ever had to deal with at a LAN. But that's okay, as the unpause will now come through.
Tech 9s, the armor. They do work sometimes, and we've seen it work plenty of times. Not even today. But as a whole, we see it very often.
Way too often for my preference, but that's okay. Because this game isn't balanced off my preferences, it's balanced off other things. That's irrelevant, we're waffling. Very fast play onto the A-bomb site. There it is, as I thought. Smokes out to cover themselves, flashes, smokes to the bomb site, get the bomb down, which they will. It gets planted. Stingray's already getting contest though. Do some damage. He's being shot at from just about everywhere that he comes through. Long spray through the smoke. Blinded. This is working out very, very well for the team so far. It's a 3 versus 2, and both of the rifles on the T side are so low. Picks on 1 HP. If that Molotov spread's gonna be in a real problem, but he finds 1 pick. Now he knows where the last player is. He has just 1 HP. But this is doable. There's 1 kill. Now, Stingray's panicking, looking for the other, finds the headshot on the 1 HP player. And he did get on that defuse just before the 10-second, blah, blah, blah. What am I saying? Timer, that's the thing. Hex is in Niven, yes. I think he was saying King Big, like, historically, or is a sub, and it's not for the LAN, it's for the actual lineup. Also that's what we were getting at, dude. Like, we weren't just talking about LAN because this is a Sydney only LAN, and therefore most full teams.
Well, that's not true.
Not even Sydney players only. It's just Sydney players like usually come because not many people are going to fly. We do have a few full lineups coming along. Knockside will be here with their full team. Masterminds were going to be, but are not anymore. I think it's actually only Knockside now.
Knockside's the only one.
Knockside's the only full lineup coming, but there'll be a few fun mixed teams.
Yep.
It'll be a good time.
Not as fun as this matchup, though.
Well, we'll find out next week.
Well,
for now, this matchup's great. It's a very interesting angle.
Oh, just look at the burst coming out of the front, so.
Good luck. Good flank from, not even flank, good push from Billy H to catch outside. But, 3, 6 HP, okay. Just gonna get down here though. Bomb is still down in mid garage. But it looks like the push will be towards the B site. 1 player through vents, 1 player through B main, potentially a player through Z as well. And look how close to the site Kenny is already. He's found the kill. The backside player has no idea. Candle's been forced completely off guard, and he is down. The jumping Kenny with an AK. Get himself the kill, and then Goku cleans up a very aggressive Towski. 8 rounds for Team LYB.
You think it's going to be 9-6?
Maybe. Might be. This is going to be a pretty rubbish buy from
MCE.
MCE, yeah.
It's not looking good at all. You've got a Deagle, 257.
Cross still has 2,000. That must have bugged, right? No, he's still got $2,000. He's only buying a P215.
Do you think
he knows it's last round, right? I don't think he does. I think he's saving.
I don't think he knows it's last round.
I think he's not realising he's saving, which is pretty rough, but it doesn't matter because everyone's dead. 3 players down to 2 AKs. good shooting from Goku means that Tauski will fall as well. Now it's all on Candle. I'm just waiting for that moment of realization for Kroz, really.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, I have many times.
Really?
Team's just not real. I've done it many times. You go, I'll save for the next one, guys, and the team's like, no, it's last round of the half. Gotta do something. My personal favorite is people. I rarely ever see it on the pro level because, you know, pro players are good and I'm not. That's why I'm not one. But so you see it in matchmaking all the time where a player will save in like a 1v2.
And it'll be last round.
In last round. Like, oh no, I'll save the AWP guys. And it's last round, so I feel like I do. But 1 versus 5 now for Candle. He's getting a lot of utility thrown his way. Realistically, not much he can do in this one. There we go. Gets shut out by Goku. He'll find himself a 3k. The half is 9-6 for Team LYB. And if they can take out just 7 more rounds, that music sounds really loud to me and I swear I turned it down. If they can take out just 7 more rounds, they will get themselves 2-0 in the grand final of the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN. Number 2 of the amateur variant. I'm going to call it a different thing every time, but we're always going for the same general idea. Pistol round now. Sai is still on the T side because the camera hasn't changed off him. I really hope. What a director. You know what? I'm going to do it myself. There we go. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Now everyone is on the team, so they should be. Excellent. Sorb and Co. easy win. That'll be interesting, actually. I'm keen to see. They've called themselves Karath.com.au because Kevin's letting them play. And that's the Sorb, Jamba, Exile, etc. lineups. That'll be fun. But again, we're talking next week. We need to worry about now with M's Cortex Esports 3 rounds behind and jumping into the B side. They find 1 frag. Well, 2 frags, actually. They've traded 1, but there's 7k. Doing well. Let's trade 1 back, but it's 2 on 3. One player moving into vents. Billy H has spotted him out. Other player is in heaven at 7k. Must not know that Stingrace is below him. Now he does. Spots the head and finds it 2. Nice shot. Billy H might actually lose this fight. Has to be careful, but 7k is going to run out of ammo. Here comes Sai charging in, determined to win that fight at all costs. And now he has to go find Candle. And it's a CT with a Glock and a T with a USP. This is a bit backwards to what it normally is, but Candle can't quite find the shot. This is going to be a difficult one. Very important for the CT side. And more ammo in the Glock. That's what Sai needed. And that's usually why T's win pistol fights that go on for too long. Because they have more ammo in the Glock. But now the guns have swapped and Sai has T gloves. And he's defusing a bomb.
It's all just... It's all way.
He's a T. There we go. He's got CT gloves now.
Always.
Thank you, game.
I mean, what a great start from Team LYB there. If MCE were able to pick up that pistol round, you would say that it could be 9-all. But now, the momentum's just shift. And we see, because MCE were able to get the bomb down, they are not going to invest in the complete force fight. They're just going to raid into this B bomb side. The Goku, he's going to be opening it up, finding the kill. That UMP. On the site, Kenny dancing around, finds one with the mag, with his 59. But other than that, so far, Cortex Esports aren't able to find anything in top.
Kill there from Sai and another one from 7k to close it out as the tape becomes 11 rounds for Team LYB, who are accelerating steadily towards the 2-0. Our first and would-be only 2-0 of the day.
Yep.
We had actually quite tight 2-1s in the first 2 semi-finals, but now here we are.
You could never predict which way they were going to go.
No, of course not. I mean, next week on Premier we'll have a bit of a better shot at predictions because we'll know a few more of the players. We'll even have a full lineup in there that we'll know things about them in. I watched a bit of Knockside, but these guys not as much. Although it's been some entertaining CS, I'll give it that. It's been good fun today, but it's not all over yet. As Billy H gets too aggressive inside. Headshot almost through the smoke. Stingray's going up on top, and he will lose his life to Sai in the end. All on Candle now, looking for this challenge. Ooh. Nice, quick headshot. Good shot there. My friend makes it a 2 versus 1. 2 UMPs versus an AK. Bomb going towards B. Olapex on the flank. Candle needs to find himself a kill here. If he can, he'll have a 1v1. And there is a kit. Actually, this is good because the kit's on Alopex. He would be the retaking player if the bomb continues to go B like it is. Oh my goodness, Goku's ninja. He's letting him plant. Very well played. Waited for the sound cue. But the point that I started that I'm going to finish for the heck of it is that Alopex had the kit, and that's perfect because he would have been the retaking player.
He would have been the one retaking the side.
And that's the person you need to have the kit. You don't have to worry about finding a kit after winning a 1v1 or whatever. So It's good. It's good. Worked out well. This time, though, the full pistols, flash, 2 flashes in a smoke. They're going to throw a smoke probably onto A, maybe to block off truck. That'll throw an A main, run through it, drop a couple flashbangs, then just gets threaded on there.
It's such a difficult situation for them right now. We saw MCE, they forced up last round with the 5 AKs, not having the full utility, and now they've lost that round. They're just on pistols. Okay. Picking up one with the MP7, try and find another, and he does indeed with the USP. But right now, MCE, they're just a little bit lost.
A little bit. Nice shot there from Billy H with the Desert Eagle, but that's all he's going to get. It's again Candle who's last alive, but only for an instant. With Kenny's there with the cleanup. Billy H, don't be mean. It's not very nice, my friend. But they're up 13-6. Wait, Billy. Who is he saying that? Oh, righty, one dude. So still, guys, it's a LAN for fun. Have fun. Dang it. Oh well.
You know what I like to see when the game's over? Handshakes.
Handshakes. Tender. Stingray's out in mid. Will find himself with 1 kill on Desai. Rips his shooting up and smoking now. Stingrays can just sit on these pipes, wait for the fire below him to abate. Good awareness to get the grenade into vent because there is a player in there and that will force him out. But Kenny's found a kill. On to Kruz in the meantime. Big control has been taken by the T's. But they haven't really got too much else to work with.
Well, a 4-on-4 situation coming out. Just look at the aggression coming out from Aloplex. Made his way all the way through Squeaky, almost making his way towards mid. But Billy, how to find one. Kenny instantly trading it out. So the CTs, they're collecting their grounding. As soon as they're losing that man advantage, they're getting it straight back. But right now, MCE waiting down the clock. They still have a lot of utility to use on both sides. And Candle, he's got the bomb on his back and he's just trying to see if he can find anything for his Z connector, as it's going to be Stingrays making his way up through highway. And it's looking as if they're going to make their way towards this A bomb site. But Aloplex, he could have such an important position.
Good shot there onto Stingrays. It's a good start. And now here's Kenny. Finds them both up, finds one. Knows where Towski is playing from. Towski, for his part, is in a 1 versus 3 with the bomb down in a shocking position. Everyone now is trying to join into the fight. Aloplex is going to flash himself out, looking for a shot. Instead, he's going to bank a grenade over, which isn't quite going to hit, but there's only 7 seconds left. There is nothing for Towski to do, and he will fall down to the bottom of bottom of highway player that is a Goku.
Well, we do have Banana up next in Inferno.
No, we don't. Not at this rate.
Not at this rate. Are you coming up with a prediction?
I'm going to say that there's a Dak out on Psy, or an auto sniper for those who aren't Australian. Who am I kidding? It's Sydney Lane, you're all Australian. You know what a bloody
And a P90
is. Yeah, not the same team though. Dak and a P90 on the same team would be hilarious, but where is the Dak? That's what I want to know. It was in mid. Okay, well, I switched away and a kill happens. Sorry. Goku takes down Kruz to start us off here. 4 more kills, and LYB will take match point. 9 more from this point. They will take the game. Sorry, that's simple though. Good flick from 7K towards Billy H. Now the Dak is holding a slim angle into A main to add insult to injury. Moving away so we can spam around the corner through the smoke. Pushing the door for it to open, and there's the open. Surely the spam will start in just a moment, but only 1 found. A little bit more than that with that Dak, but again, it's Towski in the clutch. This time, bomb is somewhere where he can retrieve it, and he has a minute to play with, so he can smack that bomb down on the other side of the box. 7K is pushing close. Scoped up with the AWP as well. I'm not sure if Towski would have heard it. He didn't. I was just about to say, I'm not sure Towski would have heard it because the bomb was planted at the exact moment he scoped in, so I heard a very slight tick, but not much. Either way, the Dak can, and I assume, will be saved. Yeah, just delaying the fuse so that someone can get along to pick it up. There it is. Goku's got it now.
Considering how MC's been playing, it's a bit surprising that, you know, it was a close match in the first one. 16-14, there's no doubt about it, but
now
15-6.
Here we are on the Cloud9 numbers, but not on Cloud9 map. If we were on Mirage, I'd be concerned at a 15-6, but at this point I feel
it's not phased.
That or SK, or Liquid, or Cloud9,
or
any anyone,
team.
Any international team. I feel like though, at this point, that's Ray as well. He's just shaking his mouse back and forth. That's a professional spray pattern right there. Bomb drop. Good start for the CTs. Ross finds 1. And he's up. Vent, they don't know he's there. That vent breaking was made by a grenade. They don't know about it, but they do get the trade nice and quickly. One player straight through the smoke with a Zac. Cruz a bit surprised. Like, what are you doing there? Good peek from 7K, though. He's getting molly. Drops the smoke that misses the molly. And that's down the ramp. 2 on 2, though. 7K trying to see over the smoke. But that roof there is there for a reason. Smoke does fade. 2 versus 2 for the game.
This is a do or die situation. Stingray finding one, and he's going to be able to drop down Athletes. So it's all going to be up to 7K. A 1v1 situation. 12 HP up against 76. The AK in hand. All he needs is one shot to the head. And he hasn't spotted him out. And MCE is going to clutch it.
Well played. Stingray is keeping his team alive. I thought he was considering going for the backside then. But their back is against the wall for every single second of this map. And even then, they then got to get it all the way to overtime, win it in overtime, and then go on to Inferno. So,
it's tough.
The road from here is not an easy one for M Cortex Esports, but at least the road exists. There's a chance for them to get some quick entries, though. And that round should be a little bit of help to the old morale, a little bit of motivation boost for them now. They needed some kills, and that was one, but good movement to get up on top, Towski. Good idea to take the vertical angle, the vertical reposition. Help out with the fight. Oh my goodness, that Stingray is nutty. Candle does get one kill though. It's only Psy on highway and a 4 on 3. Smoked himself off. Billy Hayes creeping around the top. He's still alive. Player drops the ends. Billy H gets 1, gets traded into a 2 on 3 now. So low are these MCE players. Towski on 46, Stingray's on 17, but still they've got to find these kills. And now Goku's moving in. Has one player with an AWP quad, so just spotted the shadow just there. With candles. Candle, I should say, has an excellent position, finds the headshot with a spray, and now it's all on 7K. Looks like the player in Squeaky, they know where he is, has to try and find 2 kills here, and Towski has him locked down from the other side. There is no time left. Pretty much it's time for 7K to go. He's still trying to do some damage here, but Candle will lock him down. The remaining teams should escape from the bomb just fine. 7 rounds left.
It's a long road. There's a lot of boulders, there's a lot of potholes in the way.
Potholes, yeah.
But it's still there. It's drivable.
It's doable.
Right now.
Thing that can happen.
The thing that can happen is MCE coming straight back into this. LYB, they've just decided to finish up in a couple of pistols and just rush straight down mid. They realise that's not the right point of attack. That's just sitting behind Forklift. He's able to find one and actually trying to find one as well. So really this pistol's doing work, but the spray transfer.
Oh no. Not on an anti-eco, surely. The bomb is down in A main. AKs have been recovered for both remaining players of Team LYB. It's again Towski in the clutch. But even now, an anti-eco, surely not. It's the pistols that look to reign supreme and finally put Team LYB over the line. Towski has to do it all. He is on the AWP. He is coming in from truck, so potentially they don't expect him to be there. But that is not guaranteed at all. And these two players are in such difficult positions to spot. The bomb is down. And essentially no man's land for him. It's down an area that he has no control over now. Going for the wallbang has made noise, and the peak is about to come in. Towski's looking the wrong way. Surely it's done. The last player is behind him, and he's reloading, and that is it. 16-8 for Team LYB, and they will claim the grand final here at the Gigabyte AORUS Sydney LAN number 2. The amateur weekend is done. We're going to cut to us because we don't need to look at Italy. That's it. We're done. So there you have it. The second map was much, much more dominant in the end. So that's it. I don't know what we're going to do now. I'm going to put on some music and a wait screen for a bit because we might get some of the guys from that team in here, give them some keyboards, or we might just say, hey, the stream's over. But we'll let you know either way if you choose not to hang around. Thank you for joining us. Massive shout out to our sponsors once again, Gigabyte, AORUS, the FBI Gaming Center for helping us out. And of course, Cooler Master, their logos are everywhere. So massive shout out to all of those guys. If you aren't coming back to join us again, we will be here back next week for the Premier LAN with a few players that you might have heard of. So that'll be a fun time. Same Twitch link. Not the same time though, it'll be on Saturday, not Sunday. But either way, I'm going to put on a wait screen, get a microphone, do all that sort of stuff, go see what's going on, and we'll potentially be back soon with maybe some interviews or something like that. Until then, see you guys around.